Start streaming on YouTube as well. Let me post on YouTube. What's going on, fellas? What's going on, fellas? We're back at the setup. How are y'all feeling? Well, we were back at the setup the other day, actually.
Here we go! It is officially UFC OKC.
0 and 12. Is this what we did? We got like a little collective bunch saying 0 and 12. Chuny, thank you for the roses coming into the live. How you doing, my guy? How you doing, JJ? I am watching the World Cup too. It's set up on my left right now. It's the third place, so like they're not going to be playing as much, but you never know. They get money for it, I think. So it's not like the players can't be asked, but at the same time, they're also rich. So I mean, how much really are they going to care about this little extra money that they're getting out of it? You know what I mean? How are y'all feeling? I got to post this on the YouTube as well. And then the Instagram. By the way, the growth has been insane. We've gotten over 5,000 new followers. Am I going live on TikTok? I'm now live on TikTok. I'm on TikTok and YouTube. Yes, RAF is also here as well. So when the World Cup is done and RAF is on, I'm going to have RAF on the side as well. I do not put money on this stuff. No. So no. Do not put money on anything. I personally don't put money on anything. Why is Alberto Montez an underdog? McMillan gets the hype. McMillan has been getting pushed a lot. A lot of people obviously like him, and there are a lot of people that are on him. He's 6 feet compared to Montez at 5'7", so he's bigger than Montez for sure. So yeah, big size, finisher, hasn't lost. It's not completely out of the order. It's not like completely out of the question as to why McMillan's a favorite. Like I can kind of understand. It's getting a little bit wild, but yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say he should ever be that big of an underdog to Tommy. I think Tommy can win. It is an insane fight, but I do think it's going to be, what's it called? McMillan here. Plessis versus Usman. Today's my last cheat day, by the way, since coming back from Vegas. So I'm going to be slamming some pizza on the live when it ends up getting here. I got to move a couple of things around to actually get that set up as well. We're rolling, boys. We're rolling. Jude! What's that guy's name? Charlie? What's his name? Took a long shot on Usman by knockout. I'd be shocked, honestly. I don't reckon Usman's gonna win that at all. I don't reckon Usman has a chance. One of my more confident predictions on the card. I don't even think I put it in my top 5. Did I make a top 5 this week? I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, it was Korea. Pretty sure I did, right? I do not resemble Charlie. Come on, man. What are you talking about? I resemble Charlie. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm trying to move stuff around. I never have the stream fully prepared when I'm in here, do I? Ian, you got the rights to show the fights. No, I do not have the rights to show the fights. Or am I showing the fights? Turn them off, bro. Oh, shit. Whoops. Bro. I was showing the fights on accident on YouTube. Thank God my YouTube didn't frick it. Bro, YouTube, you guys are goated for letting me know, man. You guys are... Imagine I had rights, by the way. I look over to my YouTube stream and all of a sudden I got the fights literally showing on it. No, we're back. We're back now. Let me move this out of the way. Bro, that was bad. That was really bad. Hey, yo, Rebavix. Everybody who said it in the chat, thank you guys. That would have been bad. I don't think losing my YouTube and my YouTube money would have been bad. It would have been great for me. I don't think it would have been great. Here we go. Deone Barbosa versus what's it called? Wait, she's the opener? That's not supposed to be the opener. Did they just completely switch the thing? Bro, why do they keep switching the order? Rumpel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Become a UFC interviewer. I feel like I could. First of all, thank you guys already following, by the way. 5 people that clicked the follow button already on TikTok. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, hopefully YouTube forgives it. I think YouTube's going to forgive it. What's going on, Barber? Or that's Josh, I believe. Yeah, so I would make content with UFC, like UFC fighters and stuff like that, and I would try to like be a bit more proactive in like contacting them. I just feel like the content I currently make doesn't necessarily suit it, but hopefully I'll start be doing this full time. And you will maybe eventually see something that could result in me getting a lot of UFC fighters on my content. We'll see. We'll see. 9 new followers on the TikTok already on the live stream. We're live for the entire fight card. Clock is up for Barbosa versus Melisano on the first fight. Trying to post the reel right now on Instagram. All right, there we go. Getting that set up. Putting that up there. Just post and get it rolling. Barbosa, I'm thinking a submission here. Maybe gets her first knockout as well. That's also very possible. Tommy not winning for real. I think he very well can. I don't think he's going to, but I do think it's possible. It's a war. Barbosa immediately trying to go in for a takedown here. She's getting in with the clinch. Has double underhooks in this fight. Surely you guys can't hear anything on the TikTok, right? So, no, the volume is muted, so you guys can't hear the fights. Okay, we're good. Thoughts on the possible fights for 331. Arman versus Oliveira 2. I'm certain is on it. I do know that Van and Pantoja has been officially announced for it, so... Joshua Van versus Alexandre Pantoja rematch. My delivery driver for the pizza is also on the way, which is fantastic. I'm stoked for it, honestly. Barbosa gets the takedown immediately on Melisano and goes into the mount. So here we go. Melisano off to her side, trying to give it away. Barbosa's going to be threatening the arm triangle early. Let's see how this rolls. Ground and pound right there for Barbosa. Dr. Feelgood, thank you for the roses, my guy. Mr. Anthony, thank you for the money gun. Appreciate you, my guy. Vish, thank you for the heart. Barbosa taking the back. Has the hook on the right side. If you guys are just joining right now, we're live for the entire fight card. We're going to be commentating, talking to you guys with it. We're going to be having a lot of fun. And here we go. Barbosa right now with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Already has the back of Melisano. Didn't have the body triangle, so Melisano gets out of it. Barbosa does roll with it, and now in the half guard. Here we go. All right, we're rolling. Your Wi-Fi can't keep up. What do you mean? TGG Prod, thank you for the follow. What's up, Joseph? Am I showing them? No, it's not really a thing I can do. What do you mean the fights are on my stream? They're fixed, right? Barbosa's still in the half guard. I'm expecting a submission, honestly, but Melisano's actually doing a good job avoiding it right now. But really good stuff for Barbosa to kind of crank around. Jumped a little too early, though. And ends up, oh my god, beautiful stuff from Barbosa to still get the back. She was getting reversed, tried to go armbar early, doesn't get it, gets reversed. And now she's going for the choke on Melisano, has the arm across the chin. It is a crank. That is a nasty crank, and Melisano's trying to fight it off. Melisano fight in the hands. Good defense right there for Melisano, but still, Barbosa has her arm in the area to be able to shove it through for the, well, pause. We'll get it through with the, what's it called? Fen is getting so bored and not getting responded to. He's starting to do like the bot comments. Why do you make UFC content but you don't even trade UFC? Fen, you're better than that, man. Come on. Checho, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Barbosa in on the back as they stand up. The choke is getting a little tight here. Melisano does have her chin in, though. Oh, now it's across the throat. It is under the neck, under the chin. Melisano's trying to shove her chin in, but this is tight. Melisano's looking to fight the hands. Barbosa by submission is I mean, how is Melisano fighting through this? Now she taps. Round 1 submission for Dione Barbosa. Probably the easiest thing there. Tapori is the best fighter ever. A direct quote from him. Stand by what you said. He is. He is the best fighter I've ever seen in my life. There is no conversation about it. Ilia Tapori is still the best fighter I've seen. Doesn't mean he's not an idiot. He fought like an idiot last time out. But he's still the best fighter you've ever seen. Best fighter I've ever seen. Dione Barbosa by submission. Dione Barbosa by submission. Early on. England are up 2-0, by the way, which is insane. The French are falling. Usman Dembele is not playing, so I am Muslim, Khan, yes. First fight First win, but it's one of the biggest favorites on the card anyways. Barbosa by submission was a pretty easy one to run through. Changed my prediction to Ricci. Yeah, no, never. Patty can stand and bang in the pocket with Ilya and win. Aaron, that's maybe the dumbest thing I've seen anybody comment on any of my live streams, and I've had some very, very bad stuff be listed in here. You got to do better than that, my guy. DBM with the Ilya cope. It's just called ball knowledge. You guys have to learn that. I haven't been live every single day to teach you guys. Monday will be the start of a pretty cool couple of announcements I'm going to have out. So I'm going to start doing this stuff full time. So we have some new big announcements coming Monday. I can't wait. Well, Sunday night for Monday, but yeah. Why you got Anderson over Elliott? I just think in terms of the grappling, it's going to be pretty proactive. I think these guys, even though Elliott says he's not going to grapple, I think it's just going to inevitably lead to that. I think Anderson's a slightly better grappler in between them both. I don't know. Do you think Ilya has bad grappling cardio? No, I think Ilya Taporia broke both orbital bones in the fight immediately and ends up having to, recover from it. I do not have Hines. To be fair, it's literally a slop fight. Delgado over Bashi, yes. Bashi or Bashi? Bashi, I think, right? Thoughts on the rise in odds for Montez and Delgado? I thought it was a little bit weird how Delgado's moved completely. I do understand, especially with the hype behind Tommy, how it has been moving that way, but yeah. What's going on, Joseph? Armand versus Oliveira will happen. I'm 100% certain that's going to be happening UFC 331 in September in California. I'm a good-looking guy. A little bloated right now because since we've been back from the fights, after the fight night, I've literally been cheating for the whole week. Well, I've been cheating with meals, so. This is the last day of the cheat meal. I'm going to be eating some pizza right now and a bunch of other stuff, so. Very split on the Tommy fight. It's a good fight. It's a better fight than people make it out to be. I do think Montez will end up finishing him, but I thought the UFC were going to give Tommy an easier fight, but if he wins this, that's a very big thing for him notoriety-wise. Like, Montez is a very, very highly touted, in a way, prospect or fighter, and so he ends up getting a win over Montez. If Tommy gets a win over Montez, then it's a very, very different conversation here. First fight of the night, we have Deone Barbosa versus, what's it called? Melisano, and Barbosa gets that first round submission. Fight's only start in 40 minutes. No, the fight's already started. First fight of the night's already done. Look at that one, boys. The home of Fight Mike. The home of Fight Mike. We might be getting another one, too. I just follow trends. You do not believe Taporia is the best fighter of all time. Name any other person, any other content creator that's told you that Taporia is the best fighter they've ever seen in their life. I say what I believe. I say what I know to be fact. Why did I do UFC Dallas fake? It's not fake. What are you talking about? I didn't make UFC Dallas. That was the UFC. It's called UFC Dallas, not MMA DBM Dallas. Why do I ignore OG fans' comments? If it's like 98% trolling, then it wouldn't be anything for me to constantly respond to, right? At that point, what's the point of responding? I'm picking McMillan based on mainly size and advantage. I don't know. You're a fan of people like me. How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you, Octagon Prods. Means the world, my man. I agree with everything except Franco will KO McMillan. Franco will KO McMillan? So you're talking like the Rodriguez fight. You think Felipe Franco will win, not McMillan fight. Oh, Franco knockout. McMillan you think is going to knock out. Ricci, I refuse to believe beats Fatima McCline. And then Chase Hoover by submission is very possible. Greatest MMA content of all time. Appreciate you, my guy. Don't spam, though. Don't spam. Don't spam. If you guys are not already following, click that follow button. The most consistent MMA content you will see on a day-to-day basis. We're here every single day. We're going to be doing this full-time very soon. So we're going to be live for the entire card. Make sure you guys click that follow button. We do giveaways every single week when it comes to MMA content to make sure every single MMA fan is always engaged in doing stuff. I go live once a week. Now we'll be going live every single day starting Monday because we are committing to this full-time now. I'm saying things for engagement. Let's hear the Rushmore. I'm on live stream. There isn't anything to say for engagement. It's a live stream. It's not like I'm clipping my lives. What's it called? Let's hear the Rushmore. Mount Rushmore right now in terms of, well, if you're talking about Mount Rushmore, are you asking like the 4 greatest fighters of all time? You were at UFC Dallas front row, $300 only. Yeah, it was crazy, honestly. The prices were fantastic for how good of a card it was. I sat and commentated on the whole card, reacted to every last jab. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. When people talking about it's fake. The hell are you talking about, bro? How can you commentate a fake card? Play-by-play and all that. That's what I'm saying. The 4 faces of the UFC. 4 faces in UFC history. I don't know. Conor McGregor, Chuck Liddell, Ronda Rousey. It's a good, probably Khabib, but Khabib was kind of made off of Conor. So, okay, Liddell, Chuck Liddell, 100%. I wouldn't even say Royce Gracie. Like, it was obviously, like, what started it, but, yeah. Chuck Liddell, probably John Jones. Yeah, probably John Jones. So, John Jones, Conor McGregor. It's not George St. Pierre. Anderson Silva. Yeah, Chuck Liddell, Conor McGregor, Anderson Silva. And who was the other one I said? Chuck Liddell, Conor McGregor, Anderson Silva. I said one more. Not Jones. Who was the other one I said? Ronda Rousey. Those are the four. Like, everybody was watching for Ronda. My first ever fight as a kid that I knew about was Ronda Rousey. Everybody knows about Ronda Rousey. Everybody knew about the sport. A lot of people learned it because of Ronda Rousey. A lot of people learned about the sport because of Ronda before they even learned about it because of McGregor. Who's the best Indian prospect we should be looking out for? With all due respect to the Indian fans, I don't know of any. I ever do parlays? That's not my type of content, my sir. Lupe, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. My top 10 GOATs. If I remember my exact GOAT list correctly, I'm pretty sure I have it in line right now. My greatest of all time in order go Islam Makhachev, John Jones, Alexander Volkanovski. Ilya Taporia, Alex Pereira. Number 6 was Anderson Silva. I believe Anderson Silva was 6. At 7, GSP. At 8, Demetrius Johnson. At 9, Khabib. This is UFC GOATs, not MMA GOATs. MMA is different. And at 10 is Daniel Cormier. Petr Yan is not a top 20 fighter of all time. Greatness? No, he's not. He's my favorite fighter. He's not top 20 all time. I thought Taporia was all-time great. I just put him at 5 because we're talking about greatest, not best. Two very different conversations to be had here. Cole Dahl, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Follower number 16 on this live stream. We're also going on to fight number 2 on the live. France is getting harassed, by the way. I think they're just completely depleted. Like, it was World Cup or nothing for them. What's going on with France, man? Man. Thoughts about this card? Is it worth staying up all night? I think we got a Galaxy. Yo, Ale coming in with 2. Bro, I look away and we get 2 Galaxies. What are we doing? Ale sends 2 Galaxies and a hand heart after sending 6 Galaxies last freaking card. Bro, last live stream, Ale sent 6 Galaxies. The guy just sent another 2. Ale, bro. All-time legend in these chats. You freaking animal. WAL in the chats, boys. What a freaking GOAT. 8 freaking Galaxies and God knows how long recently. I had Barbosa by sub, and then Harris and Duncan by knockout. I think all 3 of those are going to hit. A 3rd Galaxy after the hat. Ale. Yo. 3 Galaxies. Holy, bro. Ale, what are we doing, man? What are we doing, bro? 3 Galaxies for Ale. England are depleted as well. I'm not discrediting it. England are winning. I'm not saying they're depleted. I'm talking like in general. Like France, obviously title aspirations. England, I feel like overperformed. It was really just Bellingham for the win. Kane had some sick moments too, to be fair. And, you know, Elliot Anderson actually showed himself a lot for this tournament. Elliot Anderson, like everyone was ripping on the money he got. I still am, to be fair, but like he looked good. He looked really good this tournament. 3 Galaxies from ALU legend and a rose. Ian Van Zelderen, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you, my guy. Top 5 fighters I'm taking D from. We're not answering that question. Lap it. King Green. I'm going to stop there. Favorite card in your case? Oh, bro. I don't know if you see this one. It's like a Khabib. That's probably the best card I have right now. That or the Josh Van. Take a Khabib out of 99. Yo! Moeller said, hold my beer! 3 galaxies from Moeller. After he saw Ale said, they did this, and now Ale's like, yeah, no, hell no, I'm doing it. Boys. Yo. Why are we getting 5? What's going on, man? What's going on? We just had 8 galaxies in 5 minutes. What the hell's happening? Ale and Moeller. Ale sent 3 galaxies earlier. Moeller said, hold my... Oh, my God. They're still going. Boys. Oh, my God. So Moeller just sent 3. You legend. And then Ale said, nah, I'll send 4. Boys, this is insane. For those on YouTube that don't know what's happening, oh my God, the people that are donating right now in TikTok, you guys don't have to do that. Relax. That's a lot of money, boys. Ale just said 6. You just said 6 galaxies in a row. Ale, what are we doing? Oh my God. Just in time for the RJ Harris fight. Is this card worth staying up for? I think DDP versus Usman is. First of all, everybody in the chat, W Moeller, W Ale. They just sent, Ale just sent what? Oh my God, I have to count this. Jesus, that's how much it's been. I have to scroll even though I expanded it. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ale just sent 8 galaxies. Moeller just sent 3. Boys, that is insane. That's insane. You guys are legends. Everybody freaking W in chat for these guys, bro. Did it pee? Come on, bro. What are we doing, boys? What's the YouTube chat on right now? What happened with the Elliott fight? It hasn't happened yet. They maneuvered it. Man, I see Morgan Rogers went to Chelsea for 117. There's no way. 117 for Morgan. I mean, he looked good with Villa. I don't know, man. Have a good night, Moeller. Hope the farm's all good, my guy. Always love seeing you in here, my man. If you have George St. Pierre in your top 5 GOAT list, don't even talk to me. I'm not even going to entertain it. Fabricio, that's crazy. I'm just going to take your word for it. Toxic Fresh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thoughts on Austin Bashi? I think he's a decent wrestler. I think he's a little bit overrated. What is my YouTube chat on right now, boys? What's going on in the YouTube? I'm not a GSP hater. He's one of my favorite fighters. I literally had a Funko Pop of him that I gave away. I love DDP. Not DDP. Oh, I love DDP. I like GSP. The problem is, like, you can't sit here and act like his accomplishments are that great compared to some of the other guys and to put him top 5. It's not practical. A little money gun from Ale on the I can't do that. TikTok will somehow find an issue with it. Harris looks like he's sad. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on anymore, man. Man, these bots. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. It's on Peacock, isn't it? Ale sent in 180 roses. Boys, second fight of the night right now is about to be RJ Harris versus Alvin Hines. We're hoping for an early knockout. Thank you, Vamos Rabovics. We're hoping for an early finish. Hey, dude, love your content. I have Elliott round 2 KO for 1K, and then I have Ramirez round 1 KO for 600. I think Ramirez wins. I think Elliott. Elliott. Which Elliott are we talking about here? Am I tripping out? Elliott. Oh, Elliott, the guy against Anderson, right? Ezra? Yeah. I don't know. That could be a knockout. He did say he wanted to strike, and I fully believe him, so. Here we go. We have, what's it called? My mind's in like a million different places right now. We have Alvin Hines coming back. Thank God. I love Alvin Hines. Who doesn't love watching Alvin Hines fight? Alvin Hines versus RJ Harris. Here we go. Sean, thank you for the follow. Follower number 19 on the live stream. If you're not already following, click the follow button. We're live for the entire fight card. We're commentating over it. Make sure you guys are tuning in with us. Here we go. Do I see CLD having success in the top 7? I think mentally is the only issue he has in these fights. The posters in the back are from TikTok Shop. My pizza's on the way, boys. You're about to see my face go like this. I bloat like crazy, man. Any sort of salt or like just bad food, whole body, whole face swells. Alvin Hines, jab to the chest of RJ Harris. You guys are about to watch two people who literally do not belong in the UFC whatsoever. Like, not even remotely close. They never belong in this company. Like, nobody should be paying to watch these guys fight in UFC ticket money ever. Do I think Korea gets the knockout? Yes. He could sub him, but I do think it's a knockout. Big shots right there from Harris. Sydney, thank you for the follow. Follower number 20. How are they in the UFC? UFC have maybe the worst scouting in the world. Oh, what a save by Pickford. Is that Pickford? It's not Pickford. Who's playing today? Elliott didn't fight yet. They moved it around. I think they're next. Outside low kick right there for RJ Harris. Big right hand for RJ Harris. Oh, uppercut for Harris. Hines is down. Big shots for Harris. Hines is out. And that, Hines doesn't know where he is. Underdog win, boys. First underdog, first win. We know what we're doing, boys. Come on. 2 first round finishes and an underdog from your boy. All these people saying, you only pick favorites. You only pick favorites. You only pick favorites. First of all, call the hotline. 2, second, I don't only pick favorites. I pick who I believe is going to win. Recently, in these last couple of cards, I've been picking a lot of underdogs. Why? Because I believe the underdogs are going to win. It is as simple as who I believe is going to win. It's not about who's the favorite, who's the underdog, whatever it is. It's nothing to do with that, boys. Nothing to do with that. It's about who's going to win. If you're worried about the odds, call a hotline. They have one. You can't say call the hotline when you advertise CalShape. CalShape are great partners of mine, and I respect them with the business that they do with me and the what's it called? The guidelines that we meet each other with to make sure that we meet each other's interests. Zach, 28, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. DBM, we got the same picks. That's because you know ball cam, and your mic on your shorts makes me laugh. Yeah, I try to, like, switch it up. I'm going to be having a couple of tech upgrades every now and then. You're going to be seeing, like, a new mic over here. I'm going to be doing a show soon, so it's going to be pretty cool. 2 fights. 2, oh, England almost go again. Oh, my God. Sako might be the worst player I've ever seen in my life. But what's it called? 2 fights, 2 wins, 1 underdog. There we go. Alvin Hines gets knocked out by RJ Harris. RJ Harris makes his UFC debut, cooking the guy, and there is Bukayo Saka scoring. Heartbreak. I just called him garbage, even though he is, to be fair. England are torching France 3-0. And France was supposed to win the whole thing. Wow. Aaron, thank you for the heart, me. Appreciate it. What's going on, man of UFC? Beans into beans. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. Sauced Goozy whoops him. What the hell does that mean? Oh, you're calling Alvin Hines Goozy. You're saying if he's on steroids, he'd win. Okay. Say everyone is in their prime and still fighting. What is your dream fight you could make? I'd want to see Khabib versus GSP because it would be an absolute demolition to where Khabib is literally absolutely throwing him around like a rag doll. We saw Saka scored. Yep, we saw. Heartbreaking. Literally anybody else, I'm happy with it. Bro looks like Walter Walker. RJ Harris. French fries, thank you for the follow. You got Tommy Guns losing. I think he's going to lose. I think he's going to be probably fight of the night. I think he's going to be pretty sick. Why is MMA DBM ducking me? I don't fight. You're probably like an animal, so that's probably why I'm ducking you. How is Saka garbage? He can't run. Guy can't dribble. He can't take anybody on as a winger. He sucks. Adrian, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Elliott losing? Yeah, I do think Ezra Elliott's going to lose to Anderson. I think it's a close fight. It's a tough one. They're both debutants. I didn't watch too much of them, so that's like the one I'm a little bit hesitant on. But I do think that one is going to be a war. I think we're going to get another finish. So that's 2 fights, 2 finishes. I told you guys we're going to be seeing a lot of finishes here. You think Charles fights Arman or Lopez? It's Charles Arman. It's going to be BMF Championship, September, UFC 331. You've been hearing it here over and over again for the past month. I've been telling you guys. Now it's getting a little bit closer to confirmed. Oliveira was just in Vegas talking to Hunter Campbell. Oliveira's manager was just in Vegas talking to them and securing it. And then, what's it called? Now Arman Tsarukyan is going to be heading to Vegas on Monday after this RAF event. And Arman Tsarukyan is going to make it official on Monday. Anyone in chat apart from... What are we doing, Vamos? What you think about McMillan? Hope they announce 331. They have to announce 331 soon because we're like, what? Probably 2 months out from it. They're going to announce it within the next, like, couple weeks, I'd say, at worst. They're going to solidify Arman versus Oliveira. I think Van versus Pantoja is going to be the main event unless it's going to be Merab and Yan, which it should be. Which means we can get 3 title fights in September in California, which would be pretty cool. If you're not already following, we're live for the entire fight card. We are 2-0. One of the underdogs that we've selected have already won. We're rolling. We're going to be live for the entire card from top to bottom. Dricus du Plessis versus Kamaru Usman will be the final fight. We're also going to be talking about the World Cup when we're here. We're going to be talking about, obviously, RAF when it gets on here as well. So if you guys like MMA content, UFC content, etc., click. Yeah, it's not an early stoppage. This guy ate like a million shots unanswered, and then when he got up at the very end, he literally had no clue where he was. Casey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Dow, thank you for the follow. Make sure you join the main card MMA giveaway. Just put your main card predictions in, and you have a chance to win $25. I'm going to be right back, boys. I'm going to go get my food, be a fat ass, and I'm going to bring it up here, and we're going to eat while chatting with you guys. So give me like a minute or two to go grab my food and some water, and we're going to have some fun. Be right back, boys. Stream's going to continue in a minute. Whoops. All right. We're back. We are back. How many of you guys did we lose? Oh, not that many. A lot of you guys are still here. The YouTube lost interest, though. YouTube definitely lost interest. But Most of you guys are still here. How we feeling, boys? The fat fella got his pizza. I haven't eaten on stream in a while. I usually starve on these. We got fireworks from Cooper. How we doing, Cooper, my guy? How we doing, my man? Got some boneless wings, too. How much of this card is on short notice? Ezra Elliott and Anderson, they're short notice. They're both short notice, actually. What else? I don't know if Levi Rodriguez and, I don't think Levi Rodriguez and Felipe Franco are short notice. I think Dione Barbosa's opponent came in on short notice. She just got submitted. She got sacrificed. I think RJ Harris and Alvin Hines, one of those. What's going on, Daniel? Yeah, RJ Harris was short notice as well. Yeah, girl that fought Barbosa. I think that's it. L Diet, go look at the photos and the videos I had for UFC 329 when I was in Vegas. I was leaner. I've been eating like shit for a week because I haven't eaten like shit in 3 months. And I wanted to eat. And then tomorrow we're back to the cut because I am going to Cancun. So yeah, nice little vacation. But I'll still be making content when I'm in Cancun. Every time I travel, I'm still making content proactively because I'm never going to stop. Minus means favorite and plus means underdog. Yes. Has the Klein fight been canceled? No, that's on the main card. Why would it have been canceled? T-Ball Paul, what's going on? Who am I going with? Just family. Carson, thank you for the follow. Physique track, you're out of your damn mind. Not for like another year. Boys, I lost 100 pounds, like 110 pounds. Physique check is not happening for a while. I gotta get lean. Can you teach me how to make fighting content so I could be almost like you? DM me. Who are you going to the Cancun? Family. B-Niv, thank you for the follow. 37 new. Whoa, what happened? Did we have a following spree while I was gone? Oh my God, Saka's through. Oh my God, Saka has a brace. Wow. A lot of you guys just follow too. Hold up. User Anthony, Mikolai, Raphael, and Shug. Thank you guys all for following. 4-0. Where'd I get my pizza from? It's a local place. They'll do all sourdough. Are tops worth it? I don't think buying packs specifically is worth it if you want to make money. If you're opening them for fun, yeah, it's different. I'm going to be starting a break business soon. It's going to be announced on Monday. And so that's another opportunity where you could like do things for fun and it's not going to be as expensive. And you get to buy spots of like, if you want a certain player, you'll be able to just get that player or that fighter. I'll announce more of it soon, but we're going to be doing that. Can I unsubscribe and subscribe so you say my name? On YouTube, it doesn't show me who subscribes. I know on TikTok it does. They are giving France belt, yeah. Tuno. Usman's knee getting blown out probably, maybe. When is Usman going to fight? Usman fights 5 hours from now. Something like that. Probably around 5 hours from now. France is getting destroyed. It's a message request. Yeah, Angel, don't worry. After the live stream, I'll respond. Tops never deleted it. Tops is still a thing. What are you talking? Tops is like bigger than it's ever been. This is my only job, yes. You guys have done incredible. In the year and a half that I've been making content, I could have never imagined what I've come to. Like, I'm working with Home of Fight. I've got brand deals that I never would have imagined to have. And I'm looking to commit to this full time. So, I make full-time income, thankfully, right now. As of right now. Obviously, a lot of it to do with sponsors, but... You think someone can fight... You think some fights can spend more than 8.5 minutes? Of course. It will go to decision more than likely. The ref for the second fight is horrible. It should have been stopped earlier, if anything. If you thought it was an early stoppage in your life. Aljo mentioned me on his stream. I refuse to believe that. Aljamain Sterling mentioned me on his stream? No way. If I made $256,000 on that 8 million view video, it's almost at 9 million, by the way. If I made $256,000 on that, I'd be going to almost every single UFC event. I'd be guaranteed to go to every numbered event this year. I'll tell you, I made like $1,000 off of that video. Like $1,500 maybe. Most I've made on a video. But yeah, how's the pizza? Incredible. Oh, you did the same thing last time. I can't believe I bought it. You can't just get a grip on me. I came up with it. One more person to click that follow button for 50 new followers on the live stream, boys. If you're not already following, click that follow button. Ronaldo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. My RPM isn't great. Kyle Cutler, thank you for the follow. Ronaldo, your follower, number 50. Kyle, number 51. Rosa Pagano, number 52. Me, number 53, or me. Srivans, number 54. Ryan, number 55. The pizza is sourdough. It's from a local shop. You won't know what it is. What fighters have I met? Really, actually, I haven't met any fighters in person. It's not my type of content yet. I want to be, like, I want to have a respectable encounter with a fighter. I don't want to, like, beg one to come on and, like, have them feel like they're dragging on their day doing something with me. You know what I mean? Not yet. Not yet. I should have my predictions record on the screen. No, because people will think I'm a sports money account. I can't do that. Here we go. I gotta stop eating. Bro, please, after the live, I'm gonna message you. You can teach me how to make money through videos. Hit me up. I'll DM you. First round, Alden Correa versus Stuart Nicole. When the hell is the Anderson fight? Your son-in-law's cornering with Ezra. That's sick. That's gonna be pretty cool. Koba Cruz. That's sick. Can't wait to see how that fight goes. That fight's gonna be a banger. Who's your dream fight to collab with? The dream fighter to collab with? Ilya, of course. Ilya Taporia, not even a question. The one after this? Oh, okay, they're moved next. Okay. I do not put money on any of the fights. No, I do not put money on anything. Alden Correa marching down Nicole right now. Big uppercut for Alden Correa. Nicole leads it. Good jab from Correa. Correa is very, very solid. He just needs to stop playing with this, like, timid game plan a lot of the times. Very complacent. He stops the complacency. He's going to look great. He's a very good fighter, this guy. Correa marching Nicole down, landing a big uppercut early on. Right now, keeping him on the back foot as Correa moves forward. Gets him against the cage. Getting Nicole to react on every single feint. That's a rough 19. I'm 24. To be fair, I'm bloated as hell right now, so it looks like a rough 24. So Fall has all of them. We've won both of the fights that we've predicted so far. This is the third fight of the night right now. Please stop spamming that. How do you give people money on main card? Cash App or PayPal? I don't give them on the main card app. I give them it through my own stuff. Right hand right there for Nicole as he backed around. But Nicole still getting walked through by Correa. Correa actually getting out of the way of the couple of shots from Nicole. I'm 24 looking 32. Appreciate it, Chris. Good left hand right there from Correa. Not from Correa, from Nicole, sorry. I'm watching it on Paramount. I'm 15 seconds ahead. It just depends sometimes. It's weird. I've been behind on a lot of people too. Correa marching forward. Big left hand right there from Nicole. Here's the one thing with Correa that I keep saying. The only issue with this guy in his game is the complacency he shows a lot of the time. where he gets hit more than he should. PSA Fast, thank you for the rose. And Ice Caps, thank you for the rose. Appreciate it. How confident am I in Delgado? Pretty confident. Good return from Nicole there as Korea keeps moving forward. Again, Korea wants to measure. Oh, nice knee there from Korea, though. Big swinging shots from Nicole, and Korea gets out of the way. Stream delay? Yeah, stream delay is also always a thing, too. Yeah, 28 max. Yeah, the weight always adds. Weight always adds stuff, especially the bloat. Nicole going in for a takedown there. Korea going in for the guillotine. Trying to guillotine it there. Obviously, he doesn't have it. Good leverage right there from Nicole to try to get around it. Nicole doesn't love the feet. Trying to get him down. Ryan, thank you for the follow. Lily Robles, thank you for the follow. And there we go. Korea gets taken down by Stuart Nicole in round 1. The main card starts in about 2 hours. How confident am I in Montez? About 60-40. For UK, for everybody, it's in 2 hours. Not a time. It's in 2 hours. Nicole gets reversed by Korea. Korea right now on the front choke. Kind of headlocking Nicole. Making him deter. And there we go. Now Korea's moving forward. Right back on the feet. Has Nicole backed up to the cage. Here's, again, the problem with Korea. He has him sitting there in the ball and doesn't throw. He's the way better striker. He's the way better fighter. And he just gets complacent. Minute left in round 1. Nicole is also fighting a much better fight. Fatima Klein minus 3.5. I think she wins. Good jab and a right hand from Nicole. He's the more active fighter in this. You could even argue that Nicole's winning this first round. Spinning kick to the body for Stuart Nicole. I'm watching on the side. Yeah, France and England. Most confident prediction. I forgot what I put in my top 5. I think it might have been probably Korea, honestly. Right hand right there from Nicole. Double leg right there from Stuart Nicole as well. Gets Korea down. My predictions are horrible. We were at 11-2 the card before, 12-2 last card, and now we are, what, 2-0 on this card with 1 underdog? Plessis sub. Beautiful back take from Korea, but gets scrambled. Falls over the top. Right back to the feet. Good teep to the body for Korea there. Nicole's having success because Alden Korea in every single one of his fights has the same issue every single time. It's his complacency. Alden Korea's complacency in these fights is why they're closer than they should be. It's why he doesn't separate as early as he should. You're on UK time. It's in 3 hours for you. Bro, shut up, Remix. Round 1 for Nicole. I think Nicole won round 1. I still have Korea, yes. I don't change my predictions, let alone mid-fight. Too big of a bite. Here we go. Korea needs a finish or to win both rounds. Is the pizza good? Fantastic. Alden Korea's corner needs to be checked because really, you can't have the same mistake being a mental mistake every single time. Here we go. Round 2. Alden Korea versus Stuart Nicole. Good jab right there from Nicole. Again, Korea pressure. Not even pressure. Moving forward. Good. That's a low blow. That's a low blow from Korea. That's a low blow. That was nasty. Why does Montez look like Ilya? Let's see it again. Hey. Yeah, that's a low blow. My flight is not tomorrow. My flight is next week. Sometime next week. Or in 2 weeks. Can't remember. Here we go. Nicole versus Korea back up. How is RJ an underdog? Don't know. They're both horrible, so it's not too wild. Is Korea gonna like get active at all? What's going on, Nolan? I'm doing well, man. You? Mason, thank you for the follow. Debut, Ilya. 1-1-2 from Nicole, out of range. Korea just moving forward and doing nothing with it. He's just, oh my god, good low kick from Nicole there. Deep to the body for Nicole as well. Korea's literally doing nothing. Right hand for Korea. Nicole getting out of the way. Korea just doesn't want to let go when he's moving forward. It's the same issue every single time with this guy. Same issue every single time. Do I think Seokhyun Ko is going to get the knockout? I think he could finish him. I don't know. It's a weird fight. Good grappler as well. Could maybe look to grapple the whole fight as well. Alden Korea usually picks it up a little bit. There's an uppercut and a right hook right there from Korea. Throw! High kick for Korea. He's measuring the whole time. This isn't a sparring session. Good rip to the body. When he goes, he looks insane. He refuses to engage, man. Oh my god. Really good flip that right there from Korea in the counter. Beautiful stuff. Little hip toss. He might go for the arm. Might go for a choke. Korea has the choke in. Yep, that's in. That's going to be in if he leverages it, though. He has to leverage it. He doesn't leverage it. He loses it. Alden Korea's career is going to be lost because of his coaches. It is as simple as that. When it is a mental issue, when it is something that is always looking mental in the game, it is always on the coach, no matter what. Even though you could say a coach can only do so much, the fighter clearly has a big issue. Now, I mean, Korea getting reversed in this situation is wild. Now, Nicole getting that takedown. Nicole on top. It's definitely a Korea round right now, but, like, this is wild. Nicole on the back, looking to take the back of Korea. Minute 35 left in the round. Korea looking to get right back up. Let's see what ends up happening here. Nicole trying to threaten some sort of lock. I don't even know what this is. He's got two legs wrapped around of Korea's right arm. It's like a reverse crucifix in a way. It's weird. Alden, I don't think, understands exactly where he is. Biggest favorite on the card, by the way. There's a reversal. Nope. Yep. Oh, good scramble from Korea. Gets the back. Really good reversal from Alden Korea. Ilya will come back stronger. He isn't turning into the next Tony Ferguson because Tony was 35 when it started. Now Korea has the back of Nicole. Nicole looking for a Kimura. Could use it to leverage here. He does. Gets taken down for it. Loses the grip. Is Alden Korea going to go? There has never been a fighter that's one of the more frustrating fighters to watch ever. Is Alden Korea because of how good this guy is. Am I 100 on all my predictions? No, and I do not put money on anything I'm putting on here. Pierce McLaughlin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Big shots right there from Alden Korea. And the round ends. I think it's 1-1 right now. Alden Korea won round 2. Stuart Nicole won round 1. And we are 2-0 so far on the card. Right now, the biggest favorite on the card needs to win the last round to win the fight. Kamaru Usman's best chance to win. Probably decision, honestly. And he has to lay on him for 3 rounds. 3 of the 5. Nicole did not win that round. That was 100% a Korea round. Round 1 was for Nicole. Round 2 was for Korea. Somebody tell this guy to put the gas on him! What are we doing? 4K for your seats where? No, you did not. What seat do you have, Jerome? Holy shit. I was looking at the ticket prices earlier. You must have gotten a seat, bro. 424, no sir. Here we go. Round 3, Alden Korea, biggest favorite on the card. Tied 1-1 against Stu and Nicole, on my scorecard at least. Going into this, are him and Van from the same gym? Lack of volume makes no sense. I know, it's all a mental thing. It's all a mental thing. Jab right there from Korea. Now in the southpaw. Good jab right there, bro. Please let go. Please just let go. High kick right there from Korea. He wants to be picture perfect. He wants to be pretty. He wants to land it clean. A lot of people gave Korea round 1. I don't understand how. I thought Nicole round 1 was pretty clear. Right hand for Korea just misses. There's no such thing as a weight bully. These guys cut. If anything, the heavier you are and you're cutting down to that weight, you're putting yourself at a much bigger disadvantage because you are literally taking so much more off of your body to play. Korea's starting to let go a little bit. Round 3 volume coming out. Marching forward, landing that jab prolifically. Bro, TikTok. There's Korea ripping it. Ming Ming, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Good right hand right there from Nicole. Jab right there from Korea. Nicole goes in on the legs. Beautiful takedown. Beautifully timed takedown. He gets Korea down, but let's see if he can keep him there. Nicole holding on for dear life. Korea trying to scoot to the cage. Here we go. Korea now in the sprawl here with Nicole. Why isn't Korea throwing? I mean, right now, to be fair, he's getting put on bottom. But yeah, he's always just complacent. He doesn't want to step into his shots. A lot of his shots are just hands. Appreciate you, Jason, my guy. Big shot right there from Nicole after a lot of volume from Korea. Korea, when he's throwing, does not want to sit into his shots. He needs to go in with it. Step into the shot. He's not putting any power into this. It's literally just jabbing, tapping. This is bad. The countdown is the clock. The fight clock. Another takedown attempt from Nicole. Korea looking for a choke. He could have it locked up if he leverages. Get your legs across to the side. There we go. He's fighting for it. He rolls. That's going to be a submission for Korea. Oh, no, he lost it. He lost it. He lost it. He has the mount, but he's a little high on it. He's going to lose it. Yep, there we go. He's gone now. Nicole on the leg. Korea got overshot on it. Artie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And there we go. On the back again. Minute 30 left. Think it's pretty clear it is a Korea win. Strawberry, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. 71st new follower on the live stream. Nicole now taking the back of Korea. Pretty, not a great fight, honestly. Very, very, very boring fight. In all ways of it. Nicole's game plan. Korea not really looking any way to actually just put some emphasis into his shots. Looking to finish the fight. but a pretty clear Korea win. There's a guillotine for Korea. Another good scramble from Nicole. Korea trying to go for front choke after front choke after front choke. It's literally what he's just fighting for every single time. He's trying to fight for this guillotine again. He's high elbowing this guillotine. Let's see if Korea can get it. That is a high elbow. Nicole is fighting off on it. He doesn't have the leverage on it. Korea does. Now Nicole goes down. Trying to get a better angle to defend it. He does a very good job getting the legs of Korea out of the way. Very good defense from Nicole in the grappling, but a pretty clear 2-1 for Alden Korea. Round 2, round 3 for Alden Korea, I would reckon, is a pretty clear one there. Bad performance, regardless, in general. Get DBM stream on the screen. Pretty clear for Korea. Pretty clear, 2-1. Some people had it 3-0, which is weird. I thought round 1, clear for Nicole. I don't know what the hell Chad is smoking. Yeah, Korea is the only scorecard. 29-28, I would reckon. Why Anderson over Elliott? It's a tough fight. It's a weird one. I think the wrestling is going to be pretty interesting to see. I think Anderson can technically have slightly better wrestling here. Losey, thank you for the follow. Do I want to be a UFC interviewer? I want to work in the realm. I wouldn't want to limit myself to just interviewing, although it would be absolutely a pleasure. Nicole was doing nothing on the ground. Exactly. I mean, I think in round 1 he had it. I don't think in round 2, round 3. Do I think McMillan Montez goes over 1 round? It could. I think it ends early, though. It is ads right now. We're waiting on the decision here. Cannonier gets another crafty vet win. It really just depends on Duncan's mental approach to the fight. If he's going to be very complacent the whole time and let Cannonier get off his game, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how that works. But even then, it's going to be a pretty tough fight for Cannonier. High-level wrestling and fans were booing. I mean, to be fair, really nothing was happening with either one. Really no scramble. I mean, scrambles were actually pretty fun when they did happen. Chicken Burger, thank you for the rose and the finger heart. Let's see what the decision is, boys. Let's listen in. If they could stop reading this ad, it'd be fantastic. We just watched ads. You don't need to read an ad after watching an ad. Here we go. Two judges scoring it 3 rounds to Korea is wild. 2 judges giving Korea round 1 is crazy. Round 1 I thought was very, very clear. Kylian Mbappe scored. That's good. Round 1, clear for Nicole. I don't know how they got that wrong. I have Anderson over Elliott, guys. You guys can see it. Circle on my screen. We're 3-0. All in the card. Bad performance from Alden Korea. Really bad performance. Good win for Korea. I mean, not a great win. A really pretty lackluster win for Korea. I do think Ramirez is going to take it, yeah. I wish Bruce Buffer was here, yeah. I saw Bruce last week. It was pretty cool. Korea voice does not match his appearance. That's what people in the TikTok chat are also saying. Do I need a video editor? You know, there's something I'm thinking about doing soon. I don't know. DM me on Instagram or TikTok. We'll see. There are a couple of things I'm thinking of doing. I don't know if I'm going to need people to help work with me. So we'll see. The people saying Robbie are just lying. I hate watching Alden Korea. He's supposed to be a guy you enjoy watching. I can't enjoy watching this guy. It's insufferable to watch. W bias in our favor. Yeah, I saw Mbappe scored. There's nothing more insufferable to watch than a fighter who is great, Like, very, very, very solid. And doesn't do anything in the fight. That's the most frustrating type of fighter to watch. Alden Korea is that type of fighter. Because they're going to end up losing. Like, he's going to end up losing in a very bad way. And it's just going to suck. How confident am I in Delgado? I'm pretty confident in Delgado. Here we go. Damian Anderson versus Ezra Elliott. Sick fight. Somebody said Korea just won in front of all the tortas. Rebifix, bro. Man. Yo's Fun, thank you for the follow. That kind of took a shit on the card. Like, the card was fantastic. They had to ruin it. UFC 330, they're probably going to add a couple more fights. They haven't even announced the full card for 330 yet. They just announced Makhachev versus Gary and Dern versus Robertson. They didn't even announce the full card. As was actually a decent prospect. We'll see. Ezra versus Anderson should be a very fun fight. Pretty pathetic by Korea. Yeah, it was. It was a pathetic performance. He won the fight, but it was very limited. It was very lackluster. Expected better. Bunas, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Andre Lima is very, very similar, yes. Josh Ortega, Tristan Coban, followers number 80 and 81. Thank you, guys. Who's winning the next fight? I think it's Anderson. Could be Ezra. It's a good fight. Why Montez? A lot sharper. How do you join the Discord? It's in the bio. The link might be a little bit messed up right now. I'm going to fix that after the live today. I'm going to announce people to join the Discord after because we're going to be doing a couple bit of content out of there where you guys are going to be like a YouTube video type thing. Nicole clearly won that fight. Nicole won round 1 barely. He lost round 2, round 3 very clearly. Kai, Sonics, thank you guys for following. I'll look at DMs after the live, bro. There's a link in my bio, Daniel. But I gotta focus on the stream. How do you think Damian Anderson would win? It's gonna be a pretty interesting grappling match between these two guys. I think Anderson's a better jiu-jitsu player, although they're both pretty high level. I don't know. It's gonna be a fun fight. My most confident prediction that has not happened yet. What's my most confident prediction on the card that hasn't happened yet? I think Duplessis, main event. Dricus Duplessis will win. This fight is 50-50, I think. It is a pretty... I think this is the most 50-50 fight on the card. Fancy Levi Rodriguez knockout? Probably, but it's a weird fight. Been following since like January or something, bro. Where's my shout out at? Shout out to Ninja King 62. Appreciate you, my guy. Almost forgot about this card and thought it was another UFC Dallas. No. There will be no UFC card on August 8th. I'll tell you guys that. Bradley Barcola has just scored. Sun Hyun Ko a lock. I'm almost certain Cole's gonna win. Can I see you on TV? Don't really know what to look for, Jerome. Jesus Soda, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Almost 100 new followers on the live stream in a little over an hour. What's my eBay for cards? MMA DBM. MMA DBM is my eBay for cards. All my cards except like the Holland and the Josh Van are posted. What am I holding anything else? I don't think I'm. Oh, the John Jones I'm gonna get graded. But the Khabib is up there. Like a lot of them are a little bit overpriced. You could give me an offer. I just put them up there because the comps are pretty hard. MMA DBM is the eBay. I don't know if it'll let you find me there, but yeah. PSMA, thank you for the heart, me and the rose, my man. Is there an ad right now? Yes. We're waiting. We're right now just watching the ads. Thoughts on the 4 women fighters in the UFC 330 main card? It's Blanchfield. Is it Blanchfield? Who's the other one other than the Dern and Robertson fight? I forgot what else was on 330 because they haven't really covered it that well. Did I meet Dakota Decheva at 329? I did not know Decheva was there. If anything, of all the fighters I would want to meet, probably she would be one of them because she is insane. She needs to be in the UFC because she's so good. Dakota Decheva would be flyweight champion today. I did not know she was at UFC 329. If you can't spot bright red clothes in the background, you need to get better TV. What do you think about the Montez line jumping? I don't know, man. I think it's just a lot of hype behind Tommy McMillan. I think that's exactly what's going on. Ezra Anderson's a very good fight. I think the grappling favors Anderson. I think a lot of this fight's going to end up resulting in that. We'll see. I could see it being a scrap on the feet. I think Ezra actually has a little bit of an advantage on the feet. This is a very, very, very even fight, I think. Tough fight. I'm not leaning heavy either side. It's debutant versus debutant, so ultimately if I lose this fight, I'm going to act like it never happened. What's going on, future champion? Yes, sir. How are you doing, bro? So you don't think he has an injury? No. Thoughts on Barbosa sub, Elliott moneyline, McMillan knockout. Barbosa sub, I had that as well. Elliott, I do not think Elliott's going to win, but it's a very close fight. McMillan by knockout. If he does win, it's probably by knockout. Mitch or Hooper? The guy I have circled on the screen. I have Mitch. Alexis Jacobo, thank you for the follow. For those that are just joining right now, I am not a sports money account. Please do not put money on this stuff. If you do, it is at your own discretion. Whether you win like we have been all year or if we just have a bad card and you lose. It is literally your fault if you're putting money on. I don't put money on anything. Don't put money on anything. Save your money. Buy pizza. I'd rather you be fat. You think Islam finishes his career with 1 loss? If he doesn't fight Shafkat, yeah, probably. How much do I like Anderson? It's very 50-50. It's probably my least confident prediction on the card. Least confident prediction on the card, I'd say. Elliott is indeed an underdog. Yeah, I think he was the favorite and ended up flipping to an underdog. A lot of that this card. It was Blanchfield versus Jasmine Vicious. I think Blanchfield's going to beat Jasmine. I don't see how Jasmine beats her, honestly. Good fight. Very, very similar styles, so. I don't know. I just think Jasmine, I don't know, really very identical fighter, if anything, Blanchfield and Jasmine. Except Blanchfield's just a lot younger. I think Mackenzie Dern's going to obliterate Julian Robertson. Bad fight for Robertson. Here we go. Anderson versus Ezra Elliott. Inside low kick immediately for Anderson. This is an interesting fight. I want to see what ends up happening here. A lot of people obviously talking a lot about Ezra Elliott. So let's see how this goes. Deep, or kind of a front kick for Ezra right there. Outside low kick attempt for Anderson. Elliott gets out of the way. Elliott now marching forward. Elliott keeping Anderson on the back foot. Both guys kind of circling around in the same spot here. Anderson doesn't really show much confidence in his eyes. Takes my confidence out of him. Anderson switching stances plenty throughout this fight. Feint left hand for Ezra Elliott. Couple feints right there from Ezra. Let's see how this goes. Ezra says he's not going to be wrestling here today. Looking to keep this on the feet. Oh, big left hand nearly lands for Ezra. Lazy low kick entry from Anderson. Got lucky not getting caught there. Couple feints right there from Anderson. Another feint from Anderson there. Oh, good shot from Anderson. I don't know if that hurt Ezra or not. It looked like it. I don't know. It looked like Anderson or Elliott may have slipped. He is on a single leg, though. He said he was never going to shoot a takedown. And here we go. And there's the takedown for Elliott. Anderson getting right back up. Yes, Kareem, I am. Anderson defending these takedowns of Elliott. Elliott looking to get the back. These two are good. It's like kind of like a headbutt, if anything. Oh, big takedown from Elliott. Looking to get the back. Puts in a hook. Doesn't get the other one. Elliott looks a lot bigger when they're grappling. Wooski, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. Follower number 89 in the live stream. I started the clock about 2 seconds late. Yeah, it's like 2 seconds behind. Anderson fighting off the grip of Elliott. But now Elliott almost gets the back fully. Anderson fighting off the body triangle. Really high level stuff. Hand on the ankle. That's jiu-jitsu. That's high level jiu-jitsu. So Elliott doing a very good job right now. Fighting through with this. Trying to look for a choke. Switches around, but it is on the arm. He is still under the arm, so it's not going to be, or under the armpit, so it's not going to be getting anything there. Here we go. Ezra Elliott has an opportunity to get a good shot here. He's trying to crank. Maybe ends up turning this into an arm triangle. No, looking to take the back here. Trying to put the hooks in. Anderson looking to get up. Anderson doing a very good job avoiding the body triangle, but he isn't really doing anything to get out of this. Struggling a lot. Ezra does look like he is getting a little desperate to try to get the submission, though. He does seem like he's getting a little bit too aggressive, seeking the submission specifically. But there's another good takedown for Ezra. He's going to be trying to jump this body triangle again. Good roll by Anderson. Great follow by Elliott to ride him out and keep the position. Just good grappling, showcasing the wrestling overall. Just looking better for Elliott. Let's see if Anderson threatens a choke here. Elliott doing a very good job ducking his chin, or tucking his chin, rather. Kareem, thank you for the follow. Ezra right now in the body lock, just constantly holding on to Elliott. Constantly holding on to Anderson. I really did think that I bought into the Elliott never gonna grapple in this fight thing. So, oh, Kimura attempt for Anderson to sweep around. These guys are very, very high level grapplers, both defensively and offensively. So it's actually gonna be a pretty fun fight. But really good grappling so far from Elliott to kind of just control Anderson throughout. Keep him honest. Anderson doing a good job defending a lot of the positions, but not really able to get out of there. Guillotine attempt. Maybe for Anderson, but doesn't really have anything high on the elbow. Doesn't really have it across, so not much of a threat here. Doesn't even have his leg, so it would have to be something like stupid for him to be able to land in right now. Ezra doing a very good job getting into side control, so that guillotine quite literally is worthless deep. Bajwa, thank you for the follow. 10 seconds remaining. Thoughts on Corey getting robbed? Sandhagen clearly lost that fight. Cope. There you go. Good work from Ezra Elliott in that round. Let's see how both guys look in round two. Ezra Elliott definitely round one. So this is the type of grappling I'd like to see. Because yes, not much is happening in terms of overall action when it comes to like damage. But you tell me a leg lock wins the round for Bautista. No, I thought Bautista just had the better overall. No, I thought round one Bautista lost. I thought Bautista won round 2 and 3 very clearly. Round 2 and 3 clear for Bautista. Very clear for Bautista. And yes, by the way, even if you want to fight about round 1 for Bautista and Sandhagen, this is damage we're talking about. He tore his hamstring with that leg lock. Damage isn't just a shot to the head or a knockdown. This isn't boxing or kickboxing where damage is only predicated on that. He tore his hamstring with the leg lock. He tore the guy's hamstring. That is damage. So yes, if you want to argue with that, yes, a leg lock can win you the round even if it doesn't finish. If you tear a guy's hamstring, that's damage. It's damage-based scoring, not head damage-based scoring. Here we go, round 2. Anderson versus Elliott. We're about to find out how this one looks. Fight, are you ready? Fight, are you ready? Fight! Here we go. Elliott, round 1, pretty clear. Got to see how these guys progress across round 2, round 3. I thought it was round 2, round 3, Mario. Here we go. Keep it rolling. Good kick to the body right there from Ezra. Oh my God, what a ball from Olise. Hey, France has made it 4-3. France and England is a game. France and England is a game. Oh, a beautiful takedown from Ezra Elliott. What a play. Dembele to Olise to Mbappe to Olise back to Mbappe. Beautiful. Ezra Elliott now in on an arm triangle possibly. But he's using it to get the back right now. Oh, what? Good elbow right there. YouTube, you guys hear me? I want to make sure YouTube is still active because it's giving me like this weird error key. I don't know what's going on. See, the people in the YouTube comment section, TikTok comment section, just let me know you guys are still here. You guys still hear me? Elliott, good grappling overall against Anders. Just a lot bigger in the wrestling, man. A lot bigger. So people in TikTok, you guys hear me? Okay. Okay, YouTube, you do hear me too. I don't know what's going on in the YouTube thing on my OBS. We're going to keep it rolling. It's a lot of takedowns for Elliott here. This is a guy who swore he's not going to take down, by the way. Interesting. France were down 4-0, and now it's 4-3. As Ezra Elliott gets another takedown. Anderson's wrestling is poor right now, as we're seeing. And this is going to be our first loss on the card, boys. There we go. Another Kimura lock attempt for Elliott, for Anderson to sweep. Anderson just unable to get anything away from this wrestling here. Here we go. Elliott might have gone into a choke. Really good defense right there from Anderson to get out of it. That's kind of tight, though. But Elliott's off to the wrong side, yeah. DC not understanding jiu-jitsu is fantastic. He understands it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Elliott might have it. This might be in. Anderson did a very good job. I mean, this grappling defense is ridiculous. This grappling defense is absurd. Absurd. Another attempt at the choke for Elliott. Anderson doing a good job scrambling, making it difficult for Elliott to get the lock in deeper. But, I mean, Anderson's going to be down 2-0. Who you got winning the Golden Boot? Does this even count? I don't even think this counts with the Golden Boot, does it? Elliott is, like, consistent. Is being, not consistent, persistent on this submission here. Anderson's fighting the choke a little bit. He's breathing fine. Looks like it, at least. X-Man, thank you for the follow. The jiu-jitsu defense is fantastic. Close fight 1-1. What do you mean 1-1? How is this 1-1? This is 2-0, clear. Now, what I would love is for Ezra Elliott to try. I mean, there's no reason for him to strike, to be fair. And Anderson just unable to deal with the wrestling. Why would he? You know what I mean? Oh, big sponsor just hit me up. It's pretty cool. Oh, big sponsor just hit up. That's very cool. Very cool. Ooh. Yes, sir. Here we go. 2-0 for Elliott. Pretty clear. Who's saying 1-1? Why is anybody saying 1-1? By the way, boys, every time I get a sponsor, you guys get big giveaways out of it. I never get any money from any sponsors without you guys getting a good amount of it. So, always know that. Only reason I'm getting sponsors is because you guys watch me, you guys follow, you guys tune in. And so I always make sure I give back. Appreciate every single one of you guys. Here we go, round 3. Ezra Elliott versus Anderson. One more person to click that follow button, by the way, and we're at 100 new followers on the TikTok live stream in an hour and a half. And we're rolling. We're 3-0 on the card. More than likely going to be 3-1 after this with a big win for Ezra Elliott after a wrestling clinic. But Ezra looks like he is breathing heavily. Neither guy really much of a knockout artist. Asta and Aiden, thank you guys for the rose and the heart. Me appreciate you guys so much. Everybody who's been following, thank you guys so much for the follows. User Spaz, Steven, and Faz, thank you guys all for the follows. Here we go. Elliott now on the back foot. Anderson trying to march forward and land big, but Anderson clearly worried about the wrestling. There we go. Elliott immediately on a leg, and Anderson has no clue how to defend this. Anderson has 0. Hey, man, you're cool, but can you stop the clickbaity fake fights? There's no fake fights. I literally explain it in there why I believe it's going to happen, that it's not official. So there is no clickbait about it. There is no fake fights about it. It's right there. If you're talking about UFC Dallas, that was pretty clear. UFC Dallas, UFC Detroit, pretty clear and obvious. There's a roll from Anderson, but really good wrestling. Again, the control from Elliott is fantastic, but Ezra Elliott is going to get destroyed in the UFC. I legally cannot turn on the volume. You would beat me in MMA. You're scared to. I'm scared to fight you. Yes, that's true. All right, now this fight sucks. Now this fight sucks. I'm eating pizza. Now this fight sucks. Opinion on Ian versus Islam. I have Islam Makhachev in a pretty weird fight. Who trying to sponsor my guy? I can't disclose a sponsor before I get sponsored, my man. You know what? I don't want to ruin the thing. Am I in Lebanon right now? No. Two minutes and 48 seconds left, and really, Ezra Elliott has done nothing but attempt to wrestle the whole time. It hasn't been able to get his grappling going. Really good jiu-jitsu defense from Anderson the entire fight, but Anderson really hasn't done anything in the fight offensively and hasn't been able to defend the wrestling whatsoever. It's been Ezra Elliott, good wrestling, and Anderson, good jiu-jitsu defense, and really that's all we've been seeing the whole time. This fight sucks. This fight and the Korea fight back-to-back sucked. Really sucked. Great look for Elliott here. I don't know. It's a good look because if he can get the wrestling going against other guys, yes. But I think he's getting the wrestling going against a guy who cannot defend wrestling whatsoever. Now, the jiu-jitsu looks good, and obviously Anderson is really, really good jiu-jitsu defense. So maybe if Elliott can get the wrestling going against somebody, sure. But it is on 3 to 4 day notice as well. I'm not going to blame them entirely. They have a full camp later on. Maybe they have a good opportunity. Plus, the pace Elliott is putting on 3 to 4 days notice is very solid. So you can't knock him for it in terms of the performance. It's not entertaining. O'Malley versus Bautista is what should happen next. The problem is they're teammates, or they're friends at least. Elliott came in heavy during weigh-ins, did he? Yeah, wow, don't listen to this guy ever again. The Kelpie Man is letting you guys know to never listen to me. Make sure you guys listen to the Kelpie Man. You think Tommy is going to lose? Yes, that's why I have the other guy circled. Good fight, though. Very good fight. Could go either way. But I think Montez is going to finish him. What time is Delgado fighting? Probably within like 45 minutes, Delgado fights. We have 3 more fights left with an hour and 20 minutes to go to the main card. You think Stevenson will be the next big thing? Gable Stevenson? Very possible. Kareem, no. Oh, the Saka limp in the 70th minute. Oh, that was actually a bad foul. Never mind. Anderson is on top of Elliott right now with the 30 seconds left to go, and really nothing's going to happen in this position. It's really just going to be pretty stale. The person that unfollowed, I will find you. No, I won't. I'm not doing anything. I'm actually not leaving my chair. Three to 4 days notice. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but like that fight was not fun. That fight was not fun at all. Anderson now getting aggressive with 3 seconds left in the fight. Thank you. Congratulations, Anderson. You've done quite literally nothing the whole fight. He got ragdolled. Not fun. There's my first loss in the card. Why'd I pick Anderson? You respect me, JJ, too much. It's not that I respect it too much. They're both pretty much jiu-jitsu guys. Anderson, just in general, wasn't able to defend the wrestling whatsoever. Elliott's wrestling looked a lot better. Horrible fight. Horrible fight. What sponsor did I get? I can't say it, obviously, until it ends up, you know, actually materializing. They hit me up. I have to, obviously, like, secure it with them first. BDP is going to clean the table tonight. Yes, sir, Sojo. Fiend, bro. Not only did Ezra wrestle the whole fight, it's short notice. I get it, right? He came in overweight. He said he was never going to wrestle the whole fight. He's going to knock him out. And then he laid on him for 3 rounds. He didn't lay on him. He didn't lay on him. That's unfair if I call it laying. That was not laying. Am I getting good sponsors? I'm getting sponsorships that treat me well. We'll call it that. If it was Khamzat or Islam, you'd say it was dominant mauling and a great fight. No, I don't call it a great fight. This was a dominant grappling sequence, but it wasn't really anything in terms of mauling. If you're talking about the Chimaev and DDP fight, Chimaev was elbowing his head through the canvas and had 500 plus fights. Yeah, that 500 plus strikes, that's the difference. And he was elbowing him in the crucifix. Elliott Anderson was really just scrambling with him. Pretty clear overall win for Elliott. 30-27. I don't even have Chimaev on my board back here, on like the wall back here. I do have Makhachev. I like Makhachev, but that's not really the base. Logan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Koa versus Labosniani should be a fun fight. Should be. 3 to 4 day note. Pretty short notice for these guys, so let's see how they look a little bit later. No. Did somebody just give a round to Anderson? Did a judge just give Damian Anderson a round? Huh? Two? Two? At least the right guy won, but like, what the hell is that? 2 people. Oh, the English might score. Never mind. That's insane. Hold up, the French are on the counter. Bradley Barcola. Mbappe. Shoot it! Oh my God, Olise just missed the sitter! Oh my God, Olise just missed the sitter! Oh, man. Ezra Elliott won. Ezra Elliott won. But 2 judges gave the first round to Anderson, which, not even a conversation. I cannot believe Olise just missed that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Damage-based scoring means the number 1 criteria is damage. It doesn't mean it's damage and then nothing else. It doesn't mean if nothing else if damage happens then nothing else matters. That's not how it works. Let me go take my garbage downstairs real quick, boys. I'm gonna be right back up with some water, all right? Anybody wanting a drink from downstairs? I got a Diet Coke. I got some ice, sparkling ice. Anybody want a drink? Water? Anyone? About to go downstairs and get real quick. No one? I don't got beer. I don't drink. That's not what we're doing here, boys. Water? Water? Hope you like it cold. Be right back. Be right back. 1 minute. 1 minute. Holy shit, I look bloated as hell, man. Alright, be right back, be right back, be right back. Alright, we're back. We're back, we're back, we're back. Here's the water, boys. Here's the other one. I got a couple more over here for you boys here. Whoever wanted water, there you go, there you go. Okay, let's not call Korea a bum. Let's just say that Korea is a very complacent fighter that needs to start picking up his pace a little bit. DBM will be champ, trust. Not after that pizza. Not after that pizza. How do we lose 100 people? Come on, boys. Come on. You can't wait a little bit for me to get some water for you, boys? Son, where's my Coke Zero? I said Diet Coke. You said Coke Zero. I don't got Coke Zero, my man. You requested something that's not on the menu. Josh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Nate, thank you for the follow. How did it feel to watch King Green live? I was in heaven. I was screaming so loud when King Green won. The hair is rough right now, boys. To be fair, I'm not putting a texture in it right now. I'm just going to let it sit. Be a super heavyweight champion? No. I'm like, okay, in Vegas, I was like 211. Right now, I'm like 221. I think I gained 10 pounds this week, but a lot of it's bloat and water. 100 people dipped after the Anderson loss. 221 kilos, crazy. Come on, man. Yab ZNZ, thank you for the follow. Can't believe King Green won that fight. Props to him, bro. He's the GOAT! You talking about, you can't believe it. Is creatine good? I'm getting on a certain creatine soon. I haven't gotten it yet. But soon I will. I've been waiting all night for this. Do you lift? I know you were dieting. I lift and I do high intensity interval training as well. I'm gonna start when I get in shape doing calisthenics. Lebanon for the win. What oh? It's just water weight, bro. Thought he was bad lens Chuck. No. Like I've been eating horrible and bloating like crazy in the last week. So yeah, the 10 pounds are probably like water weight right now. How about this? I'll weigh myself and I'll like I won't post a picture. It's a little bit weird, but like I'll weigh myself after on Sunday. Not this Sunday, next Sunday. You can make welterweight to save. Could I make welterweight to save my life? How many weeks do I have? How many weeks do I have to cut to welterweight? Calisthenics is a different ballgame. Yeah, I used to do it. I know it sounds crazy. Doesn't look like it now. But 8 weeks to make 170. So I'm like what? I'm 50 pounds over right now. No, in like a week I'll be 40 pounds over. So I'd have to lose like 25, cut 15. I could do that. If I had to, yes, I could. The English have scored. Heartbreaking. Devastating. Absolutely devastating. Take it, bro. Take it for $10. I gave somebody a discount on an eBay card. They just bought this Messi, finest showman. Pretty cool card. Just sold that one. Pretty cool card. Probably shouldn't be giving a discount card on any Messi, considering, especially if they win, but whatever, let them have it. Wouldn't even be mad at Gaethje versus Green. King Green's the greatest of all time. Literally the greatest of all time. Most BMF lightweight. He's the most BMF fighter ever. 40-year-old King Green's the greatest to ever do it. Bukayo Saka scoring 3 in a game is literally absolutely, like, heart. It kills me. Do I have Jean-Paul winning? No, I have the other guy circled. You can see my predictions on the screen. King Green's the best part of Jackson. King Green's the best part of life. Golden boot shouldn't count in this game, man. That's probably a Messi fan saying it. Vito, or you have money on it. Vito, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. King Green is the greatest. Don't call him Starboy, bro. Don't call him Starboy. See if this guy wants this Oliveira card for 150. Here we go. Felipe Franco versus Levi Rodriguez. After this fight, we're like mentally clocked in now. This fight sucks. I mean, it could be fun, but I'm not entirely excited on it. It's like whatever, you know what I mean? It's whatever. Nothing crazy. I've been excited for better fights, for sure. Why is McMillan losing? I think he's going to get caught badly. I think he's very, very poor defensively on the feet. I think he can get put in some bad grappling positions. Not a big believer. Here we go, round 1. Felipe Franco versus Levi Rodriguez. You're going to take a shower or something crazy happens? Scream. I got you. I probably will anyways, so. Round 1. Levi Rodriguez versus Felipe Franco. Let's see how this ends up rolling. Felipe Franco, I believe, made his UFC debut against Mario Pinto on short notice at heavyweight, and then came back down to light heavyweight, fought against Umar Sy on UFC Detroit. Annis, bro, what are we doing? I actually have no interest in commentating this fight. Jab right there from Franco. Levi swinging loopy. Annis, you do not have to spam it, my man. How long have I been watching UFC? About 9 years now. Very looping swings from Rodriguez. Like, he's very easy to counter down the pipe for anybody with some sort of basic striking here. If Franco sits on his shots, he can land a big one on the counter. Big, heavy, low kick right there for Rodriguez. Oh, they're swinging! Franco landed big. Levi didn't look like he flinched, but he got hurt. He got hit bad. Big jab for Franco there. Rodriguez quite literally looks lost. Low kick for Rodriguez. Trying to stuff the takedown in front. Oh, here we go. All right, Franco right now. Sorry, I have to respond to that. Franco right now in on the clinch against him. This is an insufferable fight to watch. I'm gonna be completely honest with you boys. Topps Knockouts app. Yeah, I have no clue. I know Topps Knockout UFC cards. That's what I know with Topps Knockout. Good outside. You said Topps. Like, Topps immediately is the first thing we think of when it comes to the cards. Ramirez over Hooper. I think I have Ramirez by knockout, yes. Big right from Franco. Rodriguez is not doing a single thing in this fight. He looks exhausted. He looks completely outmatched. And we're about to go from 3-0 to 3-2 on the card. Looping right hand from Rodriguez. Marching forward. Franco on the back foot. Franco looks big, bro. Big compared to him, at least. Big jab for Franco there. Oh, big right hand for Rodriguez. Franco's hurt. Oh my god, jumping knee attempt from him. Oh my god, this is insane. They're just rock him, sock him. Big looping left hook from Rodriguez, misses it. What is going on? Can I say Bilal Muhammad? Remember the name. Franco trying to survive with his takedown attempt. And he gets a good double leg from Felipe Franco. Are UFC cards a good investment? Yes. Depending on the card. I think all cards are good investments depending on exactly, obviously, which fighter you get, which athlete you get, all that stuff. You just have to be smart with it. They're also the lowest market. So, I think they're only going to get bigger. This is not financial advice. This is not my type of content. They had an app in like 2016 or 2015. Yeah, I was 16 at the time. I was 15 in 2016, 14 in 2015, so. Is Hooper fight going the distance? I don't think so. I think Ramirez wins by knockout. Hooper could win by sub as well, but I think... No. Franco right now going to ride the rest of this round on top. Levi did land a big shot on him, but I think that was, like, honestly the biggest moment for him. Other than that, I do think Franco had some big moments himself. What do we score this round? Yudong versus Bautista would be good? It would. It would. That'd be a very, very interesting stylistic matchup, yeah. I think Bautista would end up winning it. What's going on, Kizzle? Why do I look chubbier in stream and better in person? One, I was cutting in person, so that's one thing. Two, camera always adds weight. Three, I am bloated like a mother effer right now. I've been eating like crazy for a week. And I just shaved my beard and I already have a chubby face, so that's like a part of it. Give it a bit, though. Give it a bit. Cut's going to be reinstated starting tomorrow. Had our last cheat day today. Just ate literally a whole pizza. D, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. My favorite fight ever? Ioane and Jacek versus Zhang Wei Li. First fight. Round 1, I think, goes to Felipe Franco. Had big moments on the feet as well, and obviously ended the fight pretty well in the round. The French are through. Dembele on the attack. Oh, class. Class from Usman Dembele. Horrible from Olise to miss that one shot, man. A little late for the French there. You lost because of my card I can't predict. I was 11-2 2 cards ago, 12-2 last card. 4 underdogs on each card. We're 3-1 going into this one right now. Probably going to be 3-2 at the end of this, but yeah. Maybe you should learn to predict. Maybe you don't have to rely on my stuff, even though I literally tell you not to put money on my stuff. Get some help. Close round. I give it to Franco. We go on to round 2 of Franco versus Rodriguez. Muhammad, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Good jab from Rodriguez. Neither of these guys are really UFC level. Good jab from Franco. Franco could finish this fight right now. Rodriguez is a little tired. Rodriguez is wincing at something. Franco goes to wrestle. I mean, he has a very big grappling advantage clearly here in this fight. Rodriguez just looks a little bit weird. I think Rodriguez is cooked in this fight, to be honest, boys. Good takedown right there from Franco, getting on top. Rodriguez trying to frame heavy with his hips, but really nothing of skill, just more so of power. And now Franco is in on the mount, and I think this fight is going to finish here where Franco ends up finishing him here. With some ground and pound, probably. I doubt he's going to go for this arm triangle. Going to look like some ground and pound from Franco. Seems like what it's going to be. Oh, Jude Bellingham. Jude Bellingham. 6-4 in that game. What a game. Franco right now on top. Is that mount or half guard? I can't see where his other leg is. It looks like the mount. Yep. Eventually, UFC is going to start putting out debutants in main events. Yeah, so many debutants. Big ground and pound right there from Franco. Rodriguez is getting hit bad. Couple of those defended, but now he's getting battered. Yep. Felipe Franco, round 2 finish, and we've lost 2 straight. We have lost 2 straight. Good win for Felipe Franco. Good win, good win, good win. What's he doing? Rodriguez is bad, by the way. Rodriguez is complaining about the stoppage, saying he was just trying to move out of the way. I don't know. I thought it was a good stoppage. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Big shot. That one's blocked. That one landed. Blocked, blocked, landed. Landed, landed, landed. Big elbows. I don't know. We have lost 2 in a row now. From 3-0 to 3-2. Good wins for, I don't think it's a bad stoppage. I don't think it's a bad stoppage at all. I thought it was a pretty fine stoppage, to be honest. Who did we lose on? We lost on... Oh, Ezra Elliott versus Damian Anderson didn't count because that's debutant versus debutant, so that one just automatically voids. Levi Rodriguez versus Felipe Franco. I'll take that. We're 3-1. I think it was a good stoppage. I think it was a good stoppage. Son, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Good stoppage. Good win for Felipe Franco. Gets that one in the books. It's not a horrible stoppage at all. Like it's worthy of a stoppage. We'll say that. Daniel Miranda, the Hamzat Glazer. What are you talking about? Oh, Daniel Miranda's in the chat. We're really. I mean, it was a good finish for him. You can give him an interview. Why not? What do we got? How much more time? An hour? About an hour till the main card. We still got 2. Not a crazy stoppage. It's like what commentary said. It wasn't gonna get better. Exactly. It's a good stoppage. It's like whatever. Where we at for the year again? I know going into this card it's like 72%, but I haven't really checked the number. Bilal or Ben? Don't even know which Ben you're talking about. Bilal. Oh, Ben Askren. Jesus, in the wrestling. Yeah, Bilal. Nothing compared to the Luke Riley stoppage. I mean, Kai Kamako is done. How much am I putting on DDP? Not putting money on anything. 72 seems high. Probably like 55. What are you talking about, bro? Who's up next? It's Ko versus Labusniani. I don't even have like a TikTok to record. There were 2.5 minutes left, buddy. Mounted, he was going to get mangled. Yeah, like, I didn't think there was much else to do. What fights on the card do you recommend actually watching? I like watching all the fights because and I know it's not the answer you're looking for. I get it. But at the end of the day, like, you get to kind of experience exactly which fighter is who, and you get to learn about them, and you get to learn about the fighters you like, the fighters you don't like, and go from there. So that's my conversation about it. I do think that that's exactly what it is. Franco's hyped. You love to see it for him. MBD, bro. You looking for that mod, huh? You think bullying me is going to get you mod? It might. I'm kidding. It will not. How does he protest that stoppage? I don't know. Did a little bit more defending with the stoppage there than he did actually trying to defend the strikes. Fight posters are from TikTok shop, boys. No, you cannot be mod. We're not looking to add mods right now. What fights in the card do you recommend? Oh, I already answered that question. Whoops. Early Delgado knockout. Possible. It's very possible. It's an interesting fight. France, England, 4-6. Yep. Sick fight. I don't even think there's anything to like. Yeah, there's not really much to post about from this fight. What do I even post about? There's posts about my pizza. Probably the most entertaining thing. No, not the most. The beginning of the night was fun. Beginning of the card was fun. Beginning of the card was definitely fun. Since then, it hasn't been much. Where do I put my laptop? We'll throw it on the bed. And then we'll get this over here. Hopefully, by the way, actually, I don't know if this will be the last stream, but not last stream. Either Saturday or not either next card or the card after. No, either this card or the next card will be the last card where I'm sitting. I'm going to be doing standing streams. Every single time. I'm literally going to be standing during these live streams, these watch-alongs. Or just streams in general. I'm getting a standing desk. Which is fun. Because I hate sitting for 7 hours. Like, I'd rather just stand, have fun. It'll keep me more engaged. I should have picked Cannoneer. Big mistake. You'll see. Nobody watching these prelims. You're watching me watch the prelims. I mean, come on. Record on the card, we started off 3-0. We're now 3-2. But debutant versus debutant, we lost that one, so we're 3-1. Because who cares about that? It's not really a UFC fight. Should you send a Galaxy if Ramirez does win? Hey, bro. Best of luck to you. Appreciate you. You don't got to do all that. Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna make a post. I was gonna make, yeah, what's up? Live. Okay. All right. Can we get an official prediction on this next fight and how it finishes? I think we get Ko by I think decision. It's a weird fight. Like he could break Lebosniani down later on in the fight. Get a treadmill under the desk. No, no. What about Alexei Pergrande? I genuinely trusted Franco. He was decent against Pinto. Decent, yeah, he was. Can we get a below the desk cam? It's literally just a blanket. No, we're not gonna get below the desk cam. It's a little. Whoa, 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 whoa. Am I confident in Montez? Like 55 to 60%. Nothing crazy. Did Felipe get over 20 significant strikes? Call the hotline, bro. Download the Real app. It's there. Hold up, bro. I'm glazing Usman then picking DDP. How am I glazing Usman? I think it'd be cool if Usman wins. I made a video saying don't disrespect him. But like there was no glaze. Prediction so far 3-2. Well, 3-1 because debutant versus debutant loss. I'm about to record a TikTok real quick, kind of recapping the prelims. Trying to find like the scorecards. My predictions suck. Thank you. On our last two cards, I believe we're 23-4, by the way. Just came back from work. I missed every fight so far. Did I miss anything good I need to watch? I would go back and watch the Barbosa won by submission round 1. That's nothing like what it's like whatever. RJ Harris knockout round 1. No, not really. You're good. Does this Ko fight go the distance, brother? I'm not thinking so. It could. It very well could. Ko kind of does like, he doesn't cruise, but he's a very technically sound fighter. He doesn't really push a pace heavily a lot of the times. Good grappler, has a good left hand, but he's willing to play to the distance. I never thought that Usman's beating DDP. I never posted a video saying that Kamaru Usman's beating DDP. I never once said Kamaru Usman's going to beat DDP. Every single video I've posted is DDP is going to finish Kamaru Usman. Including literally the photo on the live stream you're watching has me circling Dricus du Plessis over Kamaru Usman. Fen, you need to get a bit more creative, bro. It's getting lazy. So many addicts can't for the World Cup match. You gotta go on Casual Take MMA podcast. You gotta be invited to a show. I'm not the type of person that's gonna be like, hey, like put me on your show, or put me on like your podcast or whatever. That's just weird. If somebody invites you to their show, yeah, that's different. You really think DDP wins it? No. Yes, of course, he's gonna finish it. Was it good at last week's fights? Highlights from the weekend. Oh my god. Last week's fights were literally the greatest thing ever. I don't think you can have a better card than that. I'm being dead serious. I legitimately do not think you can have a better card than that. I'm hoping something big happens on these prelims because honestly, I don't want to post about anything else that's happened so far. They're honestly, the rest of them are pretty insufferable. It was literally perfect up until the main event. Apparently, there was a huge line movement on Delgado. Yeah, I posted about it. Whoops. Clicked the notification. I shouldn't have. said that in this chat before you thought it would be fire. Oh, okay. It would be pretty cool. Again, you have to be invited. I wouldn't, again, I feel like I'm impeding or I'm getting in the way or I'm like, you never want to ask to be invited somewhere, right? You know what I mean? It's weird. So if somebody wants to do a show with you, they'll invite you to the show. I'm going to be starting my own show soon. Will I eventually have guests on it? Yes. Would I be surprised if Usman won? 100%. I would. DDP has poop top control. If he postures up once and on a takedown, DDP is getting up. You mean Usman has bad top control? Kamaru Usman needs to be heavy with his chest. Otherwise, he cannot control a guy on the ground. Get Jet on your show. Jet doesn't answer DMs. I've tried with a couple different collabs on Jet. He doesn't answer DMs. I've actually tried with the YouTube thing on Jet, like with Jet as well, like way before. He just doesn't. I don't think Jet's interested in collabs, as far as I've seen at least. He's not really much of. He isn't really. A lot of the MMA creators don't respond to DMs as often. A good amount of them do. A couple of them don't. So, what fight is happening right now? Jose Delgado versus not Jose Delgado, my bad. Jean-Paul Bosniani versus Seokhyun Ko. Jet only does as the Chaos Army approves. Thoughts on Sean's comments about Jan's inactivity and being named champion? O'Malley's just taking the piss. How do you see Aspinall and Gon's rematch going? As long as Gon isn't cheating proactively, I think Aspinall puts his lights out. Underrated creators, Mr. MMA. Interesting. You still think Jose Delgado will win? Apparently, he's sick. Everybody's making up things that Delgado got hurt, that he has an illness. We'll find out. Where would your show be? It will be on YouTube. So, a little insider information for those that are watching the live stream. I'm going to start doing this full time. I have not been doing content full time. I've been doing it very part time. You guys have changed my life for the year and a half I've been doing this. So now I can start doing this full time. So I'm going to be I will actually be going live every single day and actually be posting on YouTube every day. And on top of posting on YouTube every day, like regular, good, fun content, I'm going to have an MMA show as well on YouTube. One that's actually interesting to listen to. One that's actually fun to be a part of and actually tell you what's going on in the MMA space with some personality behind it. Something entertaining, something engaging. You know what I mean? So I'm going to have that on YouTube. 68,000 followers. I was just at 25K. Beginning of the year, I believe we were at like 30. Which is great growth. God bless. I need to study. It's July. I don't work. This is my job, essentially, but we have, obviously, school. Here we go. Round 1. Bosniani versus Seokhyun Ko. This is a very interesting fight here. Bosniani really a first-round finisher for the most part. First fight in the UFC was indeed a split decision, though, against Phil Rowe, in which Seokhyun Ko ended up dominating. So here we go. Good jab from Seokhyun Ko early and a good leg kick. Big left hand just misses for Ko, but Bosniani gets aggressive early. Good outside low kick right there from Bosniani. I wonder when Ko ends up wrestling. Ko's a very underrated fighter. Good low kick right there for Ko. Couple jabs right there for Bosniani. Outside low kick again for Bosniani. I'm going to call him JP. Good left hand right there for Ko. Knee to the body for Bosniani there. Oh, judo attempt from Ko. That looked low. That knee looked low, to be fair. Double underhooks right there for Bosniani. Trying to take Ko down, and he does. Ko trying to scramble. Good stuff from Bosniani to get on top. Interesting. Wrestling early for Bosniani. Interesting. It's not a podcast. It'll be a show. Kind of like a podcast, I guess. Bosniani trying to go for a standing arm triangle. Doesn't work. Ko reverses the position and now is in front of him. You meant IRL to clarify. What do you mean by IRL? What about IRL? Where would my show be in real life? Oh, no. I mean, it wouldn't be in real life. It'd be in my room. But I'd have, like, a better setup. AJ, thank you for the follow. Seokhyung Ko right now at distance. Little hops. Gets up from the takedown from Lebosniani. Good left hand from Ko there. Lebosniani most dangerous in round 1. Let's see how he progresses. Tyson, thank you for the follow. AJ, thank you for the follow. Big right hand from Lebosniani. Ko shakes it off, but it did land. Left hand for Ko, just out of range. Good right hook for Ko there. Good uppercut for Ko. Right hook is a little bit weird, though. Jab for Lebosniani. Looping left for Lebosniani does not land. Jab right there from Seokhyung Ko. Good outside low kick right there from Ko. Left hand out of range for Ko. Ko looks a little bit off. From what we've been seeing with him, at least. He doesn't look as sharp. Left hand just misses for Ko. Kind of got a little lazy with that. Landed that right hook and then a left hand right there for Ko. Both guys eating some good shots. Lebosniani looks big. Oh, high kick lands for Jean Paul. And a left hand. Ko saying, come on. This is a good fight. It's a really good fight, boys. Good jab for Ko. Ko landed much more to the head early. Throwing a lot more as well. Jab right there from Ko. Good jab from Ko. Goes in on the single. Lebosniani jumping guillotine. He might have it. It's not fully tight. Ko does a very good job defending it. Good job from Ko to defend the position there. Good job from Ko to defend the position. But that guillotine was a very, very good jump from Lebosniani, trying to use it to scramble here. Ko does a very good job getting out of it. Good attempt from Lebosniani there off the single leg as well. Ko didn't really get off to the side well, and so he ends up getting put in that position, nearly mounted into a guillotine. Does a very good job fighting off the grip. Good left hand from Ko and a big right hook. And another jab. Anybody saying Ko's losing has no clue what they're watching. It's a very clear Ko round. Like, very clear Ko round. He's landing the much better shots. He is landing much more prolifically. He's done much better damage. He's cut open Lebosniani as well. Big looping shots from Lebosniani. Misses. Good uppercut right there from Ko. Welterweight's deep. Good rip to the body for Ko as well. Deep to the body right there for Lebosniani. Ko still marching forward. 35 seconds left. High pace in round 1. We get to see how it looks in round 2 and 3. Good jab right there from Ko. He did eat a kick as well, yes. A good competitive round, but it's very clear that it's Ko. Very clear Ko round. There's a couple of shots from Lebosniani, though. Still is explosive, JP. Big left from Ko. Good right hook. Left hand just misses. Good left hand from JP and a jab. Left hand just misses for Ko. Big right hook for Ko at the end of the round. Good round, man. Good round. Definitely a Ko round. But good round for both fighters. What do we got, boys? What do we got? Who won that round? I think pretty clear Ko won that round. I thought it was pretty clear, but good round overall. Good fight so far. Definitely a Ko first round. Pretty clear. Bashir Delgado. My predictions are circled on the screen. Lebosniani had a good guillotine attempt. Immediately fought off from Ko for sure, but still. It was an attempt. It was an attempt. Here we go. Round 2. Who would my first guest be? It's not going to be for a while. I'm not going to do a guest for a while. I want the show to be established before we do a guest. Round 2. Ko and Lebosniani. realistically, throughout their careers, we've seen that Ko is definitely better across the distance. So we're about to find out how this goes. Suave, thank you for the follow. Jab lands for Ko, misses that left hand. The Bosniani on the back foot. Get big left hand for the Bosniani and a jab following up. Every time the Bosniani lands, Ko's like, come on. Good kick to the body right there for Ko, and a big return with the left hand as well. Backing the Bosniani up. Good jab from Ko. Big guy swinging. They're both landing. Right hands for both. Ko now a 72% favorite. Wild. Good jab from Ko and left hand. Jab for Ko again. Left hand lands down the pipe for Ko. YL, thank you for the follow. Good jab from Ko. Left hand from Ko there. Good outside low kick for the Bosniani. Looping shots for the Bosniani. Lands them, I think, skidding a little bit. Left hand for Ko and a good uppercut. Jab as well. High guard for the Bosniani. Really good takedown from Ko. And another attempt at a guillotine from JP. This one might be a little tight, but he's kind of high. So it's going to be tough for him to crank that in. The Bosniani may try to work with it, but good job with the arm in for Ko. It's going to be tight for him to finish. It's going to be very tough to finish this, but there's a chance. I mean, I'd be shocked, but there is a chance. The Bosniani trying to work the grip in, but it's a little bit high on the guard. I don't know. This might be it. He might be out. No, he's good. He's good. Because the leg's a little high up. Couldn't get the guard fully around. I think Ko fought the grip pretty well. The Bosniani's guillotine is very quick, though. Anthony, you do not have to spam that, Anthony. It's the next fight on the card. Relax. Bubble, thank you for the follow. Follower number 140 on the live in just over 2 hours and 15 minutes. Thank you so much. Ko gets out of that guillotine and now is on top of the Bosniani, probably having the more successful round on the feet, and is now on top, landing the ground and pound, body, head. David Lara, thank you for the follow. Love you too, Gulf. Do I have it 1-1 or 2-0? If the round ends like this, I have it Ko 2-0. Rai, thank you for the follow. Official Jirai, thank you for the follow. But both of these guys are looking good. The Bosniani's jiu-jitsu is getting very proactive here. Throwing up the triangle. Good stuff for Ko to get out of the way. Really good control on the mat for Ko. Really high-level wrestler. JP is actually very solid. Why ignore you? I'm not ignoring you. VZ, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Good right hook right there off the break for JP as he gets up and breaks off. Jab right there from Ko. Another jab from Ko. 2 minutes left in round 2. Big shots from JP and a jab. Ko looks tired. Ko looked slow there. He looked tired. Rips to the body, though. Good left hand from Ko there. Austin Batchy's your cousin? Nice. He fights next. Takedown attempt. Blast. Double in for JP. Coach Malone, thank you for the follow. JP now on top, going him out. He might get it. Ko's trying to fight it. Ko fights him off the side control. Stop spamming in the chat, boys. JP looking for the back now. Ko giving it up. Ko scrambling, going to the side. JP looking to take the back. Ko getting up. JP jumps the guard. Oh my God, he goes in. Gets the legs across. He has one hooking. JP looking for the submission here with 45 seconds left in round 2. Going for the mount as Ko turns. Ko does a very good job getting onto the leg, avoiding the mount from JP. JP trying to keep him down. Doesn't work. Ko going in for the legs right now. JP holding onto the head. Good elbows right there from JP. Couple shots. Keeping Ko honest. Weird round to score. Could be 1-1. It's a very weird round to score. Very weird round to score. Cooper with the hat and the mustache base with the heart me, thank you. 15 seconds to go. Ko looks exhausted. Big right from Ko, though. Five seconds left in round 2. Could be 1-1. Could be anybody's fight. Usually, Ko is the better fighter at distance. Not at distance in the fight, at like across all 3 rounds. Like later on in the fight, gets better. Lebosniani kind of slows down. We're seeing Ko slow down. We're looking at Lebosniani shooting big blast doubles early and mid round too. So interesting round, boys. Interesting round. That is tragic, isn't it? Gotta fix that real quick. Oh, whoa. So happens when I don't put texture in my hair, man. It's just botched. Whatever, bro. Who cares? Who really cares? Do I care? A little bit. Kinda. Not really. Whatever. What do we got? 1-1? 1-1? What are we thinking, boys? 1-1? I think 1-1. Could be 2-0 to Ko. Could be 1-1. Close one. Here we go. Round 3. It could go either way right now. I think Ko cannot be live plus 250. There's no way. That's wild. Ko is live underdog like that. Both guys are a little tired. Here we go. Here we go. Round 3. Could be anybody's fight. Could be 1-1. Both guys looked a little bit tired, specifically Ko. Good jab from Ko there. I think this is Ko's worst fight in the UFC. Misses his shots. Lands the right hook at the end there. Good jab right there from Ko. Bashi is fighting next. How boring was the Elliott fight? Fun in round 1, okay round 2, worse in round 3. Lebosniani landed the right hand. Ko's like, no. I don't know why he... I hate when fighters do that. Couple shots right there from Ko as Lebosniani enters in a little bit blind. Both guys look a little bit tired. A lot slower from both of them in this round. Looping overhand right. Big right there for Lebosniani as Ko is just moving backwards, not doing anything. There's another good right hand from Lebosniani. Constant aggression moving forward, and Ko not throwing much volume, backing up a lot. Good jab right there from Lebosniani. I just think Ko's a little bit too tired to be throwing the combinations now. Kick right there for Lebosniani out of range. Looping right hook for Lebosniani, misses. Big left hand right there from Ko as Lebosniani enters. But really a JP round. Izzy, get Lizzie. Thank you for the follow. Great name. Follower number 147 on the live. Nearly 150. Ko with a jab. $988 Mez, thank you for the follow. Big left hand right there for Lebosniani. It's a lot of looping shots from both guys. Every time Lebosniani goes, Ko's like, come here. He's coming. You're not doing anything. Are we about to lose 3 in a row? Left hand right there from Ko. Big right hook from there from Ko. Left hand from Ko as well. Big left from Ko. JP's hurt. He's got his wits about him now, but Ko let him off the hook. Left hand from Ko right there. Left hand and a right hook from Ko. Landing big late. Good jab from both of them exchanging. A weird fight to score, man. Round 1, I thought it was clear Ko, but it was kind of... Oh, my God. Ko dips his head on the left hand. Lebosniani threw a high kick, missed over the top. paying more attention to the commentary than the fight. Appreciate it. Left hand down the pipe, just misses for Cole. Hands that right hand, though. Good right hook right there in the counter for Bosniani. Left hand pulled from Cole. Bosniani in the clinch. Good right hook from Cole. Off the break. Minute left in round 3. If that kick landed. Oy. There's a good shot from the Bosniani with the wrestling. Big body lock takedown. Little emphasis on that one. If he can get the back, could definitely do something here. He jumps it, tries to get it, doesn't work with it. Has the body lock on Ko. See if Ko can defend the position. I don't know if Ko has done enough. Can I delay my stream? I'm a little ahead. You can kind of match it on YouTube if you want to go on YouTube and pause it. There are 151 new followers on the TikTok Live. Thank you guys so much right now. Very interesting third round. Very interesting fight to score. Could be 2-1 Ko. Good little reverse for the judo throw from Ko, but doesn't get it. Good big shots from the Bosniani to end the round. 10 seconds left. Ko out of range of the jab. Bosniani backing up. I think it was a JP round for sure. Very good fight. So big rips to the body for JP. Just got active. He just got active in that third round, didn't he? You know what's weird? Ko has fought. Appreciate you, Lozy. Ko has fought some ridiculous game plans. And he's been really good across 15 minutes in a lot of these fights. He looked exhausted after round 2. You don't really see Ko that exhausted. So I could probably argue it's 2-1 the Bosniani. Some people had it for Ko round 1, round 2. I thought JP won round 2, round 3. Let me know what you guys got in the chat. What do you guys got in the chat? I thought Ko looked horrible. For himself, honestly, from what we've been seeing. A weird fight night. One of the weirdest fight nights ever. A lot of just uncharacteristic things from some of these fighters. Ko looked off. I had Ko to win. I said decision. We're about to be here. We're about to find out. Ko could have won the first 2. I thought Ko round 1 clear. Round 2 a little bit shaky. Round 3 honestly kind of shaky, but I thought JP kind of edged it out. I personally had Bosniani winning round 2 and round 3. Here we go. Let's hear it. All 3, 29-28. JP, yep. Yeah, I thought so. I thought he won round 2, round 3. I thought he won round 2, round 3. More active, volume. So we won the first 3 fights and then lost the next 3. Bro, look at this bullshit. Look at this bullshit, man. Good win for JP. He made Ko look uncharacteristically bad, uncharacteristically exhausted. Very good stuff. Very good stuff from JP. It's not a bad decision. It's not a bad decision. It's not a robbery. Was a good fight. It was a good fight. And the Bosniani definitely had the better volume. Was reining in on him later. So, fight of the night right now for sure. I think it'll be fight of the night. I think the next 2 could definitely be up for it. But mainly McMillan and Montez will probably be the most likely one. That was a clear win. I think Bosniani won that. That's not a robbery, boys. That was not a robbery. Abdullah Jamal, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Guys, you cannot call that a robbery. How can you guys view that as a robbery, boys? Seriously. Unanimous is crazy. You can't say unanimous is crazy. That's the worst thing I see with MMA fans. When somebody says unanimous is crazy, what you're saying is one judge should have disagreed. That's exactly what you're saying. That doesn't make any sense. I think Bosniani closes like a big favorite as well. I thought round 2, round 3 pretty clear for him. Round 1 pretty clear for Ko. Close in every single round, but still. I'm pretty confident in Delgado. I think Delgado's going to be a pretty bad matchup for Basha here. It's a fair scorecard, never a robbery. Cole really was very, very limited later on in the fight, which was honestly pretty concerning, considering he really is just good overall when it comes to volume. 155 new followers on the live stream in 2.5 hours. You guys are incredible. All love. Thank you guys so much. Let's keep it cooking. Very, very good fight. Very questionable performance from JP. No, I think it was more of a questionable performance from Cole. Cole really looked a lot worse than he's ever looked in his life. You think any fights will be added to 330? I think it's a little bit off. Where am I originally from? Lebanon. Who do I have? Less evil MMA guru. Okay. Who do I have for this fight? I have Delgado. My predictions are on the screen. It's circled on the screen. If you're on TikTok, it's under me. If it's on YouTube, it's to my right. Or to the right of the screen. How do you think Delgado will win? Could be by knockout to Beirut. I'm not next to Beirut. It's like a couple, like an hour, 2 hours from Beirut, something like that. It's in the Janoub. I have Montez. Yes, I do have Montez winning the fight. Car crash, though. That's a car crash fight. Definitely a car crash fight. They got to pick this up. Yeah, 7:40 right now. Bashi's walking out. Okay, so probably the fight will start around like 7:43. Which fights am I most confident on for the rest of the card? Fatima Klein and Dricus du Plessis are my two most confident ones in the main card. Du Plessis is going to win the fight. Oh my god, I can't wait for that, bro. By the way, bro. Du Plessis and Kamaru Usman are fighting today. That's sick. That is sick. I can't wait. I thought it was pretty clear that JP won the fight. Everybody's saying robbery. I doubt it. I don't see how. How, bro, y'all forgetting who Usman is? Usman's 39 years old. He's not the welterweight champion you saw in 2021. He's the current guy with knee shot, 39 years old, and is very inactive at a heavier weight class now that he doesn't have the same physical advantages. You know what I mean? A little bit different. Why am I not sold on Chase Hooper? I feel like there are plenty of reasons to not be sold on the guy who can't strike and cannot really defend himself on the feet. Can get some things going a little bit on the ground, but he's fighting a much more physical guy that can defend takedowns, and it's not like Hooper has much wrestling. He has jiu-jitsu that can definitely win with it, but still. Young Buckley was 32 years old. Young Buckley being 31, 32 years old is not a young Buckley. And two, Buckley gives his hips up for free. Look what Sean Brady did to Joaquin Buckley. That's what domination looks like. What Kamaru Usman did to Joaquin Buckley is holding and praying. There's never been a bigger lay and pray fighter than Kamaru Usman, by the way. That is lay and pray. Yeah, predictions have been pretty rough today. Although the people that are saying my predictions lost you money, no. The same way my predictions last week, where we went 12-2 and 4 underdogs, didn't win you money, is the same way where the ones today aren't losing you money. You are a grown-ass man making your own financial decisions. That is your fault. I don't know, man. Usman has pretty nasty ground and pound. Name the last time you saw Kamaru Usman landing heavy ground and pound on a fight or proactively in a fight. You haven't. He doesn't posture up. He doesn't get into mount. He doesn't pass guard. Ilya Taporia beats Machine Gun Kelly. Okay. That's a great comment. That's a fantastic comment. And here we go. Let's roll. How many hours until Arman fights? Arman fights in 2 months. The lay and pray style has been proven against DDP. No, the difference is that lay and pray that you're talking about that was on DDP involved jiu-jitsu. Involved the guy actually passing guard. into the back take with hooks. When's the last time you saw Kamaru Usman take somebody's back? Also, at the same time, it also involves a guy going into side control, into the crucifix. When's the last time you saw Kamaru Usman go into a crucifix, go into the half guard, or go out of the half guard, rather? You don't. Here we go. Austin Bashi versus Jose Delgado. Interesting fight. A lot of people think that Bashi is going to be wrestling Delgado big in this fight. We're about to find out how this looks. Right hook return for Delgado after the Bashi entry with the right hand. Fight clock is on my screen for you guys to keep up if you want to match your stream with mine. Oh, big left hook for Bashi. Drops Delgado. Now Bashi going into the takedown. That is not what I expected. Bashi hurting Delgado on the feet early. Holy, I'm acting like Usman has no chance. No, I'm explaining why I believe DDP is going to win. So if I'm talking about DDP is going to win because of this, this, and this, you're going to be hearing, oh, you think Usman has no chance. All you're talking about is DDP. Yeah, because I'm saying DDP is going to win because of this. Delgado's recovery, by the way, is wild. He's been knocked down a couple times in the UFC, and he just keeps recovering. High kick attempt for Delgado. Bashi gets out of the way. Bashi, another good left hand entry, trying to get on the body lock of Delgado. Gets on the body lock. Let's see if he can get him down. Delgado fighting off the takedown, getting a hand in there. Reverse underhook, seeing if he can get under there. Fight off the grip of Bashi, who gets him towards the cage. I think Usman has a chance, yes. I literally made a whole video of saying, do not disrespect Kamaru Usman in this fight. He, of course, has a chance. I just don't think he's going to win. Big left hand right there, early for Bashi, knocking down Jose Delgado. Trying to get the takedown immediately after, and Delgado defends it. Gave Delgado time to recover, and now Delgado defending another takedown from Bashi. Good counter right there from Delgado, but a good left hand from Bashi. Bashi looks actually a lot better on the feet than he did early on in the UFC. He looks like he's improved. It looks like he's taken a lot of the teachings from his coaches. Good inside look here right there from Jose Delgado. And Bashi looks explosive. Delgado looks a little bit more timid now. Just low kicks inside is the dumbest thing in the world. Is what Delgado just did. Now a single leg for Bashi as he gets Delgado down. Delgado right back up. The most frustrating thing to watch with a fighter is when they throw low kicks on the inside blindly for no reason. You end up getting caught. Like, it literally happens so often in these fights. And Delgado looks horrible. Delgado literally looks horrible. Bashi, big body lock, toss. Brings Delgado down. Delgado right back to his feet. Bashi trying to take the back. Delgado gets around there. That left hand of Bashi is landing at free will. High kick attempt for Austin Bashi. We're about to start 3-4 in the card. We went 3-0, then 4 straight losses. That's what's about to happen right now in the prelims. Delgado suffering early. Let's see how these guys look across this fight. High kick attempt for Bashi. Interesting. Big whiffs with the shots. Delgado not really defending himself well either when he does go back. Jab right there from Delgado with distance. Looping shots from Bashi, miss. There's a left hook from Delgado and a rip to the body. Marching forward is Delgado. High kick. It's just a low kick. Thought it was going to be a high kick. He went low with it. Left hand to the body for Delgado. Don't know how much of that is going to work for the investments. Good right hook. Counter for Delgado, but Bashi eats in and is still marching forward. Delgado constantly on the back foot here. A minute 20 to go. Big left hand. Drops Bashi. Delgado lands it. Oh my God. Bashi's hurt. Delgado looking for a choke. Let him up. Big shots from Delgado. Bashi's hurt. Push him. What are you waiting for? High kick for Delgado. Bashi's hurt bad. Big knee for Delgado. Bashi's on a single. He's trying to separate Delgado on a leg, or Bashi on a leg. Delgado going to the back, looking to get a choke. Bashi is beat up bad. Delgado needs to separate and land shots. He cannot stay here and play the grappling. Elbows from Delgado. He has the back. He's got to try to put something in. Either commit to the choke or commit to the shots. Good roll to survive from Bashi. And it looks like he's going to survive as Delgado steals the round. Oh my God. Referee has a family. What a shot from Jose Delgado to counter Austin Bashi. Now Bashi gets right up immediately after. What a fight. What a round. So a left hook early for Austin Bashi. Drops Jose Delgado. But then a nasty left hand down the pipe later on in the round. For Delgado drops Bashi. Knees him flush. Drops Bashi down to his knees again. No, actually Bashi kind of stood there. No, it's not a 10-8. It's a 10-9 to Delgado. Bashi had a big moment early as well. What a round. What a round. What a round. 10-9. Delgado won the round. Stole it at the end. What a fight. What a fight. Delgado's done that plenty in his fights before, man. This guy's down for war. He is down for war. Bashi dropped him as well, but the damage is clearly in favor of Delgado. Here we go. Round 2. Delgado versus Bashi. Delgado now probably going to have a bit more confidence after that one. Bashi's going to have to give him something to stay honest. We are on the Jose Delgado fight. McMillan is next. There's a single leg for Bashi. Good defense right there from Delgado. Trying to sprawl heavy. Shove Bashi's head out of the way. Making it tough for him to get the takedown. Good underhook right there from Delgado. The shorts are getting wedgied up there, but he does a very good job defending. Uppercut right there from Delgado. Left hand from Bashi. A little scramble from both guys. Pretty fun one there. Great steal for Delgado at the end of round 1. As he marches forward, cutting off the cage. Bashi now on the back foot. High kick attempt for Bashi. Kind of went to the body. Didn't really get it up there. Maybe it was an attempt at a body kick, but looked pretty off there. Big looping shots from Bashi just out of range. Delgado finding his range. Figuring it out a little bit later in the fight. 167 of you guys have followed on TikTok. Thank you guys so much for clicking that follow button. Keep clicking that follow button if you like MMA content. The best MMA content you'll see every single day on a day-to-day basis. We're on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube, so make sure you follow and subscribe there. Jose Delgado, 3 minutes and 40 seconds left, looking good in round 2 after a nasty knockdown against Austin Bashi in round 1. Butterfly, thank you for the follow. Big shot right there from Austin Bashi, but a good couple returns from Delgado as he entered. I do still like Montez and Ramirez, yes. Good right hand right there from Delgado as Bashi was swinging wild. Right hand misses for Bashi. Delgado gets out of the way. Jorge Chacon and Cartique, thank you for the follow. Great response right there from Jose Delgado. A little bit slower in the pace from both guys in this round. But when one goes, both go. Both guys seem like willing to wait for the other guy to go. But then when one of them does go, it's just a straight up swing fest. Good body kick right there for Delgado. Looks longer than Bashi. Lot bigger. Bashi a bit stocky, of course. Good right hook counter right there for Delgado. Bashi now walking him down. Good left hand for Delgado to back him up. Big right hand counter for Delgado as Bashi explodes in. High kick right there for Bashi. Partially gets through a little bit, but good block for Delgado for the most part. Oh, high kick nearly lands for Bashi there. Went back at it. Delgado went down with the left hand. Doesn't end up landing. Still pretty close for Bashi. There's another attempt from Bashi there. Sprawl attempt from Delgado. Good single right there for Bashi. Trying to get the back. Gets him down. Delgado now down to both knees. Turtling up. Trying to make sure that Bashi can't get the legs in for the hooks. Bashi trying to frame. Keep Delgado honest. Keep him down on the ground with the right arm. Shoving across the shoulder here, across the neck, maybe trying to keep Delgado onto the ground as he tries to shove in a left hook on the other side, but no hooks for Bashi. Delgado very, very smart, very aware of the hooks, keeping the grip of Bashi in his own grip. Good defense right there from Delgado to get right back up. Fight in the grip of Bashi. See if he gets in the underhooks. He does. Double underhook right there for Delgado. Lands a right hook to separate. I think Bashi ends up getting a right hand himself there. Good left right there from Bashi. Delgado now marching forward. Delgado might want to get a little bit aggressive. There is a step and knee for Delgado to the body. High kick again. Misses for Bashi. Almost lands those shots as well, though. Getting a little active. Delgado needs to get the volume going. A lot of playing on the bike here, but doesn't really throw much in round 2. Was looking good, but needs to get a bit more active. Right hand misses for Bashi. Kick to the body in the left hand for Delgado. Another single leg attempt for Bashi. Delgado doing a very good job defending the single leg. Very weird prelims, yes. Bashi looking to try to finish the single leg. I think it's a pretty clear Delgado round again. 25 seconds left to go. Closer than round 1 for sure, but Delgado doing the much better damage. A lot of grappling attempts for Bashi, but nothing really of much success. I think Delgado definitely had the much better shots. Much more damage in this round, right? Delgado defending these positions. Bashi in on a double leg. Gets Delgado down. I can't show you the match. That's what you call illegal streaming. I think 2 rounds to 0 for Delgado is pretty clear. I don't think that should be a conversation. I think Delgado should put his hands up, make it look a little bit weird for these judges, but that's definitely a Delgado round, I'd say as well. 2-0. I don't know how you guys can score that for Bashi. It's damage-based scoring, pretty clear in favor of Delgado in that round as well. You cannot give Bashi that first round. It's not even a conversation. He was almost finished. You don't just give a round for a couple of wrestling sequences. That's not how it works. 2-0 Delgado. We're going on to round 3. In a very good fight. In a very good fight. Delgado does need to pick it up, though. Olani Macias, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Daniel Soto, thank you for the follow. I do not have Bashi winning, no. Jose Delgado, Austin Bashi. Round 3, I believe Delgado is up. 2 rounds to 0. Closer round 2 than it was round 1. But honestly, 2 pretty competitive rounds for the most part. Keith Durant, thank you for the follow. Here we go, round 3. Delgado versus Bashi. Inside low kick right there for Bashi early on. Goes to the body. Maybe trying to set up high. Immediate double leg attempt for Bashi. Delgado trying to use his hips. Gets the lock up above the butt. Defending that double leg. Going for a high crotch himself. But Bashi still had double underhook, so Bashi does return it around. Pretty weird decision for Delgado, but does get him down, reverses it, and now is out of the clutch. Big shots from Delgado. Left hand and the right hook. Bashi tries to land the right, just misses. Left hand just misses for Delgado there. Left hook right there for Bashi, but also a right hook for Delgado. High kick misses for Bashi. Jose Delgado marching forward. Big left hand for Delgado. Teep to the body right there for Delgado. Austin Bashi catches it. Try and go for the single leg. Delgado defends it very well. Everybody was ripping on me. Oh, Delgado doesn't have good takedown defense. Kiss my ass. Left hand just missed for Delgado on the counter. Would have been big there. 10 of 13 takedowns defended for him. Good left hook right there for Austin Bashi. Marching forward. Delgado circling. Takes just a moment. Good left hook again for Bashi. It's the one thing that Delgado has to catch. Left hook right there for Delgado. Both guys went in with the right hand. Both missed. Delgado followed through with that left hook, though. Alias, thank you for the follow. Delgado going in on a takedown. That is a dumb decision. Bashi defends it. Good left hook right there from Bashi. Now Bashi goes in on a double. Good, strong hips from Delgado. And the right side underhook gets put in. Good stuff in defense for Delgado there. Constant grappling attempts from Bashi, all being stuffed by Jose Delgado and reverses the position in the clinch against the cage with 2 minutes and 53 seconds left in the round. Jason, thank you for the follow. Delgado advancing in the clinch right now. Bashy's going to try to fight it off. Good elbow right there from Delgado. Left hook just misses, I believe, for Bashy. May have landed partially, if anything. Kick to the body misses for Bashy. Delgado keeping his range and landing in counter. Making it difficult for Bashy to close in. Left hand just misses for Delgado. Takes a slip a little bit. Bashy tries to capitalize. Goes on top. Doesn't get the takedown. Delgado gets right back up. Circles around. Jab for Delgado just misses. Right hand for Bashy just out of range. Left hook right there for Bashy and a right hand return for Delgado. Outside low kick for Delgado. Left hook for Bashy does land though. Another left hook for Bashy. Jose Delgado has to understand the optics of being on the back foot's not always going to look good for him if it's a little close. So he does need to keep moving. He does need to advance. He does need to get a little bit aggressive. There's a right hand right there for Bashy. Delgado might be a little bit tired. Big right hand for Delgado lands. There's a single leg for Delgado. Not a smart decision. Bashy trying to jump in on a choke. Desperately jumping guillotine. Delgado might have put himself in a guillotine. Nope, he fought. Oh my god. No. Very good job for Delgado to fight it off, but why is Delgado shooting takedowns? What the hell is Jose Delgado doing? Now he put himself in the mount on Bashy. And he was winning the round. Like, what the hell was he doing? That was just stupid. The weirdest card I've ever seen in my life. 33 seconds left. I thought he did the better damage this round, but like optics don't look good. If you're solely scoring it on damage, you give it to Delgado this round. But like, the optics look horrible for him in this round. Horrible. He's going for a leg. Bashy's going for a leg now. Don't know what the hell that Delgado was doing, but that's either 29-28 or 30-27 for Delgado. It should be pretty clear that Delgado won that fight. I'd say pretty clear for Delgado. Round 1, round 2, at worst. You could even argue him for round 3 as well. Am I going to watch RAF? Yes, I'm waiting for the co-main and main event. Should be pretty clear for Delgado, though. Pretty clear. All 3 rounds at worst, especially when you're basing it off of damage. But, yeah. We're about to see. Judges shouldn't be too far off from it either. A stupid takedown in round 3. He was actually landing the much better shots in round 3 as well. I think he was getting outlanded in the volume, but he was landing the much better shots. Much better shots. Looney Doodle, thank you for the heart meme. Marks, thank you for the clap clap. Here we go. Let's hear. Am I going to turn off the live for RAF? RAF will probably be happening during the UFC event. User, thank you for the follow. Let's see the scorecards for Delgado versus Bashy. Should we clear Delgado? Yep, 130-27 and 229-28. Good underdog win for Jose Delgado. Good win for him. It's another underdog for us. 4-2 on the prelims because the debuting versus debuting fight never counts. And we go on to the main card. I'm about to try to make a video on this real quick. We're going to make a video on the prelims. Prelims are a little bit weird. Very, very weird prelims. Very weird prelims. I mean, one of the weirdest ones I've seen for sure. Definitely one of the weirdest ones I've seen for sure. Like, what the hell's going on? Bump, 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 bump. We're doing well. 4-2, not bad. Debuting versus debuting fight doesn't count because that's not a real UFC fight. You know what I mean, boys? Where's my YouTube chat at? Can't see the YouTube chat. What happened to it? There we go. Which judge gave it 30-27 to Bashi? It wasn't 30-27 Bashi. It was 30-27 to Delgado, and that makes sense. You could argue him winning all 3 rounds on. Am I staying live for RAF? It's going to be live, so yes. Alberto Montez versus Tommy McMillan next. Where is it? Where is it? Alden Korea. Oi! How we feel on the card, boys? I think this main card is about to be insane. I think this main card is about to be insane, boys. Insane it's about to be. How did Cole lose? Got exhausted. I thought he lost. I was one of the weirdest things I've seen in my life. That was one of the weirder prelims I've ever watched. What do you guys think? DDP Usman should be a fun one. Yeah, absolutely. Why is everybody going to Montez? He's the more technically sound fighter. McMillan is very, very poor defensively. Gets hit way too often, way too easily. It's just weird. Man, what a fight. Oi. Oh, oh. All right, let's record this video real quick. Let's record this video real quick, boys. Gotta get a little YouTube video out here, you know what I mean? Not a YouTube video, a little TikTok out here. Before we go in to the main card. Where's the I have to do a little bit of a sponsorship, obviously, when we're doing this. So I have to take a picture of the sponsor and tell people about them because they're balling. UFC improvements as well. Pretty cool. Tommy Guns by TKO all day. Possible. Very possible. It's going to be a sick fight. I can't wait for this one, honestly. This is one of the weirdest cards I've seen in my life. I know, I'm going to start with this. Oh my god, this was a freaking war! Bashi and Delgado were going back and forth, man! Jose Delgado came out on top at the end. One of the weirdest prelim fight... No. One of the weirdest prelims I've watched in totality, but it was a pretty sick way to end it with this fight. Delgado ends up winning the fight on scorecards. Oh, where is this real quick? I thought he won all 3 rounds based on damage. You could argue round 3 to Bashi, but damage really did give it to Delgado. Bashi dropped him in round 1. But then right back, Delgado nearly finishes him with the left hand down the pipe and follows through nasty knee. In general, Bashi did land the better volume overall, but Jose Delgado 100% landed the much better damage. He was hurting Bashy bad in this fight. Where's the other one? Also, I want Felipe Franco cut. Not Felipe Franco. Levi Rodriguez, right? Also, I never want to see Levi Rodriguez in this fight again in the UFC. Also, I never want to watch Levi Rodriguez in the UFC again. This man was eating shot after shot after shot in the mouth. And he fought, what, 7.5 minutes and landed 11 strikes. He could not hit him. 11 for 32. Do you know how bad you have to be to go 11 and 32? And he was complaining about this stoppage. Come on. For the best stats in the UFC, by the way, make sure you go check out Real Sports app. Best stats in... Nope. For the best stats in sports, by the way, make sure you go download the Real Sports app. Oh, especially for the UFC. Making UFC improvements. Look at that. And this fight was sick. Again, this card has been so weird because Cole usually has really good cardio throughout all 3 rounds. And JP looked like he had the better cardio in this fight. And don't even get me started on Alden Correa. Literally one of the most frustrating fighters I've seen in my life. He threw 44 for 127 strikes. How? 44 for 127. 28 for 90. For Nicole. This fight was insufferable. Not a great video, I'm going to be honest, boys. Oh my god, my mic wasn't on. My mic wasn't on for the video. My mic was not on for the video. My mic wasn't on for the fucking video. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I have to re-record it. I have to re-record the video. I have to re-record it. I'm gonna lose my... You've gotta be shitting me. You've got to be shitting me. I gotta record this shit again. Damn it! Whatever, bro. Whatever. Well, you know what? It was destiny. It was a bad video. Re-record. 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 Okay. Oh my god, it was a war! Delgado and Bashy were going back and forth! I'm talking back and forth! Jose Delgado wins, nearly knocking out Bashy in the first. All 3 scorecards gave it to him. 1 judge all 3 rounds. I agree with that, to be honest. What do we got? What do we got? He didn't land the more strikes, but 100% did the better damage throughout the whole fight. And people were saying he didn't have good takedown defense. Look at the takedowns he was defending. 3 for 14 on Bashy. Great defense from Delgado. I told you. He got dropped in round 1 immediately. And said, bet. Left hand down the pipe, drops Bashy, knee in the clinch. Was nearly nicking. Well, I said nicking him instead of knocking him out. Nice. What was the last thing I said in there? What was the last thing I said? Left hand down the pipe, then a knee inside the clinch. Was nearly finishing Bashy in round 1. Insane comeback. I don't know why the hell he shot that takedown in round 3, but I still thought he won based on damage. I also never want to see Levi Rodriguez again in the UFC. Not only was this man getting mounted for free, he went 11 for 32 in his strikes. 11 for 32 in 7.5 minutes. And then he was contesting this stoppage. I mean, come on, seriously. Any of you thought 11 for 32 was bad? 44 for 127 for Alden Korea. 28 for 90. The lighting just flickered. This fight was horrible. Korea literally didn't want to throw anything, and he had him backed up the whole fight. Gotta be one of the weirdest cards I have watched in my life, literally top to bottom. What's the other fight I want to cover? Even the Labosniani versus Ko fight. Ko is usually the guy with the... What is wrong with this lamp? I think the bulb is flashing out. Ko is usually the guy with the better cardio. Labosniani looked fresh as a daisy in round 3 compared to him. And for the best stats in the UFC, make sure you go follow Real Sports app. Not follow. And for the best stats in the UFC, make sure you go download the Real Sports app. 100% the best stats you will get in the entire UFC space. All right, now we're back. The problem is we're probably going to post another video like immediately because of the McMillan fight. I had to record that twice. That was insufferable, man. Oh, what do I want to do here? I want to put that like right there. War at the end of UFC OKC prelims. That's what I'm going to put it as. I gotta lock in to post this, boys. Whoops. One sec. At Real App, because Real App are the sponsor for that video. Or the partner, rather. Not necessarily a sponsor, but kind of a sponsor. You know what I mean? It just depends on what we're talking about here. Stop recording, bro. Talk about the fight. We're watching a commercial about a beer. So... Obviously, I can't. One sec, let me go get my charger. All right. Here we go, main card, boys. Tommy McMillan versus... I think this bulb is actually starting to freak out a little bit. Might need a replacement bulb, but we're almost there. Yeah, RAF did start, but like again, I could care less about RAF until the co-main and main. All right, let's do this. Bang, 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 bang. DBM and his gang jumped me behind a Dollar General and stuffed me in a dumpster. Fake news, I haven't been to a Dollar General in about like 5 years. There's my alibi. Yeah, Delgado did pretty much dominate. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Don't do this. Am I that stupid? Am I that stupid? Kind of, but we'll live with it. Wonder if that video, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, the video I just posted shouldn't do well. It shouldn't. My first pick was failure. The first pick of the fight? No. Well, to be fair, the first pick wasn't really the first pick, but you know what I mean. 205 new followers on the TikTok live stream in just over 3 hours. You guys are incredible. Thank you guys so much. Let's keep it rolling. If you guys like daily MMA content, you'll get the best MMA content on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram, all on your boys' pages. So click that follow button. Appreciate the live. Appreciate you for being in here, Rafi, my guy. And here we go. Tommy McMillan versus Alberto Montez. This is going to be a fight. I'm probably going to double post here, so I'm probably having to post right after this. So many bots. McMillan tried to get in his face immediately. McMillan tried to get in his face immediately. We're about to get a fight, boys. We're about to get a fight. Here we go. Here we go. Alberto Montez versus Tommy McMillan. McMillan gets in his face immediately. I'd love for Montez to win, but I think it's going to be insane either way. Here we go. We're about to have a straight up war. A straight up war between these guys. Tommy McMillan is a scrapper. He is going to go to war. He is going to be very entertaining. It's about whether or not he can avoid getting smoked. Like, really, he isn't technically a profound fighter. He's just a very fun and entertaining fighter. That's really the end of it. The extent of it, rather. We're about to find out. Tommy McMillan versus Alberto Montez. Fun fight regardless of how this ends. Oh, I should have started the video off with "I told you." Skunk Boydum, thank you for the follow. Tommy getting in the middle of the octagon, staring Montez down. Trying to intimidate him. I'm going to be honest, I kind of saw it in Montez's eyes. He looked like he was kind of folding a little bit, you know what I mean? Maybe Tommy's onto this mental warfare thing, you know what I mean? Maybe I'm just spewing, trying to wait for this fight to start. Who the hell is Nick Behrens? Who the hell is this referee? Here we go. Round 1. Alberto Montez versus Tommy Guns McMillan. We're about to see war. Here we go. Tommy doesn't fight unless it is a war, and he's already got Montez backing up. And Montez is not a backing up type of fighter, so high kick attempt from Montez early on. Uppercut right there for Tommy McMillan as he approaches. Montez looks nervous. Right hand for Montez. McMillan is constantly pressuring him. Montez looks nervous. He looks like he's fighting nervous. Big shots for Tommy to the body. Spinning kick to the body for Tommy. Backs Montez up. Montez looks nervous, guys. Montez looks really nervous. Looping right for Montez. Misses. Tommy looks a lot more confident in this fight than he did in his Apex debut. Oh, high kick right there for Montez lands. Tommy now on top. So the head kick lands from Montez. Doesn't land well with it. Can't get his leg back. Ends up tripping. And now Tommy McMillan is on top of Alberto Montez in round 1. Interesting start. On the ground. Now Tommy McMillan is a very good wrestler. He doesn't love engaging on the ground though. Gets up off of the Montez guard. Montez looking to get up. Tommy's trying to catch him as he does get up though. And a knee attempt for Tommy. I don't know why Montez forced getting up there early, but here we go. I don't like that flying knee attempt from Montez because he left himself wide open. There's a shot from Montez. Lands the jab. Right hand just misses though. These guys are getting into war, boys. Jab for McMillan. 1-2 for McMillan, just out of range. Good inside looking for McMillan. Misses the oblique. I don't like these jumping kicks or stuff from Montez. It's weird. Big right hand counter from Montez. Jab for Montez right there. The kicks are unnecessary for Montez. He doesn't need them. Big right hand counter for Montez. Tommy's eating them though. Elbow for Montez as Tommy comes in. Big right hand for Tommy. Montez was like, what you got? And then he lands something. Another big right hand for Tommy. Oblique attempt for Tommy. Doesn't get it. McMillan, Montez war early. Right hand misses for both guys. McMillan ducks the right hand of Montez. Good jab for Montez. Stiffs Tommy. Tommy gets right back up. Says, and what? Jab for Tommy. Tommy fighting a lot smarter in this fight than he did in his original fight. Weird fight for both guys. Good right hand there for Tommy. Jab at Tommy after. Uppercut. Kind of weird looping. Telegraphed uppercut for Montez. 1-1-2 for Tommy. Misses the right hand. Jabs land though. Big left hook for Tommy there. There's a lot of volume for Tommy. Right hand misses for both. He's landing his shots though, Tommy. And Montez is backing up. Right hand misses for Tommy McMillan though. Just a lot of volume from Tommy. Good jab. Montez not able to find the timing for the counter. Good left hook right there off the break for Tommy again. He's just a scrapper. Another good left hook. Right hand for Montez lands. 1-2 for Tommy, lands it. He's calling for an eye poke. Referee not, I think the referee's senile. Good right hand for Tommy. Big shots for Tommy McMillan. High kick for him. Montez covering up, right hand. Buckles Montez. Rips to the body for Tommy and a knee. Montez circling, shrugging it off. I mean, the volume of Tommy McMillan is insane. Left hook right there for him. High kick for Montez. Just slugs a little bit. Big right hand for Tommy. Drops Montez. Montez is hurt. Rips to the body for McMillan. He looks a lot better than he did in his recent fights. I'll tell you that. He is breaking Montez mentally and physically. Big knee for Montez. Or for Tommy, sorry. Montez is hurt and broken down. Tommy is sensing it. He's smelling the blood. Big right for Tommy. Again, another one. Montez is fading. Big ribs for Tommy. I mean, oh! Big left hook for Montez. Drops Tommy. Tommy's still going in a big right. What a war! 10 seconds left in the round. Bunch of shots for Tommy. Oh my God. What a round. One of the best rounds of the year. Montez is tired. Oh my God. One of the best rounds of the year. I think McMillan won the round. Montez ends up dropping in, but really it was just, it was all McMillan. Apart from that. Tommy McMillan, round one, clear. But what a fight. I think he dropped Tommy. I think the first one was a trip. The second one was a knockdown. First one was a trip. Like, it was kind of like a slip for Tommy. Second one was definitely a knockdown. But he is breaking Montez. Oh, that jab was, I don't know. Actually, no, it was kind of a knockdown. So he knocked him down twice, but I still thought he lost the round. The volume and the damage from Tommy. Montez also got dropped. I don't know if they count that as a knockdown unless he did go to a knee. But what a war. Tommy's a fighter, bro. You know what, Tommy's a fighter. No matter what, he's a fighter. There was an eye poke. The referee just didn't do anything about it. Round started. I'm a little behind the clock. Montez slugging, but Tommy's looking to break him. McMillan is ready for war. Big right hand for Montez. But Tommy, just constant pressure is going to be breaking Montez here. Montez cannot fight like he did at the end of round one because there's a shot from Tommy. Just that pressure, man. That pressure for Tommy. Big right hand. He's landing big. Rips to the body. McMillan is putting it on Montez, and Montez is not liking the pressure at all. He doesn't know how to deal with it. Big shots from Tommy as he's marching forward, ripping to the body. Those body shots are going to break Montez, man. Another right hand for Tommy. The volume is insane. Good jab for Tommy again. Big knee for Montez. Left hook for Montez. Both guys exchange a jab. Shots for Tommy. What a war. Spinning kick for Montez. Misses in a right hand for Tommy to knee. Montez backs up to the cage. Right hand for Tommy as he backs up. What a fight. I mean, Montez is getting torched. Big 1-1-2 for Tommy. Montez just loads up for a couple big shots. Lands some. Doesn't really land anything else for the whole round after. He's just getting broken down by Tommy, and the pace and the pressure. Oh, big right hand for Tommy and rips to the body again. Montez hates those rips to the body, man. He cannot stand it. High kick attempt for Montez misses. Look at the volume difference between the two. Tommy ducks the right hand, lands his own. Big volume from Tommy. Jab, right hand, breaking down Montez, misses the knee. Tommy lands that knee, Montez goes down. It's an uppercut for Montez, but Montez looks labored. Big breath for Tommy, but he's looking to reset. Don't think he's tired. We've seen Tommy go to war. If you guys watch his Contender Series fight. Uppercut for Tommy and a knee. I mean, Montez just backs up to the cage time and time again. Even if Tommy gets tired, I think Montez is already exhausted enough. Good rip to the body for Tommy. Tommy is hurt. I think Montez is hurt there. He's just trying to put on a poker face. I think he's hurt. Rip to the body for Montez, though. Jab as well. Left hook for Tommy McMillan, though. Tommy is a mother effing fighter, bro. Also, Montez's game. Like, he's willing to stay in. He's taking the pressure and stuff, but man. Big shots for Tommy again, the knee. Shrugs off. Montez misses that high kick. That was close. Double jab for Tommy in the right hand. Just partially blocked with the right hand, though. Montez not really throwing anything. He's just trying to deal with the storm. Montez just, the volume isn't there. He can't really match anything that McMillan is throwing. McMillan's not letting him get his timing going, nothing. Anytime Montez is looking to go, McMillan throws something. Like there. Big right for McMillan. Big knee for McMillan as well. Left hook in the right hand. Jab for McMillan. Oh, big shots for McMillan right there in the knee. Left hook. Montez is wobbly. He's just tired, man. Jab for McMillan. Jab for Montez. Big rip to the body for McMillan. Big miss for Montez there. He got aggressive. I mean, look at the round two significant strike. 72-19. My God, he's swallowing Montez. Pause. I mean, Montez needs to go, man. He's got nothing left in the tank right now. And he's just taking damage. And McMillan is just raining on him. Big rip to the body for McMillan. Spinning kick to the body. Big right hand for McMillan. A left hook got through for Montez, but another rip to the body for McMillan. I mean, McMillan. Oh, big right. McMillan's cooking. By the way, Tommy looks significantly improved. Big right hand for Tommy McMillan. Another big right. Montez is wilting. 10 seconds left. McMillan looking for the finish. Montez is literally just covering up. He is just playing defense. Hey, man, Montez is getting broken down by Tommy McMillan. This is a bona fide ass whooping. This is literally a breakdown of a fighter. I couldn't have been more wrong, by the way. I mean, he's literally getting his ass. He's getting belted. He's literally getting belted. He is literally getting belted. Tommy McMillan is beating the living brakes off of Alberto Montez right now. He is walking through that man. I don't give advice. Insane for Tommy McMillan. Insane run. Just walking through this guy. Do I see a finish in round 3? I'd be shocked otherwise. Montez is getting broken down. He's not doing anything. He's literally not doing anything. He is getting broken down. McMillan has broken his spirit. McMillan is breaking him physically. It is literally a Tommy McMillan showing right now. I'm wildly wrong on this one. Wildly. I don't think you guys understand. No, if Montez was grappling this fight, it wasn't going to look completely different. Montez needs to get aggressive in the boxing. The low kicks are literally going to do nothing for him in round 3. Yeah, I mean, you already know he's desperate out of his mind because he's throwing these kicks. Big shots from McMillan, and he hurts. Montez, he drops him. He's looking for the submission. Montez now rolls. Looking to grab onto a choke. McMillan trying to throw big shots. Early knockdown from McMillan. Wilting Montez in round 3. Montez just looks broken. Look at him in the eyes. He looks broken. Big right hand for McMillan. He is game. He doesn't give a shit. Insane. Left hook for Tommy McMillan. Not for McMillan, for Montez. But another right hand for McMillan. He's looking to get a finish here. Left hook for McMillan. Right hand for McMillan again, and a rip to the body. Bro, that left hook to the body, McMillan is fun. He just flicked him off. He's breaking him down. McMillan's cardio, McMillan's pace. It's ridiculous. Nasty body shot. Montez is hurt bad. If McMillan could just keep putting it on, he's going to end up finishing him. Against the cage, especially if he can get him there. Montez is literally barely throwing anything. It is over. Tommy McMillan's about to be electric on the mic, by the way. Big right for McMillan. Rips to the body. Montez covers up. Knee for McMillan. Big shots. He's landing heavy. Elbow for McMillan. Looking to finish the fight. There's counters for Montez, though. But McMillan just breaking him down. Big left hook for Montez. But again, it's not enough. He is just broken. Tommy McMillan, I think, has just set a 3-round record, by the way. Big right for McMillan. And a knee. Alberto Montez is looking to survive, but McMillan is raining on him. I mean, my God, Tommy McMillan. Another big knee for Tommy. Big right for Tommy and an uppercut. And a knee. Flurry. McMillan making him buckle. Montez is hurt bad. He's getting dropped again. Montez is down. Rips to the body. Trying to clinch. Big knee for McMillan. Rips to the body again. Montez on wobbly feet. It is over. Stop the fight, ref. He's not defending himself. Oh my God, McMillan finishes the fight. All-time electric performance. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. I couldn't have been more wrong. We're 4-3 now in the card. 4-3. I couldn't have been more wrong. He put on an all-time ass whooping. All-time ass whooping. Great, great. By the way, Tommy McMillan looks, first of all, performance of the year contender, first of all. Definitely up there with Gaethje. Another thing, he looks wildly improved. Wildly improved. I mean, this guy looks legit good now, man. What a freaking performance. I mean, he was putting him through hell. Through hell. Oh my God. One of the best performances of the year. I think he broke the 3-round significant strike record. UFC history. He might have just broken that and got a finish with it. He had minutes to spare doing that. I mean, man, what a performance. That's a star. He's a star, man. He's a star. That's as simple as that. He is a star. Real American gangster. Why'd I doubt him? I don't know. I don't know. He was literally breaking him mentally as well. Insane, man. What a freaking performance. He has a pace that is going to be hell for people. Now, don't get me wrong. He can get hit still, but he looks a lot better defensively. He looks a lot better with his cardio now. He looks a lot better with his timing and his approach. I mean, he is literally way better than he's ever been. The difference between this fight and his fight against Sakini was crazy. That was a beautiful performance, man. That was a beautiful performance. That was insane, man. I'm literally. He just whooped his ass. He just whooped his ass. Straight up ass whooping. My God. Let's see what he says in the mic. Why didn't he shoot roll? Tommy's the better wrestler. The plan was never wrestling for Montez. Still undefeated. Tommy McMillan. Insane. What a win. What a win. Insane. He wants to go to Noche. UFC Noche, September 12th. Interesting. Montez got the shit beaten out of him. Man. Incredible. You love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see. I just wanted to hear him on the mic because he is legit. This is a superstar. All right, let's make a video on it. Let's make a video on it because we got to make a video. All right. Let's make a video on it. Let's make a video on it. Let's see this. All right. I gotta get a better picture. I gotta get a better picture of him. Hold up. All right, here we go. This is the newest UFC superstar, Tommy McMillan. Because, oh my God, what a freaking performance. He just beat the living shit out of Alberto Montez. No. He just put belt to hat. My God, that's so annoying. 3 rounds of an absolute beating on Alberto Montez. I could not have been any more wrong about Tommy McMillan. He improved unbelievably into this fight. I'm pretty sure he just set a UFC record for significant strikes. 248 in 3 rounds, and he still had time to go. Round 3 knockout after literally swarming Montez. This man is going to be a superstar in the UFC. He is undefeated. He is going to look to take your head off the entire fight. And the thing is, even though he's knocking these guys out, even though he keeps on winning like this, beating a very solid prospect in him going in one of the best Contender Series fights ever, and beating a solid prospect and destroying Montez. Tommy McMillan's best attribute, yeah, great stuff, dumbass. And setting the significant strike record in 3 rounds. McMillan literally is a better wrestler than he is a striker, and he's improving that much on the feet. For the best stats in the world, by the way, make sure you go download the Real Sports app, the best stats for UFC. He was giving him the bird the whole fight. Was getting in his face, literally saying, talk now, talk now. I gotta hand it to Tommy, man. He proved me wrong as much as I possibly could have been. Electric, electric performance. There we go. That was abuse. What a friggin' performance, man.
This is the newest UFC superstar, Tommy McMillan, was giving him the bird the whole fight because, oh my God, what a freaking performance.
Ooh, what a fight, man. What a fight. I mean, insane performance. Trying to, like, cope with it. Oh, my God, man. I still can't believe how good of a... What's it called? I can't believe he did that well. I can't believe he did that well. Unbelievable. That guy. Tommy McMillan is literally insane. So fun to watch. Never not been fun to watch, but my God. He looked like a different level. He looked like a different level, no? Don't you guys think he looked like at a whole different level? I thought he looked fantastic, man. I thought he looked fantastic. Great stuff. Great stuff. Pillow hands is one thing. I don't think pillow hands is a good way to call it, boys. Come on. That one is discrediting, like, the performance itself, and two, you're also discrediting Montez. Like, I think McMillan was just raining it on him big time, was putting in the volume. Montez ate the shots. What a performance. What a performance. Loved it. Loved it. Insane. Literally one of the best performances I've seen this year. Tommy McMillan probably I think he set the 3-round record in UFC, significant strike record. And then, man, I can't say it enough. I couldn't have been more wrong. Wow. How far do you guys think Tommy McMillan can go? How far do you guys think Tommy McMillan... The people saying I'm always wrong with my predictions. I went 12-2 last card with 400 dogs. I went 11-2 the card before with 400 dogs. And I'm literally what? I'm 4-3 on this card. Okay, not the greatest of cards so far. We still got a lot of time. We still have 4 fights to go. And on top of that, by the way, I'm literally 72% in the year. None of you assholes were here last week. Can Richie win? Hell no. Hell no. Literally no chance. 0 chance. Oh my God, what a legend. What a legendary performance. What a legendary performance by Tommy, man. Just a great performance overall. Tommy McMillan is the newest UFC superstar. You have to say it. There's no way. Man. I'm still trying to get over it. He's literally like another Diaz, but just more volume. He can get knocked down, but bro recovers, man. He recovers. What time should you wake up for Usman? Usman probably fights in like less than 2 hours, like around 2 hours. has power, has no power and no chin. He's been dropped plenty in the UFC. Contender Series UFC, he gets right back up. Bro, the guy has recovery, I'll tell you that, at worst. Give me one reason to not hate Izzy. Why is Adesanya catching strays in the live? What the hell did... This has nothing to do with Izzy. This whole card has nothing... What? He's a big star, man. Tommy McMillan's a big star. I thought he was going to talk shit on the mic. He was actually a lot more humble than you would have expected, at least. At least just based on like what he's done before. Now you guys are going to watch another masterclass. Fatima Klein masterclass, but obviously a lot less volume and a lot less pace and a lot less violence. I spelled McMillan correctly, right? I spelled McMillan correctly, right? Please. McMillan. Okay, perfect. I'm just making sure. Okay. There we go. We'll let that roll. Oh, man. Sujay, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Anybody watching RAF? Are we anywhere near the main and co-main in RAF? Anybody who's watching that? All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. 240 new followers on the live stream, by the way. You guys are all legendary. Thank you for clicking that follow button. Shamil versus Aspinall next. Stop. Stop. The conspiracy theories gotta say Usman is seeking revenge for his West African brother Izzy. Come on, boys. Coach, thank you for the follow. Just watch the best fight of this year. One up. I think Hokit versus Blades is better. Van and Tyra pretty close second. Oh, the clock! Ricci opening up explosive early. Good jab from Klein. I'm hoping Fatima Klein gets aggressive in this fight because she can win in dominant fashion. This is how you know Tommy McMillan is a superstar, by the way. My views on this random fight night, it went from 950 to 450. That's how big Tommy McMillan is. Double jab and a right hand from Fatima Klein. Clean, crisp. Jab from Klein there. My shout for Ballon d'Or this year, it's literally going to be whoever wins the World Cup. That's how it's rising right now. It's whoever wins the World Cup, unfortunately. It's how they do it every time a World Cup happens. Doesn't matter who does what. It should be Dembele. It should be Dembele, no question, but that's where we are. Usman Dembele should not be Harry Kane. I mean, you could say Harry Kane too, I guess, but no. I think Usman Dembele should be getting it, but whatever. Good right hand right there from Fatima Klein. Yeah, because winning third place in the World Cup doesn't get you Ballon d'Or. World Cup shouldn't be the only thing that gets somebody Ballon d'Or. Right hand and a high kick from Fatima Klein. There we go. She's opening up a little bit. By the way, Messi is the current favorite by a big margin to win the Ballon d'Or. That's how bad it is. Dembele won the UCL and carried his team there. Good takedown defense from Fatima Klein. Literally read it. Beautiful knee to the body right off the break as well. Dembele won the UCL. He won league on. Oh, big left hook from Klein. He had a lot of contributions in the World Cup. Had a very solid World Cup at that. Got fourth. Usman Dembele should be the what's it called? Ballon d'Or. Big right hand from Klein. When she goes, she's landing. She needs to stay aggressive. Sean, thank you for the follow. Head and arm trip attempt from Ricci. This isn't low-level MMA. Beautiful reversal from Fatima Klein to get the back. Beautiful stuff on the body lock. Another beautiful outside trip from Fatima Klein. Just high-level MMA. I'm telling you guys, future champion. Fatima Klein, future champion. Trust me on that. She is not losing to any of these ladies at strawweight. not named Zhang Weili. Zhang Weili could give her a tough fight. But Fatima Klein is the best strawweight in the world today. I think if Fatima Klein fought Mackenzie Dern or Jillian Robertson today, Tatiana Suarez, whoever it is, she would win right now. Good knee to the body right there for Klein as Ricci gets up. Double underhooks for Fatima Klein. A big elbow for Fatima Klein. Good teep to the body for Fatima Klein. Just dominant performance so far from Fatima in the first round. Good left hook, right hand, and a high kick. Beautiful double leg. Great drive. I'm telling you guys, when I urge you to watch this lady, she is literally I'm 4-3. Debuting versus debuting doesn't count. It's a bad card for me so far, though. Klein now getting the back of Tabitha Ricci. Has the left hook in right now. Needs to get the right leg across. 40 seconds left, though. Pretty much doubt that she's going to get a finish in this round. But I do think it's live that she gets a finish in this fight. Ricci is pretty durable for the most part, but Klein might be trying to set up a choke here. I see it kind of coming across. No, she doesn't. I thought she had her arm on the other side. Here we go. Good knee. Beautiful stuff from Klein as Ricci gets up. Super high-level fighter for MMA, women's MMA. Just MMA in general. She's a very high-level women's MMA fighter. Good counters right there for Fatima Klein, the better fighter between the two. Clearly the better fighter between these two. I promise you guys, if Fatima Klein fought for the UFC title tomorrow, she would win. If she was fighting Mackenzie Dern tonight, she would win. There is not a single strawweight in the world that I would pick over Fatima Klein. Not a single one. I've been saying this since she came into the UFC. She is the best strawweight in the world. No question. No question. User 822. So if I don't know ball, right? Quick question. Why did I go 12-2 last card with 4 underdogs? Why did I go 11-2 the card before with 2 underdogs? Why am I 72% on the year? Explain that. If I don't know ball, what happened on those cards? What happened on the year being 72%? Nearly what? What, 7.5 months in? You lost your money. You don't know how to be responsible as an adult. That is your fault. Yeah, no, imagine Ricci wins all of a sudden after I'm saying all this. I think Klein can get a finish. I'm thinking it's going to be a decision more than likely, but it's very possible she gets a finish. Here we go, round 2. Klein versus Ricci. By the way, the guy I was just calling out completely stopped talking in the chat. Shocker. Right hand from Ricci right there. Excuses. Great response. Fantastic. Very, very detail-oriented. Ricci now getting a bit aggressive. Has a 7% chance to win live, which is hilarious. Good elbow right there from Klein. Jab. Big right hand counter from Fatima Klein. It's not my advice. I literally tell you guys every single day, do not put money on any of my predictions because I don't put money on them either. I do not put money on my stuff. Do not put money on anything. None of this is advice. It's never advice. Klein does a high kick. Ricci waiting for a takedown immediately after. Good little back elbow right there from Klein. Look at the scrambles, man. High level shit. Good knee inside for Klein. She is insane. Here's the only advice I'm going to give you guys. Other than content, I won't give you advice unless it's content. Let me tell you this. You are a grown individual, especially if you're putting money on sports. You are an adult. Meaning, you are responsible for your own actions with your money as an adult. Whether my predictions help you win or lose, you are the person deciding what happens with your money. Meaning if you don't research and just listen to anybody online, what does that say about you? Think about that. Be safe. Tabitha Reach is getting the life beaten out of her right now. Yeah, as Ram said, do your own due diligence. Fatima Klein will be champion. Fatima Klein will be the person to win the UFC strawweight title the moment she fights for it. She is not losing a fight in strawweight. She is better than every single person here. Good knee right there from Fatima Klein, and an elbow over the top just misses. Dominant performance from Fatima Klein. Dominant. McMillan looked like a dog, bro. One, two from Fatima Klein. Good stuff. Ooh, takedown attempt from Ricci. That's actually a very good entry on the trip, but really good defense from Klein. Literally, Ricci has nothing for her. Josh, everything is hindsight at the end of the day. Just because a fighter gets dominated doesn't mean, oh, he had no chance before the fight. But McMillan looked incredible, honestly. McMillan, Larry, and Douglas would be a sick fight. Kick to the body for Fatima Klein there. Caught by Ricci. Klein right now in double underhooks, looking to get a takedown. Actually, no, I think Ricci may have an underhook on the left side. She does. Either Douglas counters him or he gets broken. 248 new followers on the live stream. 29,000 likes. Deep to the body right there for Fatima Klein. Good jab at distance. Cody, follower number 249. One more person to click that follow button for 250 new followers on this live stream in just under 4 hours, which is incredible. SI7CKO. That might be Sicko. Thank you for the follow. Yoin. Giuliano, right? Giuliano. It might be Giuliano. Sorry. Jason, JR, Jonathan, TJ, Sad Face, Plays. Thank you guys all for the follows. McCusker, thank you, bro. David, thank you for the follow. Love the energy. You gotta keep the energy, my man. It's not fun. If I'm doing a live stream with no energy, it's not entertaining. I wouldn't end up doing it if I didn't have any energy to do it. And I always make sure I have energy to do these. You guys literally give me every single reason to. Rad and Ted Love, thank you for the follows, boys. Appreciate you guys. Good takedown again. Body lock for Fatima Klein. I'd love a finish for her, but it's just not going to happen. Jose Jimenez, thank you for the follow. Fatima Klein's going to take us to 5-3 on the card. Love you too, PFP. Duplessis by Leon Edwards Physics. What? Power found. Headshot. Dead. I think if Douglas can't counter him big early, which he probably can, but, like, he could smoke him. I mean, McMillan has wrestling that you guys just do not want to acknowledge. Oh, choke right there for Fatima Klein. Trust the crank it in. You might have it. Okay. Saved by the bell. Ricci just got saved by the bell. Noah spamming 1-1. I think Noah has the mortgage on Ricci. Clear 2-0 for Fatima Klein. Big ass whooping. Belting. That sounded like something else. It was literally meant to be a belt. Everybody was sleeping on Tommy McMillan. Yep, I was wrong. I was so badly wrong. He broke the shit out of him. Fatima Klein, future champion. And by future, I mean like literally as soon as they give her an opportunity to. I promise you, if they tell her, hey, Fatima, you want to fight in Abu Dhabi for the title next week? And she says yes, she's winning that fight. She is the best strawweight in the world today. It's between her and Zhang Wei Li, and that's a tough fight. For both. Here we go, round 3. I'm going to set the clock at 4 minutes 30 seconds because I was a little bit behind. So give it 20 seconds right now, and then I'll have the clock set, boys. I want Fatima Klein to go heavy right now in on this. I don't think Richie has anything for her. I don't think Richie offers much oh, big right for Klein. There we go. I want her to get aggressive. I want her to get a bit more aggressive with the boxing and maybe even the grappling if she has to. Another big right hand for Fatima Klein. Here's the clock, 4 minutes 30 seconds. Big left hook for Fatima Klein. Outside low kick for Klein. He was not just as sloppy as his debut. He was not. Big left hook right there for Klein on the counter on the right hand. Future champion. Trust. Look at the double leg entry. Oh, the suplex. Oh, come on. Stupidly high. And another. Whoppa. Freaking animal. She's like, do something about it. So good, man. She's so good. Smothering performance. Just straight up outclassing. She is the best female fighter on the planet right now. It is her, Dakota Dacheva, everybody else. UFC 331 is going to be a while. Somebody said you forgot Ronda Rousey. Get a grip. Beautiful takedown defense from Klein. Good knee to the body right there. Encounter. Yeah. Celebration after she flipped her. Straight up suplexes. Draxler then give her the follow. Big right for Fatima Klein. Good teep to the body for Klein. Ben Frank, thank you for the follow. Jab for Klein. Edgar Martinez, thank you for the follow. Jig, thank you for the follow. Almost got me to say something bad. That's not good. It's going to be bad. She is that good. I promise you she's that good. Big right hand again for Fatima Klein. Just an ass whooping, man. Beautiful outside low kick. The leg of Ricci chewed up as well. Another big right hand. What advice do I have for learning about fighters? Watch. It is literally just watch. Watch old fights that have happened recently. See what's happened this year. Look at who's fighting like upcoming and watch those fights later. Like, for example, the fighters next week. Watch a couple of their recent fights to kind of know about them. Even if it's just highlights, you learn about these guys. You know what I mean? Just watching fights helps you learn. Ricci in on a takedown there. Good takedown attempt for Ricci. Klein didn't expect it. Tried to hip toss. Didn't work. And now Klein on bottom. 40 seconds left. He's probably just going to cruise here. People in the chat complaining about the angle. They're not complaining, maybe. Probably. Yeah, I don't know. Not going to say anything. Beautiful scramble from Fatima Klein. Big stuff from Klein at the end. Great performance. Great performance. Great performance from Fatima Klein. Fantastic stuff, man. Incredible performance for her. Somebody said 29-28 Ricci. 30-27 is like the minimum. Like, she could have gotten a 10-8 round there somewhere, but... Oi. Good card. Good card. Prelims were a little bit shaky. It's closing out to be a good card. I think these last 3 fights should be exciting as well. Literally just give her a title shot. Like, I don't know, man. We went from 1,000 viewers to 400. Tommy McMillan, my man. Tommy McMillan. Easy is like fuming in the chat right now. I don't know what's going on. He's like, he brought up Shafka out of nowhere. That's how mad somebody has to be. We're in the middle of a middleweight fight card for a main event in UFC OKC. He's bringing up Shafka. Your no-knee Shafka is never coming back. Why do you say that? You're his doctor? You know his recovery on his knee? Ian Gary beat his ass and ended his bum-ass career. He came into the fight confirmed with a torn MCL and beat Ian Gary's ass for 4 rounds. Ian Gary had a moment. Maybe 2. That moment that he had on the back in the grappling, he got reversed. Maybe like 10 seconds later off that picture. McMillan didn't just win. He beat the shit out of him. Am I watching RAF? No, not yet. Did they start? Now, I know they started, but how close is it to the co-main and main event? You responding to the guy that was overglazing Shafkat. So sorry. But either way, Shafkat's the greatest thing to ever touch grass. Big win for Fatima Klein. Let's see if she has a call-out. Hooper or Ramirez? I have Ramirez, but it could be just a Hooper submission. It's a weird fight. Are they going to give her an interview? There we go. She is legit. She is legit. Wait. She looked like that, dealing with mental problems? Yeah, this lady's insane. She's just a baller. Just beautiful entries on the takedowns. Us! Who's my god? Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Richie won every round. What a robbery. Tommy versus Mauricio Barbosa would be a sick fight. That'd be a sick fight. I don't know who would win that. Let's see if Klein has a call out. Lupi's not even near the top 5. Best in the world. She's the best in the world. She is the best in the world. She is the best female fighter in the world. She's the best women's MMA fighter on the planet. It is her and Dakota Dacheva. And Dacheva's not even in the UFC. Those are the 2 best in the world. She is certainly the most well-rounded. She's a likable, what's it called? She's a likable fighter. She's very entertaining. She gets aggressive when she needs to. She's a great grappler. She's a great striker. She's not like okay in each department. No, she's very solid. Call out the whole top 5. What do you mean, why am I late? I've been here the whole fight card. I am not underrating Dernan Whaley. Wei Li is the only other fighter I think at strawweight that can compete with her. I think she beats the shit out of Dern. I think she beats the shit out of Jillian Robertson. She's just the best in the world. And Za is getting muted because Jesus Christ, bro. Just spamming that for no reason. UFC fumbling the ball right now with Dakota Decheva. Well, here's the thing. I think they said Dakota Decheva is getting paid like $1 million a fight at PFL. UFC is not paying anybody anywhere near that in the women's MMA division unless they're like long tenured. She's not getting anywhere near that money. We're not going to see Dakota Decheva ever in the UFC. Because Dakota Decheva is making, I think, like $1 million per fight at the PFL. She is never, and I mean never, going to fight in the UFC. Unless super late in her career. Can we please not milk time right now? We are at the main card. We just went to decision. Both fights went to Saw round 3. I get they're announcing Noche UFC. Please, let's just go on to the next fight. Stop milking it. We don't need to wait. There are, like, come on. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think Morales is gonna beat Brandon Moreno. When's UFC Detroit? It already happened. Main event not announced yet. We'll see what happens with it. They usually like doing Diego Lopez for it, but like quick turnaround from it's a quick turnaround from the White House card. June, July, August, September. I don't know, maybe. Luis and Bye, thank you guys for the follows. 272 new followers on the live stream on TikTok on this. Thank you guys so much. UFC Dallas already happened as well, boys. Come on. Get with the times. It's UFC Moscow next. I'm kidding. Hooper always disappoints. Yeah, this is one he could win, but I still think he gets knocked out. Omar, thank you for the follow. You're in denial about his wash status? Come on. Can McGregor make a comeback? I'm overrating Morales? No, I think you guys just overrate Moreno's abilities right now. Moreno has been shot. Like, he has been very, very, very tame recently. He does not push the pace he needs to. He's going to get a pace pushed on him badly in this fight. I love how they show all of Ankalaev's, like, nasty knockouts that he hasn't had in years. Like, I mean, come on. Laggy Jen, thank you for the follow. It's a great way to promote, I guess, but still. You're surprised they haven't announced 331? They haven't even announced the full 330 card. So, I mean, Jesus, Guskov, that knockout. He lost to Tyra and Kavanaugh. Oh. Oh, Moreno? Yeah. They're good fighters. They're good young fighters, but you could see just the approach he has in these fights. He's a lot slower. He's a lot tamer. Approach is not there. He doesn't put on the pace. Brandon Moreno is built on a legendary pace. That's the difference. The fight we're watching is going to be Chase Hooper next. He doesn't have that pace anymore. He doesn't get aggressive. He doesn't push that pace. Is anybody in the chat watching RAF to let me know if they're about to get to the Bilal and Arman wrestling matches? Klein is so good. Yep. Best women's MMA fighter in the world. 3 matches till... Okay, okay, thank you, Arman. Did anything get announced? No, they're just like reiterating Noche UFC. That's really it. Askren forgot the name. Stop. Yeah, the quadrilogy against Figueiredo kind of took life out of Moreno. He took some damage in that fight. Pico versus McMillan. Book it. Why the hell would Pico fight all the way down there? It's a sick fight, though. It's a sick fight. Would they do a title fight at Noche? Would they do a title fight at Noche? No. They would not. They also don't have any Mexican champions, so no. Or any Mexican title challengers. Unless you count Justin Gaethje's Mexican. He's not fighting. He's as American as it gets. But he also has Mexican blood. I don't know, man. I'm not pretty confident about Ramirez versus Hooper. No, I'm not. Women's title fight? Who? Mackenzie Dern is fighting at 3:30 in August. Valentina has yet to fight. Oh my god, how miserable it would be a Valentina main event at Noche. Jesus. And Nunes and Harrison is not headlining a fight night. Hot take. They should allow punches, kicks, submissions, elbows, knees in freestyle wrestling. Yeah, I might as well. What do you mean ain't confident? I bet him because of you. No, you did not. No, you did not. Because I never told you to put money on anybody. So, no. You did not put money on no one. Stop it. I think Mitch Ramirez is going to win this fight. I think he's going to win by knockout. You're also a grown-ass man with your money. On my TikTok video, I said I believe Mitch Ramirez is going to win. I think he's going to knock him out. I did not say put your money on Mitch Ramirez. No. No, I did not. I'm an MMA account. Like, seriously. Salt al-Maghrib. UFC in Edmonton, October 17. That is miserable, isn't it? Edmonton? Am I Arab? Yes. Arab, depending on if you... Yeah. I don't know. We're 5-3 so far on today. Debuting versus debuting fight doesn't count. How many underdogs we got? Delgado. And we got RJ Harris. But there was another underdog. Labasniani won as an underdog. A lot of underdogs won today, by the way. Labasniani won as an underdog. RJ Harris won as an underdog. Franco won as an underdog. Delgado won as an underdog. Yeah. What do you think about Huffy versus Yair for Noche? Why? Oh, Yair's going up to 155. Yeah, Yair would get the shit beaten out of him. Why would Yair fight him, by the way? What's the point in that? You think Usman stands a chance? I think he stands a chance, yes. Do I think he's going to win? No. I'm sorry, bro. Edmonton. Edmonton. Of all the places the UFC wants to go to, it's Edmonton, Canada. I mean, they haven't been... how many times have they been in Chicago? They've been in Chicago once recently. Detroit. They came to UFC Detroit. So many cities in the U.S. that are big cities they can go to. So many big arenas. Abroad. Like, bro. Edmonton, Canada. They act like they have this, like, absurdly insane, talented Canadian pool. That they just keep pushing it. Mike Malott versus Leon Edwards main event. Oh, yeah. Way to find the most boring thing to put on there. And they're probably going to do that, too. How do you feel about Askren wrestling so soon after double lung transplant? I'm a little afraid, I'm going to be honest with you. And Askren is, like, known for going stiff when he gets slammed, by the way. Like, he's gone... just hit badly. Like, he went stiff against Jorge Masvidal. He partially went stiff against Robbie Lawler. Does MMA Guru have some of the worst takes? No, not particularly. I mean, I don't have much of an experience watching too many creators. Again, I am an MMA creator. I know a couple of MMA creators just based on being mutuals online and stuff like that. I'm being dead serious with you guys. I watch UFC proactively. Proactively. When I'm watching stuff on my own time, I'm watching TVs, movies, or Beta Squad. That's what I watch on YouTube. So, I love making MMA content because I make so much of it on TikTok, on YouTube, on what's it called? Like when I do want to go do something else, I go do something else. You know what I mean? Ramirez better win. We'll see. Logan Prudence, thank you for the follow. Look who's on the screen, boys. It's Rhea Bloody Ripley. You really like Mitch? I think he's going to win. What MMA channel besides yourself provides the best content? I wouldn't be able to give you an honest answer. It'd be discrediting every other creator that I don't pick if I pick anybody. That's my honest answer with it. Let me get my laptop for RAF. Yeah, hey, this is the last stream that I do sitting. I'm probably going to start moving it to, like, the stream on Monday. I'm going to start standing on them because, boys, I can't sit here for 6 hours. It's like, it's insufferable to sit. I want to stand. I'll stand. I'm going to start doing the standing streams. Every stream, rate Ferris from 1 to 10 looks like... Oh, bro. All these people in here think I'm a dumbass laughing for nothing. Every wrong pick, 10 push-ups. That's fine. We could do forfeits on them, too. 10 push-ups is nothing, man. I can do 10 push-ups every single freaking second. I'm talking about 10 push-ups. Look at Shag, bro. 10 push-ups. Fun fact, Ferris hasn't been able to do 10 push-ups since 9th grade. Ferris has been a whopping 147 pounds since he was like 12. He peaked actually yesterday, by the way, boys. He had Dave's Hot Chicken yesterday. He peaked at 149. Great. Big round of applause for Ferris. 6'2", 149 pounds. Fantastic frame. How do you achieve the MMA DBM build? Obesity. You just swallow a couple Twinkies. Did I see I was in an MMA Joey video? No, I did not. If I was actually in an MMA Joey video, send me. If you guys ever see me in somebody else's content, send me it. Send me. I always want to know. If I was actually in somebody else's video, let me know. Jack, I see your text right there for asking if you're muted. I didn't see anything else, though. Jack Smith, thank you for the follow. Like the name. Mitch Ramirez versus Chase Hooper. Dylan Carroll, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Peacekeeper 1012, thank you for the follow. Three one-hand push-ups. I don't know if I can do that. You call me by my name. RAF right now? I need a friendly interweb provider. Let's just call it that. Living Spaces in New York, thank you for the follow. Brunson's the greatest ever. Go Knicks. Why didn't I pick Chase Hooper to win? I do think that Ramirez could stuff any of the poor wrestling of Hooper. Hooper needs to roll to get a leg. He definitely can submit him, but Hooper is honestly just horrible on the feet, way too easy to get hit, and Ramirez is built like a brute that can definitely hurt him badly on the feet, especially if he defends his takedowns. So, Guida versus Edgar is starting. Okay, so still a little bit. Right now, it's Chase Hooper versus Mitch Ramirez. We are going on to that fight. Let's go for round one. Dulatov and Chanko fighting next week. I can't wait for that. Pretty fun. Here we go. Round 1 of Chase Hooper versus Mitch Ramirez. Hooper, the much longer fighter. Ramirez has yet to win a single UFC fight. Looks a lot bigger. Looks heavy. He's pressuring forward on Hooper early. Hooper's going to look to get the jiu-jitsu going. Big left hand from Chase Hooper lands on Ramirez. If Hooper can have success on the feet, then Ramirez should be caught. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Chase Hooper is your test. Do you belong in the UFC? If you lose to Chase Hooper, you are gone. Or you're just old. Ramirez early, inside low kick. Don't know why that's even a part of his game plan whatsoever. San Francisco, I mean, they've been to Cali plenty. Good left hand again for Hooper. That's another one. Single leg for Hooper. Ramirez defends, but Hooper does get the back, does get the body. This fight is a wrap. This might be my worst prediction in history. Behind like one of these Andre Petrosky ones, it's over. I'm not even going to commentate it. I'm not even going to commentate this. I'm not even going to commentate it. I'm not even going to commentate it. Body triangle immediately for Hooper. He does need to get the right leg on the outside to get this tight, but yeah, this is it. This is done. This is done. This fight's done. I'm good. I'm not going to commentate the fight. I'm not going to. It's done. Push-ups for next card, bro. Next card. Relax. Hooper fighting for the choke. This is going to be a... You know what Hooper's doing? He's doing the Grant Dawson choke. He's doing the Grant Dawson choke. This is it. This fight's over. So he was pulling at the elbow to squeeze it tighter. Ramirez is gone. This fight's going to be over in a minute. Yeah, that's it. That's it. He taps. Yeah, that was ass. I mean, that was ass. 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 That was so shit. That was the worst. That was maybe my worst prediction ever. Hey, Mitch Ramirez, man, have a nice night, man. Get your bags packed. You're out of the hotel in a minute. Did he hurt himself? Like, what the hell was that? No, like, seriously. Like, how is Chase Hooper ragdolling you in the wrestling? That's bad. That was so bad, man. He hurt his knee? That's fine. Have a nice flight home. Seriously. Not Siri, asshole. Good win for Chase Hooper. Good win. Good win. They keep him in the UFC. They keep finding a way to keep him in the UFC, even though he quite literally offers them nothing. Like, Mitch Ramirez, I think his knee is his hand. Is it his hand or his knee? What's the problem? I doubted Hooper. Oh, come on. You got a grip. Seriously. Yeah, your all-time champion, Chase Hooper. I mean, for the love of God. We're glazing Chase Hooper now. That's what we're doing. Fun fight. Kind of. Not really. But good win for Hooper. Get Ramirez out of the UFC. If you get wrestled by Chase Hooper proactively and you literally get ragdolled by him, body lock, chains it, gets a single leg on you pretty easily, you try to roll, he takes your back in a heartbeat. Like, come on. Seriously. If Chase Hooper is getting a single leg on you like that, get the hell out of here. I want to remind you guys that the UFC put Mitch Ramirez in the same fight they put him as a Carlos Pratas victim on the Contender Series. They said, hey, Mitch Ramirez, congratulations. You're going to be on the Contender Series. Here's Carlos Pratas. Yeah, that guy just fought Chase Hooper and lost. He got the shit beat out of him by Pratas, though. Don't get me wrong. But, like... So that was just bad. That was just embarrassing. That was just so embarrassing. Montez and Ramirez are gimmick picks. No, Montez wasn't much of a gimmick pick. I thought Ramirez would have, maybe not gotten taken down by a Chase Hooper single leg block. I mean, come on, man. Seriously. I swear to God, you respond to that one more time. Rough night at the office? Slightly. It's almost like a guarantee that if I have like 2 giant cards in a row and one of them is a numbered event, and the most recent one is a numbered event, if I have like 2 insanely great prediction cards in a row of a big numbered event, I'm probably going to do poor in the next fight night. What do I think about Tommy's performance? One of the sickest ones, honestly. Really ridiculous breakdown. Ridiculous breakdown of him. Pressure, pace, got in his face. I think he broke the 3-round strike record, if I'm not wrong. Significant strike record, I believe, if I'm not wrong. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, MBD, it feels like way worse because any prediction I get wrong, it is like scrutiny. We've gone 10-0 on a card going into the last 2. I got 1 wrong and then another one right. I went 11-1 on the card and, 11-1 on the card and people were cussing my life out for that one. That's why it feels like it's less than 72. You can literally go back and track it down. We're 5-4. 5-4. Debutant versus debutant never counts. That's an official decision in the MMA committee of official decisions. Some guy just said your picks are disgusting, and he spelled disgusting. I'm actually pin it. He said my picks are disgusting. He spelled it DISCUSTING. This is a grown man putting his money on something. This is a grown man putting his earned money. I don't know if it's hard earned. He spelled it DISCUSTING. Grown man. I mean, seriously. Your name is Jake, so I know you speak English. I mean, come on, bro. You can't spell disgusting. What are we doing? If you can spell disgusting, don't put your money on something. You want to be financially literate, and you can't be literate. You have to start with literacy before getting to financial literacy. I like that, Dill. I like that, Dill. Diego Lopez go. Where did we just throw that in there? Why is Diego Lopez getting a mention right now? Why is Diego Lopez getting a mention? If DDP wins, who does he fight next? I don't know. Middleweight is in hell because they haven't booked Strickland again. Strickland said he's going to be fine to fight at the end of the year. The UFC never make it clear on who's going to be fighting next. I don't know. That's a good video to make after this, by the way. Do you think Duncan gets a knockdown? A knockdown? Bro, call the hotline. Seriously. A knockdown. You're asking for a knockdown. Bro, like, look in the mirror, please. Look straight into the mirror, into your eyes. There's a problem. If you're asking that question, that's a problem. I'm looking out for you. Like, come on. Why am I crashing out? I'm getting my ass whooped. I'm being honest with you. I'm getting whooped on these predictions, man. Am I slow? I went against Tommy Gunn? Yeah, clearly. I mean, I'm slow. I mean, I got whooped on that one, man. UFC Noche is sick. What do you think? Did they even announce the fights on it? What's on UFC? No, they didn't even announce the main event, did they? You think someone's gonna take a shit next fight? Odds are plus 5,000. I heard everybody pick Montez probably because he looked like Ilya. Nah, it's just. Why would you go against Tommy? I thought Montez was gonna be better in terms of putting a little bit of not pace necessarily, but I didn't think he was gonna be backed up like that, melted. He got broken mentally badly and then physically as well. Like, it was just that bad. McMillan literally put on a straight up whooping. One of the greatest beltings in the sport. McMillan doesn't have visible skill, so it's not bad. What do you mean doesn't have visible skill? I mean, I think he improved tremendously, by the way. My favorite thing is, like, when people say, oh, how could you pick this fighter right after they win? Like, people were saying, like, and they still do. It's like, this guy picked Ilya, by the way. This guy picked Ilya over Gaethje. He thought Ilya was going to beat Gaethje.
Who the fuck didn't? Anybody else who was saying otherwise, you manipulated yourself into believing it. You weren't even believing it. You didn't even believe that Gaethje was going to win. If you predicted Gaethje to win, you were lying to yourself just for the vibes. You know damn well you never did.
You got people saying, oh, you predicted Chimaev to beat Strickland.
Sean Strickland's the first ever fighter in the history of the UFC to win the UFC title twice as a plus 300 underdog or bigger. And he did it against who? Israel Adesanya on his legendary middleweight run. As a plus 700 underdog, I believe, against Adesanya. And a plus like 400 underdog against Khamzat Chimaev, the undefeated bald Russian demon. Yeah.
Casual UFC fan thought Ilya would. Shut up, bro. Shut up. I need a link, man. I need a link for RAF. I completely forgot. It's a good one. That one probably. Oh, I think I got it. Never mind. I'm good. We're good. I don't think we're good. We might be good. Are we good? Hopefully we're good. Please hurry. Does Cannonier get 3 takedowns? It's got to be a troll now. It's got to be a troll. Please hurry is the reason I believe it's not. Manon versus Alexa Grasso. I know that one. Rennerman versus Joseph Morales. I don't think it's the main event, is it? I hope it's not. Waldo versus Curtis Blades. Those are good fights. Those are really good fights. Oh, yeah. Moreno versus Morales might actually be the main event. Tragic, isn't it? That's bad. Brandon Moreno losing on 2 Mexican-themed cards on the air. 291 new followers on this live stream. Holy, man. On a Fight Night Live. You guys are incredible, man. If you're not already following, click that follow button. Best MMA content you'll get on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. Make sure you go follow up on every single one of them. And also, by the way, keep that in mind. I have not been doing content full-time. I'm going to start doing content full-time. We're cooking. Jenna, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Uh, 5-4 in the predictions. Debuting versus debutant never counts. Because it's not even a UFC fight at that point. In the chat, I want everybody in the chat to respond. Ready? If you have 2 debutants who have never fought in the UFC before, and they've only fought on promotions outside of the UFC, and they're both fighting their UFC debut against each other, is that a UFC fight? Is the answer no? Or is the answer, yes, I'm an idiot? Got a lot of people saying yes, they're an idiot. Very concerning for the people in the chat. Very concerning for the majority in the chat saying yes. Can I repeat the question? If there are 2 fighters that are making their UFC debut, right? 2 fighters making their UFC debut. Meaning they've never fought in the UFC before, and they're not fighting anybody currently in the UFC.
They were both fighters from outside of the promotion. And they're making their UFC debuts against each other. Is that considered a UFC fight? The answer choices are no, or yes, I'm an idiot. Is Chase the new lightweight Khamzat? He's probably going to get slept by Terrence McKinney next. Oh my God, that'd be a fun fight. The answer is no. The correct answer is no. This is not a democracy. All of your yeses get burned. They don't make it to the poll. Unlucky. Vic, that's not my question and answer. I called Justin over Ilya, and I'm calling Usman over DDP. Man, what a month for Trevor Whitman. You didn't believe it. I don't care what holy book you swear on. You did not believe Gaethje was going to be Ilya. You never did. Never in your heart. Never did. Never in a million years. What do you think of McMillan's performance? It was a record-setting performance. He looked electric. He looked explosive. He looked fun. He looked entertaining. He looked significantly improved. He looked like a legit freaking demon. That being said, he is still pretty hittable, but he looked better defensively. So, yeah. How far does McMillan go? He's improving, so I don't know. It's tough to tell right now. This is not working. This is not working, and I need it to work. Oh. 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 So many bots on Reddit, man. You think Ilya can come back stronger? Yes. I think Ilya Taporia still doesn't lose a single fight. Commercial driver's license for the W. Huh? Villajos with we're talking about Kevin Villajos at that point, man. This is a whole different world. Tommy McMillan just fought a second fight in the UFC. Give him a bit of time. What about Ignacio Bahamondes versus Terrence McKinney? That's actually a fight Ignacio could win, which is like concerning. I got a mosquito bite up here, bro. Oh my God, that's so annoying. Why do you think Dricus beats Usman? Much better striker overall. He's a lot younger and more explosive. Kamaru Usman has good wrestling, but DDP's anti-wrestling is being completely underrated right now. And also, people are overrating that Kamaru Usman's ability to get on top and dominate. It's Fatima Klein, not Tavici Klein. Fatima. Where'd you get Tavici? Tabitha Ricci? Fatima Klein. Where'd you get the V? Yahya versus Chimaev. What a weird matchup. Chimaev goes up weight against a young up-and-coming 26-year-old. Ezzy Street, thank you for the follower. 25-year-old even. Let's see this. No, let's do it over here. How long till Usman versus DDP? 40 minutes max. 30 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes, I'd say. Do a Kahoot. We are watching the fights. We're talking about do a Kahoot, bro. RAF. Oh, there we go. I got RAF on. There we go. Sakyong Ko didn't look himself today. He looked gassed early, which is wild, to be honest. So there's another sale on eBay. I'm selling a lot of cards, and I need to get a thermal printer ASAP. Let me see if I can buy a thermal printer on like Amazon or something like that. Oh, I need the paper for it as well. Like the labels for the thermal printer. 56 bucks, that's it? Nah, no way. No way. $200 for what? 50 bucks? That's not bad. It's not bad at all. That's my cousin. He's got one.
Lebanowski decision. Lebosniani. Where are we getting Lebanowski from? Boys, come on. We got to get better with the names. Oh my god. Boys. Imagine Marwan Rahiki versus Tommy McMillan. Imagine how sick of a fight that would be. Marwan Rahiki versus Tommy McMillan. That's a fight. Bro, that's a fight. That's a good fight, too. So sorry, real quick. Junior Romero, JT the B, thank you guys for following. 296 new followers on the TikTok live stream. Legends. Oi. What if Ilya moved down to sleep? What is... You guys gotta stop bringing up Ilya Taporia in conversations like this, man. Talking about Ilya Taporia coming down to fight other people is embarrassing. I swear to God. Where is this? What was I looking for here? Oh, that. There we go. Ah! Ilya should just fight in the World Cup at this point. What? Jared Cannonier versus Christian Leroy Duncan. Here we go. Could be fun, could be boring. Cannonier at 42 years old, still doing it, man. Vic, thank you for the bubble gum. Gavin, thank you for the 20 roses. Sorry if I'm missing some of the gifts, guys. Some of the animations are a little bit covered on my screen. Korea versus Nicole was so boring. Agree. Yes, I absolutely agree. You cannot even disagree. You can't even disagree with it. COD should put him to sleep, but the thing is COD going to get aggressive or not? You think Ilya will be chinny when he returns? No. Ilya's chin has been proven to be great. Proven to be able to take damage and be great. At the heavier weight classes even. What about Ilya Taporia versus Fatima Klein? Mods ban him. That's enough. James, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. Leroy Duncan is overrated, bro. Jared sweeps. What are these predictions? Well, we're about to find out. England won third place area, now Duncan. England going 2-0 Saturday evening. We're about to find out. Oh, God damn it. This thing messed up. I think we just got a tech fall in RAF as well. Here we go. Christian Leroy Duncan versus Jared Cannonier. I forgot to start the clock. So they're swinging early. I'll put it at 4:45. And there we go. What the God damn it. 4:30. 4:30 I'll put it. 4:30 I'll put it. My underdog predictions were bad. I had 2 of them. What are you talking about? And low blow for Jared Cannonier. Here we go. Nope, he's good. Right back, Cannonier Duncan. Oh my God, right hand nearly lands big for Cannonier. Duncan just getting really, really, really tricky with the kicks here, but he's leaving himself open a lot. Good teep to the body right there for Duncan. Looping left hand. Cannonier doesn't want to entertain this. Oh, nice jumping knee from Duncan there. Cannonier in on a single. Physically, at 42, this guy is legitimately insane. Double underhooks for Cannonier. think Ben Askren is next. Yep. Clinch right there for Cannonier. Strong clinch for him. Right side underhook. Really not much to deal with it. He couldn't get the takedown against Duncan. Let's see what Duncan does to get out of here. 77% chance for Duncan to win this fight. Oh no, Ben Askren's not next. Never mind. There's another one. Very smart from Cannonier. Take off the explosiveness from Duncan early. Smother him. It's not fun, but it's smart. Cannonier going in, trying to get low on the legs. Duncan doing a good job avoiding it. Duncan reverses the clinch. Duncan has to separate. Get that underhook. Can't let Cannonier leverage with that underhook. Big elbow right there for Duncan. And a knee to the body, but he's letting Cannonier get this underhook and get this clinch. And Cannonier's just smothering him. A good circling from Duncan. Cannonier tries to trip him off that. And a really good job from Duncan to avoid. Duncan not respecting Cannonier with this movement. Couple shots from Cannonier there. Backs Duncan up. Deep to the body for Duncan. Jab. He's getting super, like... He's getting super... How do I say this? Like... Random. He's just being very random right now. He's being... Not unpredictable in a way for Duncan, but he's just doing a lot of stuff that is just very not loopy. How am I trying to say this? Like, he's just kind of telegraphing a lot of just, like, wild stuff. Wild is kind of the word I was looking for. Somehow I wouldn't be able to find it. I don't know how. He's getting wild, and Cannonier is ducking into it every single time, or ducking under it, and getting the clinch, and getting the double underhooks, and avoiding this position. So, that's kind of where we're sitting at right now. Duncan looking for a double leg, and he throws Cannonier down. Cannonier right back to his knees, tries to get up. That's smart from Duncan. Making Cannonier think about the grappling now a lot. Now Duncan with not double underhooks, well, it's like body lock from the outside. Another triple 10 from Duncan. Duncan's like, Cannonier wants to grapple, let's grapple. Big elbow right there from Duncan. Nice shots right there inside. Thought this was going to be a striking war. Yeah, I did too. But Cannonier's always live to get some clinch going. And Duncan's wild enough for it to have some entries live. Nice elbow right there from Duncan. Big shots and a knee. Big elbow from Duncan. Cannonier looks hurt. Knee just misses there. Cannonier running away. Look at a spinning elbow. Duncan saw it. Duncan getting aggressive. Cannonier throws that left. Knee to the body for Duncan. Aggressive fight. Duncan's trying to put on him. Spinning elbow for Duncan. He slips over. Jesus. Got a little overzealous. Another clinch for Cannonier. There's the takedown. Duncan tries to leverage with the hips. Doesn't get it, but he does get right back to his knees. Cannonier just trying to slow it all down and grapple. Wild stuff. Why spinning elbow in that position? You generate torque. The guy's covering up like this. You're trying to land something heavy. You're trying to add as much momentum behind it. So, Cannonier tries to take the back. Doesn't get it. Falls right down to his back. Round one ends. Pretty clear round for Duncan there. I don't think anybody disputes that, right? Duncan, round one. Pretty clear, boys, right? Pretty clear for Duncan. By the way, we're not doing bad. We have two underdogs that won, Delgado and RJ Harris, for us, right? Of our underdogs that we selected, right? That's it? Yeah. Two underdogs that we've selected to win. And we're still 5-4. We still have two. We still have two to go. Brado lifts, thank you for the follow. Here we go, round two of Duncan versus Cannonier. Let's see if it's going to be a lot more clinching from Cannonier, if he's going to be able to kind of get that going still. Why did he fall like that? He just tripped over, slipped, and ends up getting down. Here we go, round 2 of Duncan versus Cannonier. Teep to the body immediately for Duncan. Spinning kick to the body for Duncan early. Left hand, big one for Duncan. Cannonier kind of slips there, but he does eat a big left. Duncan that would have been an illegal knee. Duncan trying guillotine now, but Cannonier's head looks out of there. That would have been illegal. That would have been illegal. Cannonier is just trying to clinch, man. He does not want to fight on the feet with this guy. Cannonier is fighting like a 42-year-old man, with all due respect. With all due respect. That spinning wheel kick could have done some bad damage. Cannonier got lucky that he was throwing that front kick early. No warning from Herb Dean. No such thing as an illegal strike with Herb. Never. Getting fouled with Herb as a ref got to be scary. Alex Pereira 100% is posting this on his story, by the way. 100%. Oh, got a tie clinch from Duncan right now. He just gave up on it. Why? Why'd you just give up on the tie clinch and go right back to the back? There we go. Good elbow from Cannonier. Duncan slips. But now we're back on the feet. Duncan marching forward. Cannonier ducks it. And here we go with the freaking clinch again. Good elbow from Duncan. Another elbow from Duncan. Right hand from Cannonier over the top. That kind of looked like a low blow from Duncan. Big left from Duncan there. Oh, knee just misses. Big shots! Over the top, Cannonier buckles. Big swinging right for Cannonier. I don't think it landed flush, though. I think Duncan just got pushed with the momentum of it. Big uppercut from Cannonier. Cannonier probably hits like a truck, man. Good jab from Cannonier in the right hand. Big left hand and spinning elbow from Duncan. Cannonier's like, I don't know what the hell that was for Cannonier. He's like, basically, come here. That was a weird little will on. It doesn't show me your name. It doesn't seem like you have a name on here. Thank you for the follow, whoever just followed. Yeah, they're all slipping. They're both slipping like crazy right now. We're going to get RAF on this after, by the way, because by the time Askren, Bilal, Arman, and Colby are here, we're going to do RAF. Big elbow from Cannonier. Or, well, I probably not. This is slippery octagon making me. Yeah, it looks slippery. I mean, they keep slipping. The whoosh-eye fingers. I don't know what's going on. Duncan needs to start throwing things a little straighter, man. Because he's landing when he does. Appreciate you, Young. No problem. Love you, Owen. So much clinching from Cannonier in this fight, man. So much clinching. Somebody said Duncan's bald head is kind of attractive. Get help. Cannonier takes Duncan down here. Really weird round. Really weird round. How do you guys score that round? Could be 1-1. It could be 1-1. I know Duncan won round 1. Round 2 is a weird one, man. Cannonier was landing shots. And the grappling's kind of working for him. Duncan does reverse position, though. Cannonier keeps grabbing the cage. Just cheat. Cheat for fun. You got Herb Dean as your referee. Cheat for fun. Even if he stops you from cheating, he's not going to take a point. He's not going to reprimand you. I don't know, 1-1 or 2-0 for Duncan. DC said it's going to be bad, and then he realized it. You can't grab the cage. Yeah, that was illegal. That was full on illegal. That was a straight up illegal freaking attack. Like I don't get Herb Dean, man. Herb Dean. Herb Dean. Herb. Good old Herb Dean. Just cheat for... Oh my god, that spinning elbow was nasty. It was on the neck. That was an illegal kick. My god, TikTok. TikTok's like, we've detected inactivity. Play this game. I've been talking for 5 hours. Let me put the clock at 4:45 because they started it quickly. The commentary is making fun of Herb Dean. Here we go. High kick attempt for Duncan. Could be 1-1, could be 2-0 Duncan. Weird second round. Left hand down the pipe for Duncan. Another big left hand for Duncan. I mean, Cannonier looks like he's aged badly on the feet. Inside low kick for Duncan. Duncan's got to stop with all the wild stuff. When he throws straight, when he throws setting up cleanly, it's landing prolifically on Cannonier badly. Like, it's bad. It's not going to be bad. It is bad. Cannonier taking his back now. Just a body lock. Really just wrestling more than anything. Cannonier just looks old. He just looks old. Good for his age, but he looks old. Duncan looks like he's getting a little tired. Still moving a lot, but not much of the pop in his shots. Inside low kick. Maybe he's just fighting very stupidly. I mean, the Cannonier clinches are so slow on the entry. How he keeps getting a hold of Duncan like that is embarrassing, honestly. I know Bilal didn't lose. I'm watching it right now on the side. Didn't even wrestle yet. This fight sucked. This fight really sucked. The mid card, like, we've had some good moments, you know. Thank God for DDP versus Usman. Thank God. Tommy McMillan should have been co-main. To be fair, I mean, this is a ranked fight, but nah. Cannonier just heavy grappling him. It's a weird fight to score too. It's a very weird fight to score. If the cage stays this slippery, DDP wins by Kimono slipping and falling on his knees. If the octagon, if the canvas is slippery, they're gonna need to get they're gonna need to get an emergency team. They're gonna need to get EMS right outside for Kimono Usman because this is gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. It's a great line, isn't it? Just catchy. How many fights left till main event? This is literally just this one, and the main event's right after this. Seems like they're playing kiss and touch. Okay. Duncan separates. Minute 24 left in the round, in the fight. You can't tell if I'm 24 or 20. I'm 24. Probably look 30. Spinning attempt for Duncan. Misses completely. Good knee inside for Duncan. Misses that one, though. Good right hand over the top. Cannonier kind of buckles. Is that to the back of the head? Was that back of the head? It might have been like right here, which is fine. But it looked like it could have been back of the head. Yeah, CLD is like kind of like Alvin Korea in the sense where like they're so good, but they're so frustrating to watch. You know what I mean? And it's just an insufferable fight. Uppercuts from Cannonier there. Duncan just shrugs him off. How does Armin Petrosian ever win over this guy? Big right hand for Duncan. Spinning back fist for Duncan. Tries to judo throw Cannonier. That fight was a tragedy. With all due respect to both athletes, I mean, please, next time. Just wasn't entertaining, was it? Physically, definitely demanding from both of them, I could tell. I mean, you could tell that was a very physically demanding fight, but... Should points be deducted post-round using replay? No, the referee should be able to do their job. We don't need VAR in every single sport. VAR is already insufferable in soccer. I actually love the use of that kind of stuff to get things correct. But, I mean, Jesus. They make it seem like it's difficult to look at footage to decide, yeah, that was a foul, and go from there. Duncan beats nobody ranked in front of him. I don't know, man. Middleweight's bad. But, I mean, he's getting grappled. I don't know. That fight could go either way. Couldn't care for either of them to win, so... We're here for Drickus versus Usman, and we've made it, so that's all that matters. Main event. Look at this. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Fantastic. I love this screen. Don't you guys love this screen? Stay tuned. We'll be right back screen. Fucking bullshit. There we go. Let's hear the decision. Duncan probably won this fight 30-27 or 29-28. Let's find out. Minus 1,200 live. Wow. You've been spamming Macy Barber's DMs. Have faith you can bag her. Let's listen to the decision. 2 30-27s, 1 29-28. Christian Leroy Duncan. Do not give him an interview. Get Herb Dean arrested. DC, leave the octagon. DC, bro, no, man. He doesn't need an interview. We need to have interviews for giant fights and big performances. Or you interview everybody. That's it. One or the other. You can't be selective sometimes. And other times not. Not the most entertaining bloke, is he? It attempts to be, but... Does he have a call-out? Let's see if he has a call-out. Who do you want next?
Here's a message to every single UFC fighter in there, especially if you have a ranking. Say somebody's name.
Stop sitting there and saying, I'm going to listen to what the UFC has to say. The UFC is going to decide my next fight. You know, I don't care. I never say no to a fight. I'm just going to be ready for whoever's in front of me. Shut the hell up! You need to know who you're calling out. You have to. Because nobody gives a shit otherwise. Do you want to make money? Do you want to become a star? Do you want to win? And do you want to become do you want to get higher ranked in the sport? Call somebody out. Talk some shit. Brendan Allen just lost, right? Did he just lose? No, he just won. Who's at the top that just lost recently at middleweight? Who's in middleweight who just lost? Towards the top. Like, Flavio Hernandez is already fighting somebody. They're all coming off of wins. Gee, oh my God, this is a mess of a division, isn't it? What a mess of a division. Call out Brendan Allen. Call out Kyle Bahalio. Joe Pyfer. Imavov. Like, figure something out. Something that makes... Not Imavov. You know what I mean? Like, just, like, get somebody down. Get a name down and call them out. You're fighting, trying to go up. No, RDR went up to 205. RDR went up to 205. You can't. A lot of the middleweight guys ended up going to 205. They still have him in the rankings because this organization's a freaking mess. You wish CLD could stop his spinning BS. He's so talented. He's super talented, and if he times them better, he'll set them up right, and he'll end up landing them. Annoying ass shit, man. Is Fiorot versus Grosso the main event? Hey, look, UFC Noche is a good card, bro. It's a great card, but, like... It really is a good card. I can't even complain. Regina Tadian is on it as well. Gaslam's going to get the shit beat out of him by Belgarawi. Good fights. Good fights. What's your opinion on the Tommy fight? He looks fantastic. He looks super improved. His pace is completely suffocating, and he's going to keep doing it. Jarrett under 37.5 significant strikes, you think? It's hitting. I don't know. He already lost. Get some help. My favorite thing is these people are putting money on props, on UFC props. They don't even know anything about the fights. Like, they're not watching. They're putting their money on this stuff, and they're not watching. Or they don't even know when it's happening, or if it's happening. Like, the fight just happened, and somebody asked me about Jared Cannonier strikes. Like, hey, do you think this is going to hit? He just lost. Why is it? What's wrong with the Twitter search engine? You look up anything for the Twitter search engine, it's just destroyed. The Twitter update, yeah, it literally ruined the search engine. The search engine on Twitter is tragic. A Kahoot right now would be goated. Monday. I have to get my charger for my laptop. One sec, boys. My knee just buckled. That was nice. DDP versus Kamaru Usman. Oh, I'm ready for that. I'm so ready for that. You don't know anything about these fighters. Why is Duplessis your pick? He's the much younger fighter, much more explosive, better on the feet. He is a headache to deal with in terms of trying to figure out his style. Kamaru Usman, very stiff, very linear, older, 39 years old, going up a weight class, fighting a guy who is not going to be smaller than him, as most of the welterweights are that he's fighting at 170, up 15 pounds right now. Not that he's a small 185, but he certainly isn't a big one. Yeah, I think Duplessis is actually much better jiu-jitsu, if anything. And that's another thing, when it gets to the ground, I'm really hoping Duplessis gets a submission, because I think he can very well submit Kamaru Usman. I think he could definitely hurt him and then submit him on the ground. But I think knockout is more than likely here. And I think for the memes, it'd be funny if DDP wins. Especially if it's, like, hysterically funny. It would be insane if Kamaru Usman wins, but, I mean, I doubt it. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. I'm trying to look something up for Fatima Klein. Abdul Hakim, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Kamaru Usman is walking out right now. DDP by the force. I like that. Alright, guys, real quick. Kamaru Usman and Dricus Duplessis are about to be walking out. Kamaru Usman is out right now. Last fight of the night. How we feeling? Everybody in the chats right now, say who you got winning. Everybody in the chat, say who you have winning. Kamaru Usman or Duplessis. It's a 5-rounder. Every main event's always a 5-rounder. Sonica, thank you for the follow. A lot of DDPs in the chat. Some Usmans, but a lot of DDP. My heart and soul says Usman. Jesus Christ. Keep doubting Usman. We have Usman by unanimous decision. Good luck. He's not going to win this fight. There's no world Kamaru Usman's winning this fight, boys. It's crazy. I can't live without an Usman win in 2026. I feel you. Tom, thank you for the rose. Vic, thank you for the rose. Got $2 and Kamaru Usman winning. Nice. User 7408, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think DDP wins by finish, whether it's knockout or submission. What do you think DDP walks out to? Bro was wrong on so many fights. We're 6-4. It was a bad night, don't get me wrong, but there weren't that many fights on this card anyways. 6-4, I'm not mad at it. Especially when DDP wins, we're 7-4, we're fine. Especially being 11-2 and 12-2 in the last couple of cards you've been cooking. Usman by flying triangle. I don't even think he can throw that. Macy Barber versus Talisman Teixeira. Why is that a thought? Why is that something that comes to your mind? DDP, the real African champion. I believe he's the most recent African champion, if I'm not wrong, correct? Dricus du Plessis is the most recent UFC African champion. Right, boys? Anybody fact check? Macy Barber should fight Kong Long next. Leave her alone. Leave Macy alone. Give her an easier fight. We don't gotta do her versus Kong Long. That's just messed up. That's bullying. Are we in the walkouts right now? Kamaru Usman just walked out. Took about 5 minutes, but he just walked out. Now, Dricus du Plessis is about to walk out right now. Interesting knee test for Kamaru Usman there. I'm at work, tell him to slow down. Does it make it all 5 rounds? It can. I don't think it will. I think DDP is going to finish him. But it will be a slow start. It will be a slow start. Man, it's been a minute since Dricus has fought, right? When DDP last fight? Was it October? I think he August. Was it August or October? August was Poirier versus Holloway. Right? Wasn't August Poirier Holloway? When was Poirier Holloway? July? They did that for International Fight Week. Wow, that was tragic, wasn't it? Great fight. Fair enough. Yeah, August makes more sense. Because Aspinall gone was October. Yeah. Ilya Charles was in June. Oh, but it was International Fight Week. And they made International Fight Week in June. Oh, that's why I'm tripping out. Yeah, International Fight Week, Ilya versus Charles in June. July was Max versus Dustin. This time, though, they did International Fight Week in July. UFC schedule is always weird. They love mixing things around for no reason. Dricus du Plessis is here! Been almost a year since this man has fought. How long has it been since Usman has fought? Usman fought Buckley when? Kamaru. Did Usman also last fight in August? No, Usman's last fight was in June. So Usman, it's been 13 months. Du Plessis, it's been 11. They're both about a year removed. Bro, Dricus looks like he looks like a little kid every time he's looking at his coach. I love it. It's like so innocent. He's so happy to be here. You love to see it, man. Both of these guys have insane physiques, best physiques in UFC. Makes you want to do some David Goggins shit. Am I shedding bricks like you? I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited for this fight. Oh, we're here, boys. How is DDP gonna win? I think I think he's gonna finish him. I think knockout or submission. Knockout is obviously the more obvious one. DDP has weird abs. It's his rib cage just a little bit popped out. A lot of people, some people have that rib cage where it's a little bit popped. He has a weird rib cage. Wish you saw my reaction for the McGregor fight. I was live. It was just devastation. After he threw the kick and slipped, I said his knee blew out. The people around me were like telling me like, no way. And then I said it, and then he slipped again. I was like, his knee is 100% messed up. And then they got quiet, and then he like took that step and got hurt, and then I was like, oh my god, what is his hair? Oh. Plessis, 32 years old in his prime. Kamaru Usman, 39 years old, making his middleweight full camp debut. McGregor's knee, I don't know. He said he needs surgery, so they haven't really said anything. D, thank you for the follow. Ahmed Rabi'i, thank you for the follow. Ahmed Rabi'i, Ahmed Rabi'i, thank you for the follow. If it's an Arab name, if it's not an Arab name, I've probably butchered it completely. What would be a better money fight? Sean again for Usman or Islam? What's a bigger money fight? Like basically Usman versus Strickland, Usman versus Makhachev. It's whatever Makhachev's in. It's whatever Islam Makhachev is in. See, noise if you are ready. DDP going to get flatlined in 2 rounds. Kamaru Usman's not knocking out DDP. Get a grip. Seriously. Did Bilal wrestle? No, not yet. Plessis knocked down Usman. Bro, please get help. You see Rodgers to Chelsea? That's what somebody told me earlier today. Yeah, 117 million is insane. The prem tax is wild. Here we go, boys. Yeah. Here we go. Set. All right. Usman's family is in the crowd. You know what's crazy is both guys are going to be calling for a title shot after this, and not a single one of them are getting it. Like, Plessis is not getting over Chimaev. Usman's not getting over Chimaev. They both have lost to him. And I'm going to be honest with you, neither one of them are getting over Imavov either, which is actually crazy because this is probably a bigger win for either one of them in terms of profile than Imavov's win over Kaio and Imavov's win over Adesanya. The problem with Imavov sitting out and the UFC completely screwing him over and over again is that we're now sitting here with every one of Imavov's wins just looking worse every single time they go out there while he's sitting. And it's like a lower profile win for him every single time. Kamaru Usman's weird little face off in the middle of the octagon where he just stares at the guy's torso. I don't get it. It was only cool when Colby Covington got in there with him in the middle in the first fight. It was like pretty sick. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, if Usman wins, they will give him a shot. But do you see it happening where Kamaru Usman gets it over Chimaev, over I don't know. I mean, Imavov is just a complete lost cause here. First round, here we go. Dricus du Plessis versus Kamaru Usman. Usman unranked in the middleweight division in the black. Dricus du Plessis in the green, ranked number 2. His first fight since losing the title to Khamzat Chimaev. Usman not looking at... Oh, Jesus. Usman looks like a big dude at 185. The size is not as concerning for Usman as you would have thought. Now, the wrestling is obviously going to be the thing for Kamaru Usman there. You get to see how he looks with the power and see how he looks with getting his boxing going. The ever so limited boxing of Kamaru Usman. Right hand right there for Dricus du Plessis out of range. Usman getting out of the way. Usman's parries are pretty solid. Early leg kick for du Plessis, probably a big part of his game here. Early low kick on the outside. Jab right there for DDP as well. The activity you would expect to be in DDP's favor. Usman will match it from time to time. You get to see how these guys look throughout the 5-rounder. Both of them about a year removed from the sport as well. Outside low kick again, winded up by DDP, did not land. A little out of range. Usman gets out of the way. Good jab to the body for Kamaru Usman. BP, thank you for the follow. Outside low kick again for DDP, out of the range. Good shot right there for DDP. Lands a jab in the right hand. Usman tries to counter, doesn't get it. Good counter again for DDP there. High kick right there for DDP. Blocked a little bit by Usman, but still gets through a little bit. Damage is damage at the end of the day. Gets through a little bit from the guard. 39-year-old Kamaru Usman, to think about him going up in weight, beating a former champion who is in his prime currently physically. Good right hand for Dricus du Plessis. Would be a sight to see for sure. The GOAT talks about, which would also make the Leon Edwards losses look so much worse. Specifically that third fight against Leon would just make it look embarrassing. Because what the hell happened there? Seriously. A jab and right hand from Dricus du Plessis. Another jab to the body for Kamaru Usman. Gonna make DDP probably think about that jab to the body plenty, and then all of a sudden, the double leg is in there. Right hand right there from DDP. Jab up top for Usman. Usman kind of dipping his head every time he throws that jab now. A little bit different than what he usually does when he does throw it. Another big right hand from DDP. Counter attempt from Usman. Usman's on wobbly legs. DDP didn't catch him. Usman's got one of the best poker faces when hurt, but it's more of like a squint, and none of his opponents somehow catch it in the moment. But he's like wobbling when it happens. Colby Covington hurt him on multiple occasions and never found out. Another big right from Dricus du Plessis. That right hand has landed plenty. Halfway through the first round, and du Plessis has had Usman on wobbly legs. One of the best recovery systems Usman has had as well throughout his career. And somehow just consistently being able to recover in these situations where you think, oh, he's chinny. Another big right for DDP. That jab for Usman is landing, though. I think DDP would be willingly exchanging that right hand for the jab every single time. Switching to southpaw, DDP feints that high kick. Another feint for the high kick. Trying to see Usman's reactions a little bit. One good thing from DDP is he'll throw some weird looping feints. I mean, stiff jab from Dricus. So I was saying some weird looping feints from Dricus every now and then. Slow, weird looping shots for Usman. The beautiful from Usman. Uppercut right there from DDP, just misses. There's a single from Usman. He's got a really long reach. So as slow as the reach ends up getting in, like, it's just really long, grabs that single leg, and now he's got his grip on you, so it's going to be difficult to get it out. Another good right hand from DDP, and the counter right hand from Usman gets through. Jab from Usman gets through. Don't love that uppercut from DDP if he's going to be throwing it like this. Got to be ducking in with the uppercut. And I wouldn't mind DDP trying to duck into a lot of shots, because it's not like Usman, a stiff jab from Usman. It's not like Usman really throws many knees up the middle or some beautiful uppercuts, you know what I mean? So I think DDP, if he ducks in to try to throw an uppercut, I mean, a really good boxer at middleweight could do some big damage to Usman. Good right hand for DDP. Usman down in the clinch right now. Right side underhook for both guys. Good knee to the body right there for DDP. Usman trying to rip to the body as well with the right hand. DDP now getting backed up to the cages. Kamaru Usman, that's a nasty low blow from Usman. Knee to the low end. Yeah, Dricus got nut-shotted bad there. You also got to see the cardio, because, again, the cardio for DDP... Here we go. The cardio for DDP is always going to be something interesting, because I know people say, like, oh, his cardio is a lot better since that nose surgery or whatever it is. I get that, but, like, I haven't really been able to see it go. I mean, we have seen it go heavy for 5 rounds against Strickland twice. Chimaev, after getting grappled outward that big time, was smothering him in round 5, so you can see him after a year layoff to see how that looks as well. Good right hand from Kamaru Usman. Shots from both guys, kind of looping and missing. The left hook counter right there for Dricus. Just really, like, in terms of boxing, both guys poor. Kickboxing for DDP, very solid. Kick to the body for Usman, not my favorite thing in this game. Good kick to the body for DDP, tried to spinning back fist to try to threaten him away. And there is the first round done, pretty clear. Dricus du Plessis, round 1, although relatively competitive. It's not like it's so far out of the realm. Everybody agree, round 1, Dricus du Plessis, pretty solid for both guys, right? Kamaru Usman definitely got hurt with the right hand early on in that fight, and DDP did not recognize it. Round 1 did end pretty quickly. I mean, I think we're all so excited for it. I don't think any of us have really been super excited for the fight on this card, apart from like the McMillan fight, and maybe, I mean, for me, with Team McCline, but yeah. Oh, Ben Askren and Bilal are about to wrestle. That's cool too. I wish that was like a little bit more delayed, so we don't have to watch this right now. Here we go. But a good round for Dricus du Plessis. I say round 1 DDP. Who's got a dead arm? Round 1 DDP. Don't think that should be any sort of argument here. Let's go round 2. DDP versus Kamaru Usman. Big jab for DDP there. High kick right there for DDP as well. Another high kick attempted. A little out of range, that one. Usman looked like he kind of slipped there trying to enter, so maybe the octagon is a little slippery. Everybody, I've heard people say that Monster, the logo, a lot of the logos especially, kind of great there. Oh, nice knee for DDP. Usman's on wobbly legs. It's either that he's on wobbly legs and he's hurt. Oh, big right hand for DDP as well. Or like he just has such bad balance on his knees, which doesn't seem like it's always the case. I don't know. It's just, how does he wobble and get away with it that often? I don't get it. Beautiful knee for DDP. Flush. Tries it again. Good to the body. Usman did land a good jab on him though, and a couple of shots from DDP up top. Usman just looks a little older. I'm gonna be honest. Physically, he looks good. He just is slower. Good jabs from DDP. High kick from DDP attempted. Good jab again from DDP there. DDP did the little head pop. Oh, another knee for Dricus. Kamaru does try to go on the takedown in the single. DDP, great takedown defense. Shoves his head down. Great stuff from DDP to scramble around. Usman now in on the clinch. Left side underhook for Kamaru Usman. Right now in on the clinch against the cage. Usman, I think that was another low blow. I'm not even joking. Hadley's the main event one. Great stuff. Good takedown defense from Dricus du Plessis. Kamaru Usman unable to really capitalize on any takedown so far. Ben Askren's also walking out for those interested. Left hand right there for Dricus du Plessis. I saw what DDP was trying to set up. He was trying to like frame as if he's going for a takedown, land that uppercut. Another big knee from du Plessis. Usman's firm in them though. He is eating them. DDP trying to throw a big combination there. 1-2, 1-2. Doesn't really land any of them, if anything. Got closer with the second round of the combination, but didn't really land any of them. We're in round 2 right now. Big right from Dricus. Good jab from Usman. Not much success from Usman in this round. Somebody said Usman's used toilet paper. I mean, come on, man. Have some respect. Let's be honest. Right hand for Kamaru. Oh, my God. du Plessis, big right hand. An eye poke. An eye poke. He just landed a... What? An eye poke? Oh, big right from both. Usman's trying to slug now. Bro, he did that against Colby, by the way. There's a trip from Usman. I just think his knees are so gone, man. That looked bad. That literally looked like, oh, my knees are cooked. I can't stand on them. Like, he couldn't move laterally in that exact situation. That was bad. Bro, he did that against Colby, by the way. When Colby punched him once, it wasn't an eye poke. Colby kicked him to the body, it wasn't a freaking low blow. And Usman, when he gets hurt, he does that a lot. He complains as if it's like something like that. Big shots from DDP. Backs Usman up. His thumb went into his eye, yeah, but it's with the punch. DDP's getting a little sloppy. He's landing a lot of shots, but I think he's looking too much for the finish. Oh, another good knee for DDP. Oh, good jab. Right hand doesn't land flush, but it does land. Oh, great high kick from DDP. The framework of Usman's jab is always going to be there, but it's his head movement with it. It's always weird now. He's just ducking his head and doesn't really move it. Bilal and Ben Askren are wrestling right now as well, by the way. I love the Kamaru Usman uppercut feint. It's a whole lot of nothing. Good right hand from DDP again. Another 1-2 from DDP. Usman lands one a little bit almost back of the head. There's another one for Dricus du Plessis. Dominant round for Dricus. Kamaru Usman's eye is swelling. That left eye of Kamaru Usman is shutting. It's looking bad for Kamaru. It's looking bad for Kamaru Usman, man. Have a nice night, sir. I mean, he's getting beaten badly. That knee up the middle, the right hand of Dricus is landing flush. Oh, that landed right on the teeth, man. That landed right on the teeth. By the way, one more person to click that follow button for 300 new followers on the TikTok live stream. If you're not already following, click that follow button. We've been live the entire fight card. We're going to be live every single day starting Monday. We're going to be doing this full time. For the best MMA content, make sure you click that follow button. One more person to click the follow button, and we'll have 300 new followers on this TikTok live stream. Just one more follow. Here we go. Round 3, Kamaru Usman versus Dricus du Plessis. Somebody said Dricus is getting tired. We watched Dricus fight 5 rounds against Strickland, 5 rounds against Strickland, again 5 rounds against Chimaev, and looked better in the 5th round in every single one of those fights. So no. Four and a half minutes left in round 3. 30 seconds in. Nothing much really landing for either guy. Du Plessis now on the front foot. Good jab for Du Plessis out of the southpaw. Usman's counters are just looping prayers, really. And some land. Double jab for DDP. Teep for Usman. Not much. I promise you guys, if Dricus du Plessis decides to grapple in this fight, I think he could submit him. I'm not even joking. I fully believe Dricus du Plessis could submit Kamaru Usman if he wants to grapple in this fight. Right hand counter for Kamaru Usman nearly lands flush on a DDP low kick. Ben Askren is beating Bilal Muhammad 2-0 in wrestling. Ben Askren. 2 kicks to the body for DDP. $3-0 for Ben Askren. I'm being dead serious. 2.5 minutes left in round 3. Kamaru Usman feints a single leg. DDP gets out of the way, and DDP just ducks under the Kamaru Usman hook. It's a weird round right now. Good right hand for DDP. Such looping shots between both guys a lot of the time. Another single leg attempt for Usman. DDP defends it very well. Jab for Usman, just misses again. This is a hard watch. I want to remind you guys, Bilal Muhammad is losing a wrestling match right now to Ben Askren off of double lung transplant. Leon Edwards lost the fight to Bilal Muhammad. Keep that in mind. Pretty stale round 3 for both guys. They're both a little bit exhausted. Good right hand right there for DDP. Jab right there for Usman. Single leg attempt for Usman. He might actually get this one. Drives it into a double. Takes DDP down, but DDP right back up like nothing. Again, Usman's control on the ground is really minimal at most. Ben Askren is up 3-0. Going into round 3, by the way. Good knee again for DDP there. Kamaru Usman is trying to box Canelo so he can get some money. He was going to get knocked the hell out. Good couple counters there for DDP. End of round 3. Dricus du Plessis up. You guys think Usman won that round? I thought DDP still won that round. I just think you're being a little sympathetic. It was a better round for Usman. I don't think he won the round. I just thought it was a better round. I think DDP just slowed down a little bit, but I still think it's 3-0. I think a lot of you guys are worried a little bit about, like, I think you guys are just like, oh, okay, Kamaru Usman did a little bit better than DDP that round, than DDP, not that round, than he has done in the other 2 rounds. But no, DDP definitely did better this round. Bilal is not winning the wrestling match. Here we go. Du Plessis versus Kamaru Usman, round 4. Here we go. Very slow, I feel like we're going to have that in the last couple of rounds here just because of how kind of tired both old men are. And Usman's left eye is a little bit shut. Jab to the body for Usman. Another single leg attempt for Usman. DDP gets out of the way. High kick attempt for DDP again. Faded. He faked the Superman punch into a high kick. Inside low kick for Kamaru Usman there. Outside low kick attempt for DDP. Misses that. Good jab for Usman. Misses the right hand. Good right hand for DDP there. Teep to the body for Usman. Kick to the body for DDP, blocked. Good left hand right there for DDP. Usman's left eye is... Oh! High kick for DDP. Usman's hurt, bro. Go after him. He's hurt. Why do they do this? Bro, he's hurt. Come on. Right hand for DDP. Like, does he not want to finish him? Right hand for DDP. Good jab as well. DDP's whooping him. Big right from DDP. Usman, that's such a desperate single leg. Oh my god, that was bad. That was so bad. Left hook right there from Kamaru Usman. Pretty stale in this moment. Both guys staring each other down. 2 minutes left in round 4. Good right for Dricus du Plessis. Another good couple shots right there. Kamaru Usman underhook on the left side, trying to get another takedown. Tries the trip. Just physically shot Kamaru Usman is, man. He wanted to fight Islam Makhachev. I mean, come on. Talk about a fall from grace. Big looping shots for Usman. Single leg attempt from Usman there. Minute left in round 4. Sorry, I'm like spaced. Because I'm listening to the Ben Askren thing as well. Teep to the body for Kamaru Usman. 50 seconds left in round 4. Du Plessis pretty much dominant throughout the entire fight. Good right hand for DDP. Left hook trying to counter in terms of Kamaru Usman, but nothing really happening. Good left hand for DDP in there. But both guys are a little bit, I mean, pretty visibly tired. Neither guy is getting a title fight. Big right for Kamaru Usman. Finally lands something of substance. I saw the whole arena sing happy birthday for Ben Askren, which is nice. Ten seconds left in round 4. Kick to the body for Dricus du Plessis. A good left hand for DDP there. And a jab for Usman at the end of the round. 4-0 for Dricus du Plessis. Kamaru Usman needs a finish. He's needed a finish since last round anyways. 4-0. 4-0. Somebody said 2-2. Call the hotline. The person in the chat, there's the people in the chat saying 2-2. Call the hotline. I'm being dead serious. There's a serious issue. It's an easy number. Look it up. Call the hotline. It is 100% 4-0. It is not even a conversation. If you're going to give Kamaru Usman a sympathy round, you give him round 3. That's if you really feel bad. Like, you really, really feel bad. It's 4-0. Anybody saying 2-2, call the hotline. We know what you got. It is without a doubt 4-0, unless you started tearing up for Kamaru Usman in round 3, like, oh my god, he's not dying. Here we go. Round 5. Dricus du Plessis, Kamaru Usman. Fight, are you ready? Fight, are you ready? And fight! Here we go, round 5. Usman needs a finish. Worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is 3-1. And that's, again, sympathy round 3 for Usman. But as of right now, pretty clear as day that Dricus du Plessis is just battering the life out of him in this fight. I don't know why when DDP hurts him badly, like, he just leaves him. He just lets him keep going. I think Usman's poker face really is just getting these people shaken up a little bit. Like, it's like, oh, is he really hurt? I don't know. Probably not. I'm gonna stay back. Single leg attempt again for Usman. Usman's single leg is, I'm not gonna jump in with it. I'm not gonna try to drag with it. I'm just gonna try to grab. And if I grab your leg, I'm gonna pray I can get it. Then I might drive. Armand versus Colby are about to wrestle as well right after this, which is pretty cool. 4-0, maybe 3-1 DDP? No. Maybe 3-1 DDP. Yeah, I mean, I still think it's 4-0. We're about to be 7-4 after this. Good predictions. Not bad. Not great. All right. Good right hand right there from DDP. All the favorites on the main card would have won, by the way. Every single favorite on the main card won if DDP finishes this one to win. Usman sacrificed his knees to make his opponents unable to tell that he's hurt. 1-1-2 right there from Dricus Du Plessis lands. Jab to the body for Kamaru Usman. Still trying to set up something with the jab to the body. Don't even know exactly what, but we'll figure it out from there, I guess. That was like a blatant low blow from DDP, by the way. That was like an outright nut shot from DDP. That one was illegal. That was illegal. 1 for 1. Usman had a nut shot on DDP. Yeah, that one was like flush. Clock is stopped because there's a foul. Hold on, let me line it up real quick. Here we go. High kick attempt for Dricus Du Plessis. Jab from DDP. Another high kick from DDP. Usman stumbles. DDP's got to go. There we go. There's the 1-2. Usman backed up. His knees are so bad, man. You see how he's falling back on those? Right hand from DDP. Elbow from DDP. Another high kick attempt from DDP as well. Usman tries his own high kick. His knees are... It's so bad, man. You could tell, man. Left high kick is literally a blind spot for Usman. Big looping shots for Kamaru. Just misses. This is a rough watch. This is a rough watch. Now Dricus is shooting a takedown on Kamaru. Maybe not the smartest thing in the world. Kamaru trying a ninja choke. Maddie needs the KO. I think I saw his ticket. Left hand just misses for Dricus. Jab to the body for Usman. High kick again for Dricus Du Plessis. Good jab for Dricus Du Plessis. Chase, thank you for the follow. I love Kamaru Usman. I don't, actually, to be fair. Not one of my favorite fighters ever, I'll say that. I don't mind him, though. Good right hand for Usman. Just looping shots, my God. Desperation for Kamaru Usman with 1:13 left, trying to finish the fight. But it doesn't look like that's going to be happening, I'll say that. Good right hand from Dricus. I don't know what's going on with Usman, bro. That's a nasty low blow. Big right for Usman. High kick attempt for Usman. Do you guys think Kamaru Usman believes he won the fight? Everybody in the chat, do you think Kamaru Usman's going to say that I won the fight? Another high kick attempt for Dricus Du Plessis. Uppercut attempt from Dricus, nearly. Another takedown attempt. Usman trying to get something going. Big shot from Usman. Dricus covers up. A big right hand from Dricus at the end. Good fight. Good fight. Somebody's... User 8385 in the TikTok chat said 3-2 Usman. Brother, please, please, I'm being serious. Call the hotline. You really need assistance. Don't even call the hotline. You need to find in-person help. I'm being serious. 3-2 Usman. If you scored that 3-2 Usman, I'm being dead serious. You guys are dehydrated. Really, seriously, get off of the apps. 4-1, worst case. Worst case, DDP 4-1. Worst case. It was an okay fight. Arman and Colby are about to wrestle, and it's probably going to be more entertaining than that. I'm about to record a couple videos after this. We're going to see the decision. We're going to watch RAF. We're going to have some fun. I got a video to record for myself for Home of Fight. We got a lot to talk about. Shotty, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I believe Drickus won all 5 rounds. I think Kamaru Usman having some bits of success here and there in round 3 and round 5 made people believe it wasn't as bad as they thought it was. You know what I mean? Rounds 1, 2, and 4 were so obviously DDP. Usman making it a little bit more competitive in round 3 and 5. It's like people just completely skew their mindset. It's like, oh, Usman didn't die this round. I think he won it. Should be 50-45 DDP. Worst case, 49-46. Let's hear it for Joe. $50-45 and then 49-46. It's Kamaru Usman shocked. DDP is like, yeah, my ass. Yeah, Kamaru Usman shocked. Kamaru Usman shocked. I'm telling you, like, why is he surprised? That fight could have gone. He could have gotten knocked down 7 times and gone to decision, and he'd be like, I lost? What? Huh? Come on. Come on. And then DDP's dumbass says it's the best performance of his career. Shut up, man. Oh, my God. The second Strickland fight by far was his best performance. Let's just say that. Colby Covington and Arman Tsarukyan putting up their undefeated records in wrestling right now as well. Somebody said ban the person that said rigged. There are people saying robbery. I don't know if they're trolling. I really don't. This is hilarious, you guys. Anybody that believes Usman won that fight is hysterical. Drickus calls out for the champion. No. He's not getting a title fight after that. It's Usman Strickland next. Not Usman, my bad. My God, oh my God. I'm getting manipulated. Chimaev Strickland next. Arman and Colby now. Arman Tsarukyan, Colby Covington wrestling. I think Arman's going to beat him. Be insane if Colby beats Arman in a wrestling match. It would be insane. There's a lot happening right now. Plessis won by decision. 50-45, 49-46, 49-46. Thank you for the heart me cap a lot and the 2 finger hearts. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, good win for DDP. Dominant performance, no shock. Armand really has Colby in a headlock for basically this entire thing. Colby scored? Yeah. He's not getting the title shot. He belted him, but he's not getting a title shot. Oh, he's going to interview Kamaru Usman. Let's see what Usman says. Let's see if Usman thought he won. Colby Covington just took Armand down. He's not happy with the scorecards. Usman, man. Just chop it up. Wrap it up, Usman. The head kick changed his life, yeah. Man. Alright, so he's gonna fight again. That's what he's saying. That's not a good idea. That's 2 for Armand. All right, boys, I'm going to end the live stream. I have RAF on right now, but I got to record a couple videos too, so I'm so sorry. I do got to go record right now. Appreciate you guys so much for watching. We've been live for the whole night. I'm going to be live again tomorrow, 6-hour live stream. Not tomorrow. We're going to be live again Monday. And yeah, stay tuned. A lot of big news coming soon because I will be turning to this full time. So you guys are going to have a lot more content that you're ever going to know with MMA, and you will not have better MMA content. And I promise you that. You will not have more consistent, better coverage of MMA across all platforms. Thank you guys so much for the help of the growth and to even give me any chance of considering going full time in this. Really, it means the world with what has happened in my life because of you guys in a year and a half. So fantastic stream. I've been to my first 2 UFC events in my life because of you guys within the span of 3 months. So, love you guys. Thank you guys so much. And it's going to be crazy. Love you guys. Have a good one. Going to post a couple videos. See you guys content tomorrow, but see you guys on live on Monday. Peace out. Daily live streams are back on Monday. Have a good one.